It doesn't matter what you're doing.
Am I still muted? No, I was saying really cool things, everybody. I was saying really, really, really insightful and cool things. I was saying, what if there was like a glitch effect for when I teleported? How cool would that be? Like, we can't escape the island because there's something that's glitching, and we need to get that under control in order to leave. Not that I want to leave. It's quite a cool island, but you know what I'm saying. To get to the next chapter. But also, we have an island. Welcome to Hiatus. You did not realize it would launch me that far. See, now we have a context for how far away I've gone. Because the island sort of contextualizes scale a little bit, right? And I was saying I need to open these. And a big thank you for everybody. Freaking sonic worms all over the place. I wonder. Ooh. I'm getting an idea. I wonder. I've been having trouble with the camera because when I'm all right. Okay. When I'm on the personal camera and I want to when I want to, this is cool. When I want to go to the free cam, I have to like position the free cam back to where the personal cam was. Wow. And it's rubbish. Like, this is where the camera is kind of currently locked. But what if this camera was actually the free camera, and then when I let go and when I like go back to here, go back from this, it stays where we've put it. Like, we take control of the free camera while we're running around, and then the free camera kicks in here. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think that might be the way. I think that might be the way, you guys. The way towards cinema. So I don't have to be like, oh, I found a nice place on the island. Let me just switch back to this camera, and then, oh, let me just press this button, and then let me just move this to wherever we got to, and then just go from there. Like, I just go, and then like when I do this, and then I'm like, okay, I've got the camera in the position I want, but I want to be able to move my head without moving the camera. I don't want it to suddenly jump to here. She's meditating. Don't worry about it. She's meditating. She's at one with the universe. She's going to go explore the universe. She's charging. Probably more accurate to say she's charging up. So yeah, how are y'all doing? How y'all doing? Good morning. Good morning. We're back. So many messages now on socials of ours. It's just like, oh my gosh, you're back. It's like, I guess. Yeah. From our point of view, we didn't go anywhere because we've been in the same place. But from your point of view, we were away. Oh gosh, you're back. We're back. We've John Wicked. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. You know, people keep asking me, are you back? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Oh my god, you weren't here. No. Object permanence is difficult for the internet. You're right, Tib. So yeah, I think that's something that we can address and fix today, is the camera stuff. Cause I want it to be easier to use. So the question is, I need to be able to click into here, and then for when I click out of here, for the free camera to inherit that position, I guess. Well, maybe not. Gotta think about this. What if Swifty, what if I position the free camera, and then Swifty's like, I'm just gonna go run over here and has her personal camera, and then I want it to go back to the free camera. Maybe we just don't let Swifties do it. I don't know. You can have a cam reset button. Yeah. A split screen. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I experimented with, like, you know, the one from like the Lego games where the screen splits, but then when you come back together, the cameras merge. That one's okay until you're like in like really weird Z depth with one another. Because the way it works is it tries to figure out, the one I found, it tries to figure out how far away the characters are. So I think I would need to rewrite it to account for we're far away, but we're close together in screen space. I'd have to do a rejig of the math. I think I just figured that out. I think I just rubber ducked myself into to understand the solution to that. So that's cool. It would need two checks. It would be like, how far apart are they in world space, and how far apart are they in screen space? Calculate. I would say though, if you're gonna have a cam reset button, please give yourself an animation of you getting a controller from your pocket and pressing a button to put it back. Just slamming a button. The question is, are we back? Yeah, what would be better? Make it part of the world, not just something that happens. Mm. Are you guys enjoying the ambient sounds of the world? The bird songs and stuff? I think it's adding a little something. Yes. Martina likes it. Martina really likes it. You love it. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be annoying or whether it was going to be pleasant. It comes bundled with the cozy weather package, which is how we're enjoying like the cool lighting changes in the sky. This sort of stuff. But I figure we can customize it and stuff over time to make it more our own. I've just been exploring the kind of default package. The default package. But I'm hoping that it changes up the vibe and the feel of the I'm looking over there. I need to be looking over here. I'm hoping it changes up the vibe and the feel of the island when we kind of, you know, revisit and everything. Because we used to have like a nighttime scene when we were like in the evening, and there would be like a crossover threshold point where like if we were streaming after 6 p.m. it would go nighttime. But like this system can like detect your like computer clock and just set the time of day, so we could actually see the sun and stuff change if we're like doing an extended or a lengthy stream. We could have a time of day system going. Nice. Nom 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 nom. Although, wait, why did that not go inside the cat? Kind of locked to the front, which is cool, but that's not what's meant to happen. Where did they go? They looked like they reset. Okay. Interesting. So question, how long were you working on this project? Because I saw you streaming before, but I only noticed you guys go dark 6 months ago. I was working on the island from conception to kind of execution on it between 2023 and 2025. And just sort of like working it up over time. And throughout that, I was working on the cutscene and the assets for that cutscene throughout that time. I didn't touch the island or the cutscene at all in 2026. Magic. Yeah, I was describing yesterday that like the Scrungle mystery was supposed to be a part of the cutscene, and that's why it was on the deck for as long as it was. But I hadn't finished building out the rest of the cutscene for a while. There was a lot of stuff stacked in front of it as well. The damn tree, yeah. I need to figure out where the chaos meter has gone as well. You find it to be a nice nod having the Strungle mystery beyond the portal and the chaos. I love Swifty's reaction to seeing it going, oh, tree. just perfect. Because she didn't know it was going to be there. Seriously, guys, I was working on the cutscene, but I was like not really showing Swifty much of it while I was doing it. So a lot of her reactions in real time were genuine. Like, also remember as much as Swifty will have seen parts of it before, she's not seen parts of it for a year or more. Yeah. Yeah, so her reactions are just it made it better. No acting. Martina is staring into your soul. Please help. Okay, let me help you. Let me help you a second. Okay, we'll just move the camera just a little bit. You want me to like kind of cut her out of frame, or what if we just zoom in? The tilt as well. The tilt. Oh, too far. So Swifty should be with us shortly. She just got a cup of tea and is waking up, I believe. But I'm like, I fell asleep at like 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m. And I was like, I woke up at 7, 8-ish, and I was like, I want to go. You know she's short. You wouldn't have to call it. Waking up shortly. Nice. I get it. I got it. Ding ding. I got it. But we can make a deck chair in the meantime. A bibbidi bobbidi boobidi bobbidi bibbidi bobbidi boo. How do I rotate this? Is it this? No. Do I have an axis where I can tilt it on? Not really. Huh. Maybe I have to jump down there. Grab this. There we go. Orient to the camera. Dum 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 dum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Where do we want to be? Where do we want to be? Dog, you fixed it? Fixed what? You're on the beach. Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, all the objects and stuff don't get cleared anymore. I think maybe we want these names to be in 3D space. rather than 2D space maybe. Or I want to be able to be in front of them. See, and now I would love the camera to have stayed where it was. That would have been cool. That would have been rad. Maybe have the name pop up in 2D when the chest is held. Yeah. Like maybe when it first comes in. Or show them only when you were near the chests. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good idea. Like turn on the name when we're like running up to them. Like who is this one by? I like that. I like that. Okay, so free cam and then this one. I think if I type this one, I think this one, there we go. I think that was Darkvolt who did the "It's Done" picture. Is it? There we are. For whatever reason, the image buffer for Swifty's screen when she's not screen sharing goes to like one of the images that have been posted in. No idea. I have no idea if it's just like a memory, kind of like it has to show something, but it's pretty cool. Pretty good that it does that. I should make that an actual feature where it's like, oh, we want to show like one of the arts that have been posted in. Well, here's the channel for the art. Noted. I should make that an actual feature. Like a deliberate one. I don't know what that channel is meant to be, but this one's my screen. And for whatever reason, my screen is misaligned. Bah. So we're making a beach lounge sun chair thing for Swifty. I think this is maybe a little bit different from where we left off the stream, but not that much different. You love that as a prop. Yeah. I think we could make the color of the material that you would lie on like a nicer color, maybe an orange or something. It gives you Sonic OVE vibes. That is yes. Yes. That is yes. That is the inspiration on our sleeve for this. 100%. I don't know if you've gleaned this from like the short time you've had the overlap between knowing about us from Adventurous, but Swifty is a massive Sonic fan. Like a massive Sonic fan. Come on, face tracking. You don't think massive sells it enough? Perhaps not. The fact that the first stream I was in, she was talking about Sonic Heroes was a big reason I was like, yes, I found my place. It's my fave Sonic game. Ah, yeah. Swifty worked on the Sonic 3 movie as a storyboard artist alongside Kevin and JJ, who also worked on as storyboard artists for the Neon Odyssey music video. The scenes between Shadow and Maria were all boarded by Swifty. Like all the sequences where you see Shadow's backstory, all of them. That was Swifty's boards. And the film follows her boards like really accurately. Like if you saw the two, like they did a really fantastic job of like translating them. including adding BioLizard as an Easter egg in the movie that Shadow and Maria are watching. That was Swifty put Swifty put BioLizard in there. And there was some like, oh, we don't know if we're gonna be able to do that, but when we watched the final movie, there he was. Yeah. Swifty also did what is BioLizard? BioLizard is what Gerald's created to be the ultimate life form and weapon in Sonic Adventure 2, and you have to fight them toward the end of the game. I'm a little unclear on Shadow's role on being the ultimate life form and the lizard being the ultimate life form, and whether there was like some deliberate like obfuscation between the two, where it's like one was understood to be one or the other. But I think Shadow was supposed to be helping Gerald try and figure out how to cure Maria's terminal illness or something. Oh, the lizard was experiment 1. Shadow was the successful one. Ah, there you go. I don't think Shadow's half lizard. I think Shadow is like has origins to another entity out there, and so carries some of that power. Hi, Kuma. Hello, man. It's only 10 a.m. I know that we've been waking up a lot earlier, and it's throwing off your rhythm, throwing off your clock, but it is not lunchtime. It is not. Go get your breakfast. Go get your breakfast. Go on. Go on. Oh, I've got a we have two cats called Kuma and Sparrow, and one of them thinks it's lunchtime. Cat cam when? When we tidy the room, I will bring back the cat cam for you all. But if I turned on the camera, you would be immediately like, what you live like this, and I don't want to I don't want to I don't want to subject you to crunch time crunch time tidiness. It's just a bunch of like trash like bottles and stuff from drinks and things just in a nice semicircle behind me. My room is filled with nothing but hats. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Who's your good boy? Hello. But yeah, Kuma particularly is a fairly independent soul. He's cuddly in a like he'll come over and headbutt you kind of way. But in terms of like holding him and him like standing on you or being in your lap it never happened. Just never happened. We've had him I think 4 years now. And not a lap cat until April of 2026 where I kid you not he like walked past my legs because he bumps against my legs. He does that whole cat thing if he wants attention, but he started like looking up at me like if he was below my desk, I'm sitting like cross-legged, I'm looking down, he's looking up. He's like wanting attention, and there's a period of time where my rucksack is underneath my desk, and that's not usually there, but he now comes and stands on that or sits on that and sometimes lies on it. So that was a new development. I was like, oh, he's coming to be close. That's cute. But then he sort of like looked up at me and like put a paw on my leg, and I'm just like, buddy, I'm gonna make you a lap cat. As I'm lifting him up onto my lap and like put him down, and he just settled instantly, which he's never ever 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 done before. He just settled, and I was like petting him behind the ear, and he started purring. And then like he like flexed out his like front paws. So I put my hand against his front paws and like pushed against them. And I was holding his back feet with my right hand and petting him behind the ear with my left. And he just fell asleep. He just fell asleep. Both of them, they're siblings, Sparrow as well. Like having their back feet like held or like something to push against since they were kittens. So I don't know. I don't know if that was like a combo between holding his back feet or like stroking him behind the ear. He just zonked. Yeah, we don't question it. The timing of it though, was hilarious because I was like, buddy, of all times for you to make the flip and the switch is the last month where I want to pay attention to you, because I'd rolled my chair back to pick him up. I was like a foot or 2 feet away from my keyboard and my mouse, so I was just sort of stuck there. I'm like, buddy, I got things to do. So it was just, it's like he could sense. I was like, oh, you're real busy? No, it's hug time. But it was so the combo of just like, I'm gonna make you a lap cat And he was just like, dope, let's go. Ooh, the stripies is kind of cool. What if it was stripy? Hello. Hello. He's come back. Zilla was a lap cat cursed to live with a man who never sat down. Oh no. 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 So do you want food or do you want attention? What do you want? You probably want food. There's food in the bowl for you though, and fresh water. You just haven't gone through to find it yet. Go through and find it. I've been up, you were asleep. Go through and find it. Go explore. You want to purr for everybody? Hello. Hello. You purr? You want to purr? Oh. I have him. Hello. I don't know if you can hear him. He's very quiet. Like, the microphones don't often pick him up. Oh, you went off? You went off? I got you, though. Yo, got you. I got you. What you saying? All right. You went down? That's when you wear big hoodies and make them a shoulder cat. Oh, yeah. Am I streaming solo? I'm not meant to be streaming solo. Am I, Swifty? She might have fallen asleep again. Yeah. Guys, I zonked. I was like 10:30. I'm just like, Swifty, I'm going to bed. And Swifty was like, can I just show you? I'm just like, my brain is like screaming internally of like, no. At the point that I say I'm heading to bed, I've already pushed through like 5 layers of tiredness. And I was just like, I gotta go put my head on a pillow. What she showed me was very cool though. It was like D&D related. Or specifically Ennersfall D&D related, since a lot of our lives are currently D&D related. All right, let's do the parasol next. Hey, whoa. Hey, Kevin. Wait. 5 hours behind. Is it 5 a.m. for you? Happy morning stream. Hello. No, it's 4:15. Okay. Are you just getting up? Or are you just going to sleep? Why are you up at 4:15? What Enchanted Wish has gifted you a tier 1 sub, Kevin. Congratulations. Kevin's a cool animator, everybody. Big insomnia night you're up around too. So I've been out of it in terms of like this in social circles that have had in the past. But I kind of got hit by like some 1-2 combos of updates about you, Kevin. I hope you're doing okay, man. Like I don't know much of the details or anything, but I only learned it like yesterday. Cause I've been just out of everything. But I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're like, I don't want to go into it or anything. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, for everyone who doesn't have context, everything's okay. It's just some stuff. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Sorry I didn't know about that and reach out or anything earlier, but I only found out when I think there was some cross chatter between like Swifty was talking to someone else and I was like, hang on, what? So, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know much more than the broad strokes as well. So, if if you ever want to like chat about it or anything, like, you probably already like on you like have talked about it at length and everything. So, I don't want to be like the photo album version of like, oh well, and then this happened. But I just want to say like I learned and I just want to yeah, hope you both doing okay. Yeah. Life has continued for everybody that we haven't checked in with for in a long time. Definitely in your vagrant month, but you'll be stable in June. Gotcha. I think I want to go fairly vibrant with the top of the here. Like there was a suggestion that it would be our icon, which I like, but I don't want to necessarily limit to what the design could be. So I'm going to test out some colors. This is very, very vibrant. Doing some exploration. So we crash landed on an island and there's nothing on the beach. And so I want to just start making props and models for having a cool, fun hangout space. Like this is very much big inspired by the the deck chair that Sonic reclines in at the start of the Sonic OVA, and Swift being a massive fan of Sonic put in the request that she have something similar. But I want to make it look like we built it out of parts of the ship and stuff. Oh, hey, Rennie. Do you still have the visitors? How's it going? These are garish colors together. What am I doing? What am I doing? The issue was the green I slapped down. That was a mistake. There we go. Nicer. Sometimes you just gotta hue shift. Today is leave day for Kurzak, and tomorrow we've been serving the leaves. I hope you guys have had a fantastic time. I have ambitions to come visit people in places that aren't the UK over the course of the next year, I think. Wisp, welcome back. Where the fuck did I go? How long was I not on screen for? A few minutes. Oops. Have I been on screen? I was earlier. I was early, honest. Good to see things haven't changed much. Rennie, you not see the waterfall behind me? Do you not see the beautiful sand? Oh, hope you're enjoying Anthem. I hope you're enjoying Anthem. I really like it. You just noticed the bird in the background. In spite of the waterfall in the sand, it's still you. It's still a Daiso stream. Yeah. Don't talk about Soji like that. She's Evie. Ha, ha. I think I got Martina. Yeah, I picked up Martina instead of the picture. That's alright. This is absolutely what Swifty looked like when she was like making new assets to put into the film at the end. She was like, Doik, look at what I have made for you. Can you put this into scene 34? Doik. I made some effects for 34. Doik. I changed the timing in 87. Can you put it into the film, Doik? Doig, I've retimed the film, Doig. That's not even a joke. Last week, I think, of working on the film, Swifty retimed the film. Once all the animation and everything was complete, she changed when the cuts were to better suit the music. And it hit. It's like snapping. It was like having your shoulder dislocated and you're like, oh, it just needs to be popped in place. And you're like, you know it's going to be painful. You know it's going to be painful to implement that change, but you're going to benefit from the use of your arm. Yeah, it was a good couple days. Well spent. I've retimed the film. I guess this one would be the green one. And this one would be the orange one, maybe. It's like she's in the stream with us and not asleep at all. I might go check on her. I'm gonna 1 second. Swifty confirmed awake. How was the war? How'd you get a picture of your baby? there's some there's some because I was the art director on the film, and so I was also sort of the background painting supervisor, and also a background painter on the film, and layout. Anyway, Swifty was making like adjustments and like tightening up stuff for backgrounds toward the end of the film, where she was like just stuff that I hadn't done yet or caught or anything she wanted to like plus details. But because of the kind of work my previous like responsibilities and roles, whenever she was like updating a background, she was like, I have made a background for you. And almost like can you put it in the film? Do you want this? I've made this. Do you want this? But it was a kind of like cyclical thing. Sorry, I had to talk to Swifty. She just walked in and just talked to her a bit there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, because Swifty is the director on the film, it was just a funny sort of like she would like drop down hierarchy wise to background painter, going to our background supervisor / art director, going, "Can we put this in the film?" And like, it's the same person who's essentially my director, but because it's coming from a different direction, it's like, can I put this in the film? I think this improves it. What do you think? This is funny, but it had the energy of the bird in the picture. I have brought to you this offering as tribute. Does it please the art director? Yeah. Shucks howdy, Swifty. Did you have to get yourself another cup of tea because the first one went cold?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no, oh dear.
I made my other one so it went cold too fast.
Did you post your drawings from yesterday anywhere?
What drawing?
What do you mean what drawings? The sketches of the Stardust Rhapsody crew.
No.
Are you planning to
I forgot that I could do that.
Are you planning to post those anywhere?
I'm not used to drawing things and being able to share them. I forgot that was possible. I guess I could. I don't know. It's just a little thing for a little bit of fun. It's just a little thing for a little bit of fun. Speaking of which,
What?
Hiatus. I literally just was looking at Tumblr before I came through, and Hiatus is doing an awesome like crossover piece of art with Starlight Brigade and Stardust Rhapsody.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yo, holy shit.
Yes. So I was really excited. Gave it a heart, and then I came through. Hello, everybody. Hello. I'm sorry. I'm not on screen yet. I just got some tea. I slept really badly. I barely slept.
You barely slept?
Sleep did not come.
Oh.
I don't know why. I'm meant to be relaxing.
You too wired? What's up?
I don't know what's up. It's okay though, because it's fixable, because we have free time now, so I can just nap. Like later if I want to.
Maybe the reason sleep didn't come is because you've been napping.
Maybe. But it's hard not to nap, because I the first couple of days after the deadline I got super duper tired.
Yeah.
Like right midday. You know? And so I was like, well, I can just succumb. It doesn't matter. So I did that, and now I can't sleep at night. Fool. Yes, Gavin, have some tea. Have some tea.
The Dog Swift and Night Light Table animatic universe. What's that, Darkvolt? What are you talking about? Oh, here you go, chat. Let's click it. I'm going to click this.
Oh. Are you going to bring it in?
The whip?
Bring
Very
it
cool.
on in home. Bring it on in home.
No, I'm just clicking on it to see it.
Good morning,
Looking
Yali.
awesome, though. Can I just drag this into...
I
yes?
think so.
There we go.
Ta-da! Art by Hiatus. I know it's probably a little bit late to ask, but am I pronouncing Hiatus okay? Never known 100%. It's fine. It's fine doesn't necessarily mean I'm getting it right. It just means that you're kind of okay to let it go. If I need any adjustment, let me know. If you would like any adjustment. Martina asked, is it Hylos? I don't know why I assumed it was Helos. I think it's because it's similar to like the name of a god in D&D that I am semi-familiar with. That is pronounced kind of like that with a similar name. The name is silly because you switched the I and the L, thinking you were clever when you were young and didn't change it ever. Wait, you switched the L and the I, so it should be Helios. Or Helios. Helios? Oh, yeah, what is the law? Is the law? You don't have to share, but if you would like to. We love a bit of lore over here. We love a bit of lore. I heard that Renee was in here earlier too. Is he gone?
Well, I think they're saying goodbye to Kurzak today, so they might have had to wander off to do that.
Oh, they're all hanging out.
Yeah.
Damn, I missed him. Renee, come back here. Come right back here. The Greek god of the sun? Yes. Maybe it wasn't... Maybe I just confused a D&D god with a real god. That's bad. That's bad.
That is, that's some spicy, yeah.
Shouldn't do that.
Wow.
That's it's okay. I can DM him. I just want
real god is...
Yeah. Confused the god of one thing with another thing. You picked your username based off a game way back in the day, and someone took the username on DeviantArt, and I was stubborn and switched the characters, and that's the law. That makes sense. That's the kind of thing I do. Like, back when I was on DeviantArt 2, if I had a name that I was like attached to, and then someone else had it, I wouldn't want to be like, well, I'm just going to choose something completely different. I'd be like, no, I will find a way. I'll find a way to make this work.
I wonder, just had a thought. So paladins in D&D, right?
Yes.
They derive their power from from a god, right?
Yeah,
Or
I
some
want to play
sort
a
of
paladin so bad, dude.
some sort of, deity,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And they say that when you play D&D, it can, in terms of your like brain chemistry or whatever, like your memories of playing D&D are stored almost the same way as your memories are of your actual life.
Yeah, I
Like
see where you're going.
you experience them in the same way. I wonder if when playing a paladin, swearing an oath to a god does the same thing to your brain as worshipping a god religiously in your own life.
I don't think it does. I think that might be a time when the experiences are too disparate.
Maybe.
But I'm only speaking from my perspective, because my perspective is, like, I've grown up around a lot of religious people and religious stuff, who really, really, truly, like, believe, and it's a really big part of their life, and it brings them a lot of fulfillment and happiness and peace believing. But when I'm choosing a god in D&D, I'm like, he who's a funny guy,
Yeah.
which is a slightly different way of doing it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, which one's cool? This one has a big hammer. This one's part spider.
Anansi.
Yeah,
Right.
so it's I think it's a little different. Even once you've picked and then you've spent like a year in that character's shoes and then you're remembering stuff back. I think what is real though is that it becomes something that's very important to your character and therefore something that's very important to you. I just don't know if it's important in the same way religion is.
I think that's why it's important sometimes to have that cool down after a session to kind of like reacclimatize yourself into who you are with the same people at the table. Or like after a D&D session, you just chill and chat to sort of like come back into your own shell of who you are.
Yeah. Like, funnily enough, the Evantris guys actually put out a video like yesterday, I think, about
what makes a good D&D player?
Yeah, that's exactly the one. And they were talking a little bit. I think they touched on this separation where they're like, you get to kind of, like, you get those experiences and stuff and you want to, like, be in character, but you also get to kind of detach from your character and yourself a little bit and, play through their decisions as though you are almost experiencing a show.
Mm-hmm.
Where their decisions are kind of detached from you. You're doing what that guy would do, and that guy might make stupid decisions, and that's fine, because that's what they do. And, that's you're trying to play authentically into those scenarios and see where they go, and that's where the fun's at, So,
yeah,
I had a point.
The difference between having responsibility over having the responsibility over the choices your character makes, and your character having the responsibility for the choices they've made. They're like two separate things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're responsible for making sure that your character is making decisions as your character would make decisions, but you're not responsible for, like, if your character's like, I'm a murderous hobo and I just killed a guy, you as a player aren't responsible for the death of the guy that your character's killed, but you are responsible for making sure that it's funny as fuck when your character kills that guy.
Well, it's like being a writer a little bit, right? Like, you don't have to necessarily feel bad for the fictional characters that you murder in your crime novel.
Yeah.
But you are telling a story through doing that.
Yeah, and you're responsible for how that unfolds and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, my brain's a bit foggy, but there's a point in that buried in there somewhere. If you guys care to excavate it, it's in there somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I think that's why it's important to have a detachment as well from, like, if your character makes a foolish choice, you aren't a fool for having made the foolish choice, because you're actually big brain to have your character make the foolish choice because you're doing it intentionally, knowing that it's a foolish choice. But if there's like the separation of, like, you made a misplay in that because you foolishly did something that you overlooked. It's just so D&D is so fucking caveated and interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, because there's always times, right, when you make a mistake and you're like, oh no, I didn't mean to do that, or I shouldn't have done that, or actually my character wouldn't have done that, but I've done it now.
I kind of wish my character hadn't done that type stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I do it too. Like, I beat myself up all the time because I'm, hold myself to standards that I don't hold anyone else to for some reason. I should give myself a break. You should probably also give yourself a break. But yeah, so long as everyone at the table is having fun and you're not like stepping on other people's fun, your character making foolish choices, being in character is like totally fine. Because like so long as the rest of your characters can kind of predict that a little bit and be like, yeah, well that's kind of inevitable. That's just that person doing that, Mm-hmm. If someone like hurts Tessitora's family and then mocks her about it, she's probably gonna go and punch them, and
yeah,
we all are okay with that because we understand where the character's coming from and everything. Like, it's all good and fine. But yeah, I think no matter which character you play, you're always gonna end up having an attachment to them because like you understand their reasons for doing everything, right? And you're trying to make sure that that is consistent and makes sense and is trackable by the other characters and by you so that you understand where your character's coming from a lot of the time. Mm-hmm. And so I think just from the nature that you're kind of in your character's head a lot of the time, there's going to be like an attachment.
Yeah, sometimes you have to verbally explain some stuff to your players at the table because they can't necessarily pick up on everything that's going on or all of the stuff. Sometimes you gotta make the subtext text.
That's the thing, you see. I'm in the middle of trying to figure that out right now.
Yeah.
Actually, I really like leaving a lot of subtext text. Sorry, I like leaving a lot of subtext as subtext. Mm-hmm. Like, my aim is to try and make my character's actions so that when my character does something, it's fairly easy for people to see where that motivations come from. And if it's not easy to see where that motivations come from, it's because you're missing a piece of the puzzle. And that should be like a sign to be like, something doesn't add up with the way he's acting there. He's not acting like he normally would.
Yeah, like
something
if you purposefully don't have all of the information,
yeah,
then it raises a potential of like, I should ask about that.
Yeah, but part of my crack is like wanting to play a character that's strong enough that you can convey that without needing to say anything and describe anything as being actual text. You can keep it all subtext and people can, like, it's a strong enough, understandable enough character that people can just get it, But I'm not the master communicator, I haven't played a long form D&D campaign before. So in doing that and trying to like pursue that as being a goal, like there have been some things where it's like people at the table have been like, I don't quite get why he did that or why he did this. And it's like, I've had to either explain it or be like, there is something, but you'll find out later. But there's been enough of like points where I felt like I haven't conveyed it clearly enough. And there's been enough of me watching other people, very good players, from different D&D teams online that I watch, like Critical Role and like Brennan Lee Mulligan on Dimension 20 and like Evantris, where they do sometimes just say straight up, so he's feeling like this, and because of this, that's hit a nerve, and so he's going to go and do this. And it's never taken me out of it.
Yeah.
It's never thrown me off. And it's like, that's just straight up telling people who wouldn't know, like, exactly what's going through the character's head in important moments and, like, exactly why you're doing things. And kind of, like, you're almost discussing it through people at the table. And there's a level of fun to that, too, of, like, being on board with that. So I'm trying to learn the balance between that of, like, when is it good for me to just be like, well, his whole life he's been like this, and now this crucible moment has come, like he's unsure what to do. But he's going to fall back on this lesson he's always learned. And just saying that, and when it's best for me to be like, I'm not saying anything, I'm just going to respond in character, and the interpretation is going to come from everyone else, and I have to be okay with that and, believe that that's going to carry through.
Yeah, I think that big depends upon who's at your table. Like what level of... I think it depends on who's at your table, how often do you play, and like how long has it been since you last played?
Yeah.
Because there's like stuff that's very in your head in that moment.
Very clear to you, right?
Yeah.
Because you are this character in this moment.
But like the lived experience of the characters at your in the scenario is like, this stuff has happened over the last couple of days, but for the players, those things happened over the last couple of years, say.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm just going to reach back into the script of whatever we've experienced and pull this thing that you already would know, but you don't necessarily know and remember in this moment. I'm going to pull that forward to you into this moment and make it relevant here, so that it's like giving them the handhold to climb up into the next part of your story or your character with you.
Yeah. And I want my fellow players to come on that journey with me. Like I don't want my character to feel like he's doing stuff separate from them, that they have no clue why he's doing it. I want them to like feel like he's doing things because of situations, because of them. So I don't think there's any wrong way to do it at all. I think both ways are good. I'm just in the midst of trying to balance and figure out how much I want of each.
Yeah, I think that, like, as Darkbolt says, Ritz as a character was built to be a mystery, to be unraveled. And like
yes,
that was purposeful on your part.
Yeah.
I think the other players at your table, some of them from politeness haven't pushed.
And that's a lesson I've learned.
on that, because
Yes.
it's like in the first part of the story, it was like, he's not going to answer you about that.
Yeah, he says he doesn't want to talk about the trial.
And it's like,
It's
he doesn't,
like,
but at that point he
no
didn't.
one's ever going to ask him about it ever again. And it's like, oh, wait.
But Ritz the character doesn't, but Swift the player absolutely wants
Swift
that
the player
unraveled.
is putting this hook in front of you and being like, he doesn't want to talk about this because something happened. And when he trusts you enough, it's gonna come out.
I think there's like certain levels of projection that happened. This is my theory. Like shit, like Ritz's real name being such a kind of like long, slow burn to get to. I think partly is like people misinterpret that maybe as like a dead name kind of thing, of like that's something he wants to move beyond. Like, oh, we don't want to associate that with them if they've renamed themselves forward, and like it's a projection of like just other shit.
I can understand that interpretation though. And I understand people then wanting to be respectful about that. Like that's very fair.
But it's absolutely not that. It's like your character renamed themselves because they don't feel that they deserve that name, but they are like,
that they gave it up because they felt like they weren't deserving of it anymore. It's like a very different vibe to, they didn't want that name and so they chose a different one that they preferred.
Yeah, it wasn't preference. It was like sacrificing it.
Yeah, it was something that he did both as like a self-punishment and because he thought it was like more fitting of who he thought he was, because of the views of other people.
I know I'm still behind the EP bird. And Swifty, do you want... is your character... Is your controller working or anything?
Well, no, it's not. I'm going to have to unplug and replug. But yeah, you're right, Darkbolt, 100%. But it's like, I have to be okay with it being slow burn too. Honestly, I love slow burns. I'm really into slow burns. I like slow burns, But yeah, definitely, like, I think also the players at our table had never played before really together properly before we started. So we didn't have, like, the long-running chemistry that a lot of other tables have, where people not wanting to push other people's characters out of politeness is something that, you get past as you get more familiar with people and build a level of trust with the other players at the table.
Yeah.
But definitely a lesson I learned about making a character who is like meant to be a mystery to unpick, or someone who's meant to like have some things discovered about them through time. You know, is that it can be difficult to do that in a satisfying way, unless everyone at table is already kind of privy to it a little bit. You know, like learning to be okay with saying to people, hey, you can poke my character about this, by the way. I'm fine with that.
I think you did. If I can be honest, I think you did that like so many times in the debriefs, and it just wasn't picked up on for a long time.
Well,
like I think you gave people those indicators, like I'm really excited to explore the ghost stuff. I'm really excited to explore this aspect of my character. I'm really excited to explore this aspect of my character. So I think at a certain point, like the focus in the game just was on other stuff's excitement for other things.
yeah, that's
for
very
a long
fair.
time.
And Darth also says there's no guarantee the mystery will be a slow burn. It could be ripped open right at minute one. It depends so much on the dynamic of the players and the characters. It's true. Like,
Yeah.
I was expecting the visitor stuff to be pulled out of him way earlier in the story. Like, my assumption was that something awful would happen that would kind of force him to reveal it. But that's kind of the fun of the game, isn't it? Is that, like, you can't predict everything, and that's kind of what makes it fun. And one of the things I'm really excited about now, just to talk about the D&D for one sec, is that he kind of has told people almost, like, I think everything now. Like, the ghost stuff was one of the last things I hadn't spoken about. So he's now just free to just be he.
Sorry about the brown sound.
Like, have ghost things happening, have Vista things happening, have everything happening all above table. It's very fun. I'm very excited about that. Oh, hold on, I'm spawning in.
Wait, you should be here. Where are you?
Do, 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 do.
There you are.
I'm on the deck. I'm just getting my face tracking.
There we go.
Hee. Oh, Johnny, that's good to hear.
No, I didn't
am
restart.
too.
Don't worry about it. Don't.
You didn't restart?
Don't worry about it. No. No, I did other things. It wasn't a restart.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm very excited to this is like one of the first times that I'll get to play without having a huge project on at the same time.
It's deactivated, guys. I did it.
So I'm excited about that. Hi everybody. How is everyone? How are you guys doing?
How you all doing?
How y'all do? I'm sure Doug's already asked you this, but I'm going to ask you.
I might not have.
Hi.
There's no guarantee that I've shown any compassion or empathy for anyone other than myself this morning. There's no guarantee.
What day even is it? Wednesday? How's everyone's Wednesday? He might have been muted when he asked. Yeah, let's give that to him.
Let's give that to me.
Everyone seems to be doing pretty good. It's good. It's good to know. Oh, Nico, you're animating something. It's practice. Love to hear it. It's in Wednesday for 3 hours. Oh. It's early for you. I'll come down to the beach with you, Doig.
You'll come down to the beach with me.
Mm-hmm.
When the bears go down to the beach today, they're in for a big surprise. Whoa! Did you jump?
I'm over here.
Or where?
Over here.
Oh.
Did you not open any of these?
I didn't. I was waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
Yeah.
You what a liar.
I'm not lying.
I bet you weren't. I bet you were just like, couldn't be bothered. Have you fixed hats?
Not for you.
Not for me?
Not for you.
Well, do you want to put a hat on?
I'm Dapper Bear now.
Wait. I can, wait. I accidentally took my tablet out, and now I'm stuck. Oh no! Oh no! No, I don't want to work. Oh!
What? What
It
did you?
disappeared, but so did Martina at the same time. Did I do something?
That's kind of wild.
That's kind of... was that a coincidence? Martina, did you do something? Welcome back. Thank you guys so much for the subbies. Dude, so much support yesterday, dog.
Yeah.
What the heck?
I
What
told-
did you do?
I told people the truth.
I see. You
A
told
lot
them
of
about
a
the
lot of top
plan.
hats.
A lot of
Interesting.
top hats. I wonder,
Firecat.
I wonder if all hats
Congratulations.
are-
You have to read the names, dude.
Oh, do I? I
Yeah.
thought you read them yesterday.
No.
I assumed you read them when they came in.
There were a lot.
Oh my gosh. So I've just erased like 6 or 7 of them.
Yep.
Wow. I'm sorry about that, guys. I assumed that when they happened, he would have thanked people.
I was talking. I thanked the people who gifted at the time. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I
Whoa.
was. I'm new to streaming, guys.
No, he's not.
I'm new to streaming.
Don't listen to him.
I don't understand how to do it or the etiquette at all.
Sail away, sail away.
I'm coming back.
Sail away, sail away. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Sail away.
That would be my Sailor Moon name.
Sail away.
Sailor Way. Yeah.
You have to choose a planet.
The moon is not a planet.
Well, you have to choose a planetary body.
I can't tell if it's a joke or not, but I think they've okay, it's either a joke post or real, but everybody's laughing their ass off. They might have discovered a new planet. But the image that used, the planet looks like a boob.
Oh, really? What did they call the planet?
Neptune.
That sounds fake.
It does.
Hold on, I'm trying to get...
I can't tell if the planet is real, but everybody commenting on it.
Gifted by who? Yeah, I can't see the gifted name. It's moving too much.
Mockbox, maybe? Maybe look at, I think it's Mockbox.
Okay. What? I can't open it. Does Martina have it?
Yeah.
I think Martina had it. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Mockbox. Thank you, Mockbox. Congratulations, Tiny Goliath.
It's a girl in the glim.
It's a girl on the glim.
That's a graphic novel that Swifty wrote and drew.
Mm-hmm.
Creator of the girl in the
This
glim.
is also from Mockbox. Thank you very much. All the aesthetic, all the aesthetic. It's pretty good. It's pretty good actually. Pretty good. Get a Stetson.
Yeehaw.
Stetson Getson.
And then Pablo Buffalo was very, very generous and gifted a bunch of subs. Martina keeps stealing it from you.
Mila Minoki, gifted by Pal. Aha! Yeah.
A wizard.
A wizard! You're a wizard. I wish I could put a hat on Martina. I don't think I can.
Oh, wait, Martina, grab it. Grab
Can
the
you grab
hat.
it?
Grab it.
You
No.
got it.
Now I think type use.
I get trapped. There's a weird thing that happens where I get trapped in Martina's orbit.
Oh, it didn't. Use didn't work.
Oh man.
What would the command be?
Well, there's so many of them over here. What the hell?
The people were very generous.
Barry just out there
Barry just out there.
on the horizon. This is another Mockbox. Thank you, Mockbox.
Guambo.
This is This is from Palbro.
Oh, bro.
Palbro.
It's a cool baseball
I've done it
hat.
again. I've opened my tablet again.
Martina's not making this very easy for
She's
you.
not. I can't read that one. Shush. It's
It's by she _X.
Oh, thank you very much. To let you guys know, I'm like looking at this on a screen that is like smaller than my tablet, and it's also like 5 feet away from me, across the room.
Okay.
In OBS, that mic has got up.
So this was gifted by Enchanted Wish to Kevin.
Thank you. Oh, you're actually helping me, Doig.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
And this was a subby from That's Chris.
That's Chris.
Thank you very much.
Another one from Alien First. Thank you, Alien First. I accidentally picked up a hat underwater instead.
Look, the chest float. How cool is that?
It's great. It's great. Good for them. Good for them.
Martina, I'm gonna get you.
Who's this?
Kieran Goldcrest gifted by Merkwim.
Yeah. And then Chiralis. Gifted by themselves to themselves.
Oh, they had a message in that
one.
Message. The gifted ones don't have messages, but the other ones do.
Oh no. That quantum
Blaze.
That quantum blaze, I can read.
Whoop.
Whoop.
Thank you.
Oh, I can't see. Oh.
Can we all enjoy the fact that my overlay remembers what people said yesterday?
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good, dude.
That was just Barry's out there.
Are we just gonna leave Barry's out there? You could put it up on the rock if you want.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a couple more over here. Oh dear. Have they gone off the waterfall?
Thank you, Barry. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Something happened.
Do you think I should put a thing in the water that if you go in the water that it just goes over the waterfall? Do you think that's a good idea or bad idea?
I think it'd be kind of fun for things to have a slow drift, but we will lose a lot of objects.
We will lose
like our beach ball will be gone.
Everything.
Immediately. Like we'll spawn in, and while we're still doing like our hello to everyone, like the beach ball will just disappear. We got Beast Boy. Gifted by Palbro. Thank you. It's a bomb. And we got the Necrotic Dandelion. Gifted by Palbro. Thank you very much. Yeah. I think I got all of them.
Did you get? There were some over here. Oh, you did get them. You did get them.
They were, sometimes when you see things like off in the distance, it's actually like in the opposite direction.
Is the Z depth? I gotta fix that.
You can take the camera back if you want now.
Here we go.
I've still got tea to drink.
Oh. Hang on.
So I threw it off the side. Well, what? I bet this is Martina's doing.
Oh, probably.
I see a bunch of hits in the chat. It's definitely Martina's doing.
Yeah, so if you aren't aware, our mods have been given certain privileges to interact with the game in real time from Twitch chat, and Martina is taking the liberty to do so and showcase that feature very liberally right now.
She's destroying me today. I don't know why. She's got a vendetta.
Martina has not been able to troll us for a full 6 months, and therefore.
Oh shit! Raid.
A raid. Blue.
Banana.
No, wait. Blue was in there,
Wait,
but it's Tooligans is the raider. We come from the Starry Void. Guess what's cool? Sunsets and space dust.
They are cool. Those are both things
Hell
that are
yeah.
cool. Hello, Tooligans. Long time no see.
Let's fix that.
Which of many? The raid?
The raid, yeah, let's fix that.
That'd be a good thing to fix, I think. Because we kind of want them on the other side of the island, right? Not halfway through the waterfall.
Yeah,
we should probably be trying to bomb us, not the ship.
Where are you guys
down.
firing the raid cannon? Yeah, the raid cannon's over here.
Yeah.
Trying its best.
It's doing it. Look, guys.
It's still working.
Look,
it's just
guys,
over here.
You're affecting things. Yeah, these two things. We need to line them up.
Our cat is in potato mode. Look at him.
Oh. You know, he potato moded on the bed the other day, which was really cute.
Did he?
So I got to scratch his belly.
Wow. So that means that there needs to be a way to offset the raid cinematic
Yeah.
in a way that allows for that. It's amazing that the raiders managed to attack you even through dimensions. Yeah. But yeah, I thought it'd be cool if they fired their bombs, that it would just like I basically made a space in the trees and ramp down that just goes down into what I consider is like our main hangout space, which is here on the beach. So they just, all the bombs just go, we should go from up here down and down into here.
Tooligans won. Tooligans won.
Tooligans won.
How's it going? How's your stream? Tell us how you are today.
Where did you go? Are you still flying up?
Yeah. I don't know where I went. I let myself just drift. So now I could be anywhere.
Is this you?
I don't know. Yeah. Probably. Because when I press X, it kind of zooms in over there a little bit. Hooligan says, greetings, Doig and Swifty. Soph and I were working on art-adjacent things tonight. She was sketching a mysterious figure watching the sunset. And I added some space dust to our shared overlay. Oh, that's fun. If you want to share anything, feel free to share. Don't laugh at me.
Why wouldn't I laugh at you? Oh, God.
Oh, what is happening?
That's kind of cool.
What?
That's the weather sphere. That's kind of cool.
Is it?
I
don't know what I'm looking at.
Trying to find you. There you are.
Drifting.
Oh, I have the camera.
I'm leaving the atmosphere. I'm leaving.
You've made it outside of the weather.
I'm untouchable now.
You've made it outside of the sphere.
I'm gone.
You broke through the bubble dimension that we're in.
I'm gone,
Come back.
McCready. This is how I feel after a deadline. It's just floating. Floating in the atmosphere. I'm doing a Truman. I found the door in the sky. I'm leaving.
Fine. We'll just hang out here then.
Fine. Maybe I will too.
Maybe you will too.
Haha.
Yeah, do you have any notes about the oh, do this. Do you have any notes about the sunbed chair that I've got so far you want to give?
Where is it?
Look at this production value. We have an actual cameraman.
with a camera.
This is Fusor's ghost.
Yeah. Hey, Fusor.
Very good.
Hi. Little man.
There it is.
Little man.
This is what I've got so far. The side table is going to be smaller, but
Oh. I like it.
so there is a Lakitu. Yeah.
I like it, dog. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Change it in any way? What do you think? Anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
The main thing that I need to have is a lounge position that I can
That you can adopt.
Yeah.
God, it'd be cool if there was a little like getting into a lounge position anim that triggers as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would just be able to make you pop to the lounge position.
Yeah, that Swift picture is very... the bird with the coin is so good. I love them. I love them so much. What a creature. He's getting all affectionate because he wants food, but it's 40 minutes before his lunchtime. You absolute fool, Kuma.
You fool. Just because I'm getting up early doesn't mean you get food early.
Yeah.
That's or earlier.
He's right. He's right, you know. He's right. He's right, you know. He's right.
You want to draw a bird with a chocolate coin now. Yeah, I can move this up where we are.
Continue with your stream, dog. Don't mind me.
Don't mind you.
No, don't mind me.
Don't mind you. I'm doing it. There we go. This needs to be moved in. There we go. That's better. But yeah, if you'd like to, I tried to move and yeah, there we go. If you'd like to support us, there's several ways that you can do that. As Martina is bringing up in chat, we do have a store where you can get various things. May I recommend the Scrungle t-shirt? I'm going to be getting myself one of those.
I'm going to be getting
shortly.
myself another one of those. Because I got stains all over it.
We also have a Ko-fi where I'm titling Doig's Workshop, where I'm going to be sharing like more behind the scenes stuff for the stream setup, but probably over time maybe some stuff from well, actually I think the Patreon is going to be the place for like Neo and Odyssey behind the scenes things from our point of view.
Oh, you think?
I think that makes sense, right? Because that's where you put stuff for Starlight Brigade.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the Ko-fi is just more my place for stream specific things. I think that's how I'm gonna split them up. And you can support us through Twitch as well if you want to do so through Twitch's mechanics. But yeah, Swifty and I are going to be free birds for the next little bit. Which means we're going to coast on savings and or any supplementary income that we receive and just chill for a good little bit. So if you enjoy what we do and you want to help us continue doing what we do, then there's avenues for you to do that with currencies of which you hold, but no pressure.
No pressure.
Just vibes.
Oh, we'll be doing what we do anyway, either way. We're just hoping to make a go of it, you know?
Yeah.
Our aim is to make a go of it.
Our aim is to make a go of it, and you're all invited to help us build the next. I'm using the. I was talking about this yesterday. I'm using like the meta of building a new ship as sort of like the sort of visual, like virtual symbol for what it is we actually want to do with our creative, careers and lives going forward.
Have you shown people the blueprints yet?
I've not shown people the blueprints yet.
You should show people the blueprints.
I don't know where they are.
You don't know where they are? Are you kidding me?
You need to find me the one that you specifically want to show them.
But I want to show them, Mike. You're spearheading this.
I know, but
you will have a much better idea of where the latest one that you're happy with is.
Oh.
Better than I would. You were literally using it in the file.
It's true. I will find it and show it soon. Not right now.
Yo.
But
you've lost it. You've lost it, haven't you?
I've lost it, but I might also want to tweak it if because it's old.
Yeah, I see.
So I want to like put a best foot forward of like what the actual plans and stuff are. But I thought a funny thing would be that like if we travel too far from the island, we get glitched back because we were part of the explosion of the ship exploding. So we need to figure out a way to break free of our like glitch connection to the island, and to do so we need to figure out what that device was, and that's the meta right now.
Gotcha. Roger.
Sorry to break immersion. I'm telling you the immersion while trying not to break the immersion. So that's our goal. Our goal is to escape the island, but also enjoy being on the island of Hiatus. Your mission is ruined. I'm sorry. I like it though. I like it. We're finally doing the plan.
Finally doing it.
We're finally doing the plan.
Yahoo.
Aww. Heartlight gifted a Halloween 2025 commemorative mug. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yay! Yoo-hoo! I hope people like the mug. I would love to see if people receive things and they're comfortable posting photos of them. I'd love to see them. Can you win another one? Of course. Of course, it's random. All's fair in love and war. Everyone should go for it.
Looty Truck, thank you for the raid. A lot of raids happening over the last couple of days. Thank you.
Truck, thank you so much. Yahoo! Thank you.
I feel like we're benefiting from the holy shit are Doig Swift live? I've not seen them in 6 months energy.
Yeah, maybe.
Welcome in, everybody.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome. That's it. Go on. Everyone take a shot at the ship. Go on. Go on.
We're defenseless. We have to set them up.
I should probably put my headphones in so I can hear. So I can hear.
Congrats for your animation. It was so cool. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you saw it. That's awesome.
Thanks a bajillion.
Kofi needs a little jingle or something. I saw that Dark Folk. Oh, the Dark Folk Kofi. Is it not doing anything when we get a Kofi anymore?
Oh.
Oh. I need to. Oh, wait. I'm not running streamer bot.
Do you want my headphone?
Yeah, give me your headphone.
I can hear it on my headphones. Here you go. I had to
That was some
Hookshot his
Indiana
hand.
Jones shit right there.
Yeah, I had to. There we go. I can hear. Wonderbar.
Wonderbar. Is this streamer bot?
Oh, Looty Truck, you're off. That's okay. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you.
Thank you for bringing folks over. Hello, welcome. If this is your first time here, I'm Doig.
I'm Swift.
And together we are...
Doig and Swift!
We're a bunch of goobers. We love animation. We love video games. We love cats. We love telling stories. And we love giveaways where Hiatus won a Heartlinks gift of a Halloween 2025 commemorative mug.
Yeah.
That's a mouthful of a thing.
It's a great product name.
Halloween mug. They won a mug.
Helios, you won! Congratulations! Get mug. You won again. You're on a lucky streak. It could have been anyone.
It could have been anyone who hit enter at the correct time between the window of it opening and closing.
I have to figure out how to paint environments, Doig.
I heard you two do erratic hand movements and cool poses as you introduce ourselves. Erratic hand movements?
Here we go. That's an erratic hand movement. Me getting my tablet out, right? This is erratic.
It's erratic.
I'm drawing. I'm drawing.
Oh, I think I need to delete some of those jelly cats because they were slowing our frame rate down.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that a cool pose? What about this?
I mean, you should have a dance pose.
Do I?
I think so. What are your options?
Where?
Do the wheel.
Okay.
What's the middle one?
It's
Can
T.
you no, the middle one, the D. Can you select the D?
Oh, I've never tried to select the D before. I assumed that was.
Oh.
What the hell happened? What was
that's
that?
your backstep move, dude.
What?
That's your.
Now I'm trapped in place, like I'm in a microwave.
Oh dear.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was experimenting with root motion stuff.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So you know I have a cool backstep.
Oh, it's really cool, dog. Yeah.
No, do it while you're standing up.
Okay. Here it is.
Right?
I feel like it breaks me a little bit.
It might.
I feel like I wasn't this stooped over before. Maybe it's just placebo. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm also now trapped in place again.
Oh yeah, you've gone into root motion mode now.
Oh.
So you'll only move if your animation dictates that you move.
Oh. I'm just gonna go and sit over here.
Oh, StreamerBot didn't open. Hello. Brr. Hello. Do you wanna brr into the microphone? You gonna brr? What does Sparrow think of all this?
What does Sparrow think? Let's do an interview with Sparrow.
Hello.
Sparrow, what do you think about everything that's happening right now?
Say brr. You gonna brr? You little leggy. Hello. You gonna purr into the microphone? I'm kissing you. I'm kissing you. No. I think the answer was no. Oh, there's something up behind you.
Behind me?
Behind you.
Oh, what is that? What that? Who there? Who up? Doing they art.
Oh, gonna get it. Oh, hey, pal, bro.
Oh, hey, pal, bro. Oh, I need to find my phone. That reminds me. It's somewhere in here. Ooh, what is this piece of art?
I'm unsure, but I'm trying to show it.
Oh, this is the mysterious figure looking out onto the sunset with space dust.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, this is awesome.
Very cool.
Is that a ship that you're looking at in the distance there? Is that a ship? Is that a ship going through a portal?
Ooh, could be.
Relevant. It's part of a larger thing you're working on. What did you do to me?
I'm trying to grab this, but I gave up.
I can get it. I think. Yeah. I got it. Let's have a look. Tooligans! Here they are. There they are!
Ooh.
That's me.
Very cool.
Pretty space. It's pretty.
I've looked at Spacescapes so much.
Yeah. You love a good spacescape. Can't go wrong with a good spacescape.
I wanna be able to burn these with my fire.
You used to be able to.
No, it's just chromels I think that I can burn. I love it. I really like the way the fire looks all geometric. That's rad. Good job, Past Dog.
Yeah, good job, Pastor.
Good job.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. So what are you up to right now then?
I'm trying to learn how to paint an environment.
An environment of what? Is this for the thing you were doing yesterday?
The thing I was doing yesterday. What thing was I doing yesterday?
The characters. Are you doing a setting for them?
Oh no, I wasn't actually. This is something that I have said that I was going to do for a really, really, really long time. And now I'm like, well, I should probably do it then.
Oh, the Ennisfell ones.
Yeah, the issue being that I volunteered to do a bunch of environmental art, guys. Volunteered to do this because I knew that I needed to practice and get better. The problem is now that I've arrived at the point where I have time to do it, I don't feel like I know what I'm doing any more than I did back when I volunteered. So yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing.
I feel like the cat has lost my pen.
But I feel like this is a good opportunity perhaps for me to learn.
Sparrow, did you knock my pen off?
I got distracted by something else 2 years. I did. Wild. But now the time has come to pay the piper, or similar phrase. And I know that it will be a really cool thing to have. Like, I'm excited to have it if I can do it. I wonder if I could ask for help from friends. I wonder if, like, for example, good old Renee, who worked with us on Mystic Crystal, might be up for, like, taking a look and giving me a few sketches to be like, this is how I would break these shapes down.
Yeah?
I don't like asking people for help, especially people like Renee, because I know that she's very busy working professionally doing that kind of thing. And so getting stuff from her for free feels cheeky, even though we're friends, you know? Making the ask feels like I'm being a bit cheeky. Maybe I should just figure it out myself. My thumbnails are very, very higgledy-piggledy, though. Asking does hurt, though, mentally. Oh, you were saving up a bunch of our older video concept art and assets, including some backgrounds. Well, they're probably from Mike and the other background artists. They probably aren't from me. You know, the reason why now you can ask your friends for help. Damn. Damn, Darkbolt. Right to the core.
Well, we say that we base our characters in some parts on ourselves, right?
Oh, definitely. Like,
so that's part of Swift.
There are things I take from myself, and I'm like, this is part of him too. And yeah, that's one. Yeah, I can ask for help, but also, I'm here now. With my hands and my tablet and everything, I could just try and figure it out.
I don't think I have that.
Maybe I just
that
need
thing
to
of like, if I need help from someone, I think I'm pretty okay asking.
Yeah, you're pretty good. You don't mind. It's one of your good qualities, one of your many good qualities.
I think it helps that I know I'm fairly competent in a bunch of stuff, but so when there's an aspect where like I could do with some help here, you have that kind of safety net surrounding. Like, I can't do everything. I can do a bunch.
I think I think I need to get up a bunch of reference is what I need to do. I'm sat here imagining that I'm going to be able to paint a bunch of buildings with 0 reference.
Mm-hmm.
And that's silly.
I think this would be a good point for you to like do some Blender stuff to mock up your layout and then use that as like move the camera around and use that as a
I won't quite know how to start with it. Would you be okay to like coach me through some stuff?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like
okay.
There's a term gray boxing, and it literally is just taking the gray cube and moving it around. And then positioning several gray boxes around and then putting your camera in and then doing that.
Yeah. Another good point from Darkfall, which is that you're sure this environment will take some time. I'm so still in the mindset of I can blast this out super fast. You know? There's still that deadline worm in the back of my brain where I'm like, I can get this done in 2 hours. And it's like, you don't have to get this done in 2 hours. You know, there is no, like, you've waited a year to do this. You can take a little bit longer on it.
Yeah, I definitely had that when I was doing these prop designs. Like, it's taking me like 4 hours to get to here. And it's like, I could probably do that faster, but I don't have to do that faster.
Yeah.
So, one of the things I really like about Clip Studio, though, is that even though I've got a bunch of this shit saved over multiple layers, you can move pixels over multiple layers in Clip. And I think that's just fantastic. Like, even though a bunch of this stuff is drawn, I can just select this and just move all of the layers at the same time to move this shit around.
It's pretty great.
Pretty dope.
You're gonna dip now. Thank you so much for the raid, Tooligans. Have a good day. Aw, Eric says, can I just say it's been so nice to have you guys back these last few days. I've been playing Elden Ring while listening and glancing at the streams and I'm having the best time. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's so nice of you to say as well. I hope that Elden Ring is going good. I want to play Elden Ring.
I want you to play
Dog,
Elden Ring.
We could play Elden Ring together, dog. We could
Dude,
do that anytime we want.
Elden Ring co-op?
We could literally do that today if we wanted.
Elden Ring co-op with you would be utterly amazing.
I'd love that.
I wouldn't guide at all. I would be.
No.
Hmm?
Oh no.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't guide at all. I wouldn't do anything where it's like, oh, this bit coming up is like this. I would take on the role of like, you know, Butler from Artemis Fowl.
Yes.
Or
what a wild reference for you to pull, but I do know, yes.
Yeah, just
my favorite
like
character from Artemis Fowl.
Just a loyal protector.
Yeah.
Who would be like helping out in the fight and just like following your lead.
Also, I do really want to play Slay the Spire 2 with you.
What is the gameplay like in Slay the Spire 2? Like, what is the actual mechanic gameplay like? Is it real-time stuff, or is it more like a strategy puzzle?
It's more like a strategy puzzle.
Okay.
Like, I know that you and I both prefer real-time stuff, but I got super into Slay the Spire 1. I found it very fun. So it's possible that you might find it fun as well. As someone, like... Because we have similar leanings in terms of what we prefer in games, in terms of combat and stuff. And I found the turn-based stuff quite fun in Slay the Spire 1.
Gotcha. Well, I'm up for trying it.
Yeah, I'd love to. Eric says Elden Ring is much easier than it seems, in my opinion. Boss battles are hard at first, but the game lets you go elsewhere and get more XP and upgrade your weapon. This is my first Souls-like game, and it's much more manageable than I thought. Additionally, many boss fights let you summon NPCs that help you out. Highly recommend this game.
Yeah.
I really want to play it because there's not a single person I've spoken to who's played Elden Ring who has said that it's not very good.
Yeah.
Every single person's like, it's immediately one of my favorite games. It's so good.
It's well put together. I enjoyed Elden Ring more than Breath of the Wild, for instance.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! We need to play Breath of the Wild too.
I fucking hate
So late to that train.
I fucking hate the thing of like weapons breaking in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of good
I understand why.
It's good for mechanically inside of an like instance of a fight, it being like this is how much almost stamina or this is your power level for a given fight because you can't go out of it. I think it's interesting if that were like just like if that were just the game, like if the game was like you've stacked up the stuff, you're going into a fight, and like this is all you have. If it was like that isolated window of a game, mechanically as a game designer from a point of view, is an interesting mechanic. But it's just ammo. It's just ammo for melee weapons, essentially. It's like you have a certain amount of ammo for this fight. Use the ammo as best you can. But for a fucking open world adventure, and you're like constantly having to pick up new things because the stuff that you have breaks, it's like antithetical. Like you get the Master Sword and it's like, oh, it has to take some time to power up again. You're like, this is the Master Sword. This shit should be deadly forever. This should be the bane of all dark kind. And it has to take a nap every 50 minutes or whatever.
I don't think you find many people to disagree with you there. I think a lot of people would really prefer. Because, like, as well, I mean, I get attached to weapons in games. I get attached to things. Like, if I find a pan, and then the first time I fight a goblin with that pan, I knock them out first time, I'm like, this is my pan now.
I love this pan.
I love this pan.
This is my friend now.
Like, I don't disagree with having things have a breaking point. I think it's kind of fun to have your things deteriorate over time. However, I think it should take much, much longer to do that. Because some things you literally get like 3 or 4 hits out of and then they're done.
Yeah.
I think it should take much, much longer. And I think you should be able to repair things at a cost of resources, or taking them to somewhere and having to pay rupees to get them repaired. So that if you do have a favorite weapon, you can pour your resources, time and money into maintaining it.
Yeah.
Or even upgrading it so that your old faithful can stay with you. And then when it breaks, it's an emotional, dramatic moment because it's like my pan that I've had for 30 hours.
Yes. Yeah, Darkfall. Yes, absolutely. The effectiveness of your weapon decreases because you've overused it. Yeah, I love that. Like a repair mechanic or something. Because they have this convoluted bullshit thing where it's like you now know the ingredients in order to recraft this masterwork weapon. And so it's like you find it and now you can remake it. And I'm just like, this shit makes no sense lore-wise. Like, I got the Hylian shield, and I'm like, I'll never use this. This is going on the wall of my house.
Yeah, because I don't want to break it, so I can never use it.
Right?
Like, my best weapons are just at Link's house.
Right?
I'm like, if I get into a fight and lose everything else I'm fighting with, I'm going to whip this out and fight with it, and then it's going to be gone, and I only have one of it.
And that's like the antithesis of what you want.
Yeah, it's not what you, when you're fulfilling the fantasy of being Link, that's not what you want to be worrying about when you're fighting. You want to be worrying about tactics and like being smart in combat. You don't want to be worrying about how many swings you have on the sword before you have to switch to a hammer, which will have 2 swings left on it, then you have to switch to something else.
Yeah. They had repairing your weapon in Bloodborne, and it honestly was like a non-issue. Like you just put your whatever blood soul thing equivalent you got in Bloodborne when you went back to your place, and it was like it was never really an issue. I just don't think that aspect of the game makes it more fun.
Yeah, no,
I think
it's
it just kind of like breaks even a little bit, because
frustrating.
You find something and it's like, cool, that's neat, the visuals are cool, that's going to be gone in 5 minutes. I can't
get attached to it.
Yeah,
I don't want to use it because I'll lose it.
But I agree, other aspects are like the Breath of the Wild as a whole game really good and enjoyable. It was just this niggling thing of like if they had the aspect where it was like there was like core weapons and improvised weapons, and the improvised weapons broke, cool. But like beating like the Stathos or whatever they're called with their own arms, funny as hell.
Great.
It like the flavor of it is great. Like if you were like, these are these core weapons and they do like a little bit more extra damage in this scenario for this one time. Like I like the mechanic of like throwing it at them and the breaking of the weapon did additional damage. 100%. That's awesome. Just let my sword take like more than 5 hits, please. Please.
Please.
Please.
Please.
Yeah, I went and explored all of the Breath of the Wild map and had my fun with that. However, I avoided as many fights as I could because there was no benefit, right? Because there's no XP system. It's just like
you just lose equipment.
You just lose and gain equipment, but you'd have to go.
Fighting is actually fun in that game. Like the benefit to me is like it's a good time.
Yeah, it's fun to fight in the game, but it's like giving you active reasons not to, because you're like, I have to save up these weapons for this fight that I'm intending to do in this boss fight or whatever.
If I have this fight, it's going to clear me out of my stuff.
Also drowning in water.
Yo, ooh, yeah, that's my big pet peeve.
I understand it as a game design decision to like gatekeep things across like a thing, but just make the water lava. If you wanted like gatekeep that way of like stuff that causes you damage, actual just lakes, let me fucking swim. Let me tread water for a bit. Like, oh, you can't sprint the whole way across. Okay, fine. If you put enemies in the water that can catch up with you when you run out of sprint, fine, awesome, a hazard, a dragon maybe. But just having my hero of the fucking ages eat shit if he tries to swim too far, you're breaking. He's like
how to float.
Toddler baby Link can't make it cross lake because breath run out. Breath of the Wild? More like breath of the infant.
Get him.
He's been sleeping for 100 years. Give him a break. He can climb up the side of mountains. Stamina for climbing, 100%. That's fine. Floating on your back in a lake and you can't do that for too long enough and drown? No. I feel like they only did that because they were like, let's give them a raft. But it's like you get the bonus of having the leaf and the raft and the wind. Like that's a speed bonus, not a distance bonus. Bah. I've not played Tears of the Kingdom yet.
No.
And I'm looking forward to it. No spoilies for that. I know there's additional cool stuff that they've done in there. I'm looking forward to doing that. Oh, let me click.
What is it?
It's me, but it's.
What do you mean it's me?
It's me, but it's cool.
Huh?
Look at this.
Oh! Whoa!
That's exactly what I want with my hood.
What the heck? That's it. That's what we want. Nico, I didn't know you were working on animation to do with us. Thank you.
Hell yeah, dude. Sorry I didn't see that earlier.
Did you post it earlier?
I think
Did
they
we just
said
miss
check
it?
out my link, Doig, and I was
Oh,
like,
I'm
I
sorry.
will.
That's so cool. That's it. That's all you want. You could program that right now.
You'll have to understand that I probably have some version. I think a small branch of the ADH tree hit me at one point. So
A small branch.
a small branch.
Interesting.
I don't sort of have some aspects, but there's definitely an aspect of like an aspect of it.
Yeah.
It grazed me.
I grazed you.
I'm gonna go give Kuma some food.
It's not time.
It is. It's 8 minutes to go.
It's 8 minutes to go.
Also,
it's not
that's
time.
not Kuma.
It's not time.
It's not Kuma.
Okay.
She never does that to my legs. I assumed it was him. It was her. It was you.
Bow, bow, da, bow. Yeah, ADHD is a spectrum, not a binary switch. I said something to Doig during our deadline that I think made him suddenly wonder if in fact he does have more stuff going on in his brain, you know, neurodiverse wise than he thought. All I'll say is that he's very he can be very detail oriented and pedantic. And so I made a small suggestion. I think it's opened his brain a little bit to possibilities. Keep on running. That could also just be Doig, though. Keep on. Keep on. Yeah, it's like a truck coming at you full speed, you can never stop it. It's like a truck that you're hanging onto the back of, and the truck's not stopping, and you can't get off. You're like, I want to get off this truck! And the truck's just like, wah! The car's flying everywhere. Bow, bow. You need a bit of neurodiversity to be an artist. It does seem to be like especially prevalent, right, with artists. Like, I think the amount of neurotypical artists I know is like 2. And I know a lot of artists. Ooh, drifter. I genuinely think it helps though with being an artist. Like being able to focus on something very intensely for a long amount of time has saved my ass during deadlines. Yeah, there are things which are frustrating about it for sure. There are struggles every day. Memory is a huge struggle. But there are also things that I find are huge benefits to the way my brain works. It helps having the brainworms. Honestly, yeah. I mean, let's be real. Having the brainworms is kind of fun. It's kind of fun. And I like caring a lot about things. I think caring a lot about things helps me to do a good job with them when it comes to characters and stuff. You know, when it comes to art and things. It can be a bit of a pain when you're meant to be doing something else and you're thinking about things you shouldn't be thinking about and wanting to draw things that you shouldn't be drawing because you have to do something else, but...
Look at him. Come on now, man.
Oh, he's getting excited because he knows his food. If they never diagnose me, I'm not neurodivergent. They can't catch me. In that case, I'm also, I'm also scot-free. They'll never catch us. I do actually really want to be seen by someone, but it's really hard to get seen by someone. People have said this before, so I won't harp on it because it's nothing new. You guys probably know. The system is almost designed to not let you get a diagnosis or anything. Because the amount of forms you have to fill in to get on the list you need to get on, the amount of time you need to wait for it. It's like this is a mousetrap for ADHD people so that they fall off it like water hitting a windshield. So it's the pixels, you know, the pixel art, it is Nico Spuds. Yes, Starfall says I want more brainworms. I want to cultivate a farm of my little blobbers in my head and shake me to make stuff. Yeah, like I like having the motivation to make stuff. I enjoy being excited about what I'm working on. And just like, I enjoy imagining cool story scenarios. That stuff is fun. It's good, actually. You know, when it's not, again, stopping you from doing the work you're meant to be doing, it's good. Why can't the work I'm doing that I'm being distracted from get on the same level?
She was eating his food, and he just won't go up to his own.
Well, he deserves it because he eats her food constantly.
I know.
He literally won't eat his own food because he wants to eat hers instead.
I put him down in front of hers. I was like, here, you eat hers then. And he was just
Don't
like,
confuse
no.
him with signals like that. Stay consistent.
But she was at his bowl and he went excited to go eat and
You
she's
should have
at
moved her over to her
I did
bowl.
move her. He took too long to go and she moved back.
Well, that's his problem then. I have so limited sympathy for him because I've seen him do the same thing, if not worse. That's because it's work. It's interesting, right? I wonder these big shows, you know, like Critical Role and such, if because it's work, the brainworms cease. Or if they, you know, have the brainworms just as much as they would in a home game that isn't necessarily work.
It's interesting. Like,
I wonder if they think of it as work though, or if it's just like we're doing a game and it happens to be filmed.
I think there has to be an aspect of both now, but I think maybe what they see as work is everything that goes around and outside of actually playing the D&D part.
Yeah, the D&D part has to be like the most fun, cathartic part, right?
Yeah, because they'll have so much going on outside of it. If you consider all of like building the set, all of the merch that they do, all of the kind of like crossover promotion, like all the social media aspects of it, creating the video content around marketing and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I think all of that is the work. So, like for things like Critical Role, that's the work aspect of it. But when they get there and they've prepped everything and they're sitting at the table, I think that's where it becomes the play aspect of it. There must be a certain level of like you are performing to an audience, but I think it helps that there's not an audience in the room with them. They're just in the room together. Well, they're probably like crew and stuff watching from the wings as well. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
You seem to have kept it up though.
I mean, it's true though, like Dark Vault is saying that anything that becomes work, like, sits differently in your head. Because like even when you were programming the overlay and stuff, you would get distracted by doing other stuff you weren't meant to be doing. Like you'd get 90% of the way to finishing something and then bounce off on the last 10% and go and start doing something completely different.
Yeah.
Leaving it unfinished. And it's like, you love doing the overlay. It's fun for you doing the overlay, but even that, when it becomes something that you feel like you should be doing or have to be doing, your brain is looking for something to procrastinate on.
Yes. Yes. It's like building the grappling hook for the overlay was my procrastination from Neon Odyssey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also like every project has its parts which are a bit harder to get through than others.
Yeah.
So, for example, you might be making a comic or something based on something that you have huge brainworms about and are really into, and like roughing in the thumbnails and everything might be like really fun for you, and then you realize you have to ink it.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait, am I done now? I don't want to ink this.
I think I want to handle the background art for Glim in a different way.
Oh,
Do
yeah?
more of that.
How so? Go on.
I think more impressionistic and painterly.
Oh, you can definitely do that when it gets to a certain point.
For sure. Yeah.
When they start going places, like that is perfect for that kind of thing.
I think when it comes to the backgrounds in Glim, if you just do rough layouts for what you see it being and don't ink them,
Mm-hmm.
I think we can have a better synergy.
Okay.
I'm
up for that. Let's do it.
Like, yeah. I want to help out more on that side, kind of like I do in the art direction and stuff for the animated stuff that we do.
Yeah, I see. You want to handle it less like a traditional comic book and more like a collaboration.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think so, because I think there's aspects that I could bring that would elevate it, and it also your sense for composition. I don't want to lose that, but
He's trying to stop me from doing backgrounds, guys. He's trying to stop me from doing backgrounds again.
I'm not trying to stop you from doing
Just
backgrounds.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm trying to.
No, I agree. I agree with you. I think that would be really dope. See, Doubtful says I'm trying to reward myself when I get a long project done, no matter how small it is, because I subconsciously want to seek that by finishing things that take time. Yeah. I think that's huge. I think that's a really good shout. One of the things that I'm happiest about with myself is that I have like a drive and a need to finish things. So if I start something, it's pretty rare that I don't finish it at some point, because I've trained myself to be addicted to the feeling I get when I finish something. And so that pushes me through the more difficult parts of projects. Not that art ever really is finished. Like, there's that famous phrase, right, that art is just abandoned, which is true.
Yeah.
But getting to the point where you feel like it's time to do that and you can let it go, like, that's really important to me.
I'm giving an example of like a background in Glim, by the way, to try and show why I want to do what I want to do.
Oh, okay.
So there are a fair number of bookcases in the comic of Glim.
Yeah.
And like you handle it like you would, like,
Yeah, I draw it.
Yeah, you draw the books, you do this, and then you have like all these lines. And then when I come to color it, it's like I'm coloring underneath these lines. So, you know, I tend to like flat it as I would the characters. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
We'll cut this down later when I have all the steps. Like, and I try and imply lighting by the color choices that I pick for the like interior details. Like, okay, cool, the shelf is probably facing up towards a light source, so this plane is getting more light, and like we end up with a result that kind of looks like this.
Yeah. That's true.
Like I'll do a different color for the I need to stick to the method. So the methodology. Got the books. And imagine that I flatted these properly. But you kind of you get like a. Would you agree that this is kind of close to? Yeah.
100%.
The process on it. And then, I might do like a color like this, and then in the context of the page, we might have like a block color for the wall or something like this. And I would cut in shadows and stuff. Like I would be like, okay, across the books. I would do stuff like that. But essentially it would be like working within the borders and the boundaries of this. And I kind of didn't, sometimes I would grab stuff and I would like add a bit of texture. Not often, but like I could add a bit of texture.
So
here.
what do you want to do?
Yeah, that's what I'm leading to.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm thinking is like if I were in the background here and I could work over in the top of and change the lines and didn't have to be beholden to the lines, what I could do is like, okay, this is a piece of wood, and like maybe it cuts like if we remove the lines entirely, for instance, we could go more like painterly traditional with the backgrounds.
Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da da da.
Part of it's a speed thing as well, though. Like,
Ba 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 da 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 dum da da dum. Do 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 do. Painting's fun.
Hmm?
Painting's fun.
Painting things is fun?
Painting is fun.
Painting is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoy.
Or we could get like cool specific type stuff for like the surface of materials. Like we could go geometric or something in the wood grain, or we could like break into it a bit more. But what it would mean is like when you pass me like the layouts for what you do, you could be more loose and gestural.
Yeah.
And I think that would serve like serve your strengths for like drawing environment and composition more. Like you could just like
Yeah. It'd be more fun as well.
yeah, you could be like, oh, there's like a bookcase here. And I'd be like, okay, chief. And then it would work well of like, rather than being like, oh, I'm going to ink these really clean lines with like the shift button held, we could have like fucked up stuff in perspective and so bring its the solidity to it. Or like have, you know, if we have a whole panel like this, but you only really need to know like your characters here and where they're going. We could have all of the color and lighting information be here and then sort of fall away outside of that. More like European, I think, style comics type stuff that I've seen. I like watercolory stuff. I don't know. I just want to get experimental with it. Because I know I big struggled when we had scenes toward the end of Glim with the chase to really nail the vibe and feel of those backgrounds. And I think that was like my struggle.
What was it about them that you think made it particularly difficult with those backgrounds? Just out of curiosity, like artistic curiosity.
I think it was the way I was thinking about them. I think I was like looking at them more like flat shapes than shapes describing this wasn't on your drawing. This was like me being part of like fight or flight at the point we were trying to finish the Glim deadline. It was like I have to flat all of this and then paint within these flat colors. And I'm just like, is this the best method to serve the feeling that we need to visually describe? No, not really. But I'm kind of like already within this rule set, locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, more not so much that it was more flat shapes than actual materials. It was that I wasn't approaching the drawings as drawings of things that they were describing. I was approaching it like I have to flat all of these lines, and now I have these flat lines. I need to kind of like color and light it in an appropriate way. It was a mental thing rather than a practical thing. But I think taking a step back and evaluating why I got so landlocked when I could be sailing kind of mentality to it. But my strengths, I think, is in being more impressionistic and loose. And it doesn't meld well with like very definite color within the lines, comic book style stuff. But I think you also excel when you do like a rough drawing.
Yeah.
And so when we were like trying to do like a proper comic, it's almost like we were adhering by someone else's rules.
Yeah.
rather than being like, what's going to look the fucking best?
Yeah, but not even like what's going to look the best. What are we going to enjoy making the most?
Yeah, what's going to be really fun? What's going to be like the peak height of what we do?
That's like the most important thing, I think, is like telling a good story and enjoying making it.
Yeah.
If it's torture to do it, probably not something you want to be doing.
Yeah.
I know that Glim was torture to do it, but definitely like hear what you're saying about like me feeling like I needed to ink things. And being frustrated at like losing expressions and such.
Yeah. Yeah, too many straight lines feel stiff and lifeless. 100% agree.
Yep. Agree. I love lines with a bit of life to them. Just to learn to lean into what you enjoy rather than what you think you should be doing.
Yeah. I remember you in Italy studying the trees and stuff and being like, this is what I want to get into Glim. And it's like,
And then
it didn't get into Glim. It didn't get in there.
No. I was like, I've really highly stylized the characters, so it feels like they need to exist in a really highly stylized world. And then due to like, I think just time and panic, trees just became trees, buildings just became buildings. And it's like, there's no strong style to the architectural world here. Despite the fact that the characters are extremely strong in style.
Yeah. I think the cool thing about that is like if I act in a capacity of like an art director on Girl in the Glim, but I'd only have to be art directing myself, I'm like, heaven.
I would also be happy to have your input more though.
Yeah. I'm not saying sorry, I'm saying more like the realm and breadth and scope of what an art director does on something on like an animated thing that we've done it far exceeds what a colorist does on a comic in most cases. And because I was sort of like mentally locking myself in the colorist box, even though that we were like discussing story and things, it's now like, how can I become more of a pillar in, what does Fort Harbor look like? What makes Fort Harbor Fort Harbor?
Yes.
What's the heartbeat of that town?
That's the kind of thing I really want to zero in on, because I want you to feel like a place that exists with its own identity. And I know kind of what I want the identity to be based on. Like I've seen other places with a similar identity, but I also want it to have a uniqueness.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to just wholesale be like, it's just this place,
But having the expectation that feel and everything is on you, when I could be helping out a lot more, I want to be helping out a lot more. Like plussing what you got going on.
I mean, I'd like that.
I'd love that. He says on a stream publicly, so you have no way of saying no to me. But
no, like I'm seeing it more as you're saying it on a stream publicly, so you have to hold yourself accountable to following through on that.
Yeah. Just Eric says, Swift, what's your thoughts or plans for more Glim?
Oh, I guess now that I am on my own Steam again, it's time to go and start thumbnailing it, right? Because I have what I know is going to happen in book 2. I even have a few short things thumbnailed out, but nothing which strings it all together yet. So starting to do thumbnails proper, I think, is a thing.
Just in your own time.
Yeah.
Like own pace, own time.
Mm-hmm. You know, no page count. It'll end up being as long as it ends up being.
Yes, 100%.
Because I want the time to explore things properly with the characters, and I don't know how long that will take, but it'll be worth it because that's kind of what's interesting to me about making it.
Yeah, we've moved away from, so more than likely, we'll probably do our own, because it's been so long since.
We'll be self-published, I believe.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
We'll self-publish this one.
Yeah, publishing had too many. What's the word when you have like the things on the sides in bowling where they stop your ball from going down the hole? They're like gutter railings.
Yeah.
I had too many of those that I kept bouncing off when I wanted to go like weird and wacky, you know, like sort of having fixed page counts and stuff. And it's like, I just want to go, man. I just want to go. I want it to be kind of thrifty.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a little something, guys. We've got a little something over here going on with this environment. I'm going to dip into my DM super fast and see if I can search for way back when V told me the architectural style. By searching architecture and hoping that I find something. If I don't, I'm screwed.
One of the absolute cool things we can do as well is like if we have environments that we know we're going to return to multiple times, 3D model that shit. Put a camera in there and then use that as the basis for what goes in the comic panel and then paint over that to elevate it. Oh, that could be some tasty shit right there. Have you thought about making Glim a webcomic?
I don't think I'd want that. Because webcomics are like, what I am reminded of with webcomics is you kind of release chapters or bits. And for me, I require editing once everything's done for book 2. Like, I want to essentially thumbnail through everything, maybe not in order, but get everything down. And then once I have that, I'll go back and reform and re-edit everything. So if I was doing a chapter at a time, I'd need to know I was getting it right first time.
Yeah, webcomic is almost like an illustrative constant performance that you're putting on. Like where you like, it's almost like having a weekly show that you have to do a performance for, or how much the schedule is. If you have an audience waiting for your next thing, that's like not a self-imposed accountability, but it's like an external accountability. And that can be useful to have momentum or whatever, but it's kind of like when you're prepping for a D&D campaign and then you play the session, what goes into the session is what you have to build up from going forward. And so you don't have the chance to edit or rethink or like post something in for foreshadowing or like learn something from later that you can apply to earlier that would absolutely strengthen the story. You sort of have to just be like retcon or bust, but you also have audience expectations that can creep in as well. And honestly, as a creator, audience expectations shouldn't factor into what you do. I know a lot of creative processes for like companies and stuff are like trying to be marketable and give the audience what they want, but the audience honestly doesn't know what they want. They know what they dislike, but when it comes from something that you're creating, you make it for you first. So I think anybody who gets into a cyclical thing, or where they're trying to be like, what will the audience like about this? Like, you should be your own audience first and foremost. Be selfish about it. Make what you love, and the people who will love what you love will love what you've made. But if you try and second guess something that's not even in your own head or your own opinions, and you're trying to make something that you can't even tell is good, you'll lose your way really fast. If you were trying to make something that's not genuine or sincere to yourself, that's when you get stuff that feels like it misses the mark, or feels inauthentic, or feels pandering, or feels like they just made this decision because they think it would be popular. Your thing can absolutely like hit. I think there was like interviews and stuff between some Pixar guys and Hayao Miyazaki, and I think I don't know what the context was for the quote, but the quote from Miyazaki was like, "I don't think about the audience," and I read that and I was like, yes. Don't think about the audience when you're making what you need to make. Do what you feel is true to you. What resonates with you? How does it make you feel? Because that's your guiding light. It's not how do I make the audience feel this way. It's how does this make me feel? And people will, the right people who are like-minded like you, or will like what you like, no matter how great the number of those people are. I think trying to aim for like wide market appeal just dilutes stuff so entirely that it loses why that thing needed to be made in the first place. I'm spinning out. You don't need anybody else in your head while you're creating other than yourself. Most baller Miyazaki quote. Yeah, I don't think about the audience. It's such a like, because it's drilled into you of like, what's your target demographic? Fuck target demographics. Fuck who you intend this to be for. Make it for you. Are you watching this thing and you think it's fucking awesome? That's it. That's if you're not enjoying it but you think someone else will, what's the point? Target demographic me. It's so hard to be like, well, I don't know about this, but I'm sure someone will like it. How do you use that as a measuring stick? This is exactly why you disagree with graphic design, because it's all marketing and target demographic manipulation and you hated it. Yeah, if you make a logo, the Deutswift logo is probably one of the strongest aspects of graphic design that I've ever gotten, and Swifty helped out a ton with that one. But when we landed on that, it was like, this makes me chuckle. This makes me chuckle. I want to have this represent us and go on places and merch and stuff. But I said of that graphic design, I'm like, oh no. I like the color aspect of graphic design, but struggle with a lot of the other stuff. Sometimes you post your photos without knowing how you feel about them. I ask in the description if people think there's something to it or not, and that helps me make up my mind. Sometimes you end up liking it, and others you end up deleting it. Interesting. Interesting that like you're like, I think there's something here, but I'm not quite sure what it is. And then you kind of seek almost like a verification Yeah. I think you have to develop that internal sense for when you're creating. That gut check. That gut check is like one of the aspects of creating that you have to hone and develop. That your sense of taste, your sense of that measuring stick within you. And you can be like, I'm not sure what works about this, and then you like ask that question and you seek that answer. You're like, why? Like your favorite things, like make you feel a certain way. The things that you love make you feel that way for reasons. Find out what those reasons are. Find out what it is. Drill down onto those. Like, oh, I love this moment in this animation because it makes me feel this way. Why? Why does it make you feel that way? What has the creator done? What are you resonating with? How can you bottle that and put it in your own work? What aspect of that scene or that shot or that composition or that character expression or that, like, what is it? That's what they mean when they say study. Like, not just to replicate or create the end result that someone else has done, is to break it down and be like, why do I feel this way, and how do I make myself feel this way with my own work? That's the root of study, I think, is like figuring out why something does what it does, and then figuring out how it does it that way, and then figuring out how you do that, and then you take it and you put it into your own work as best you can, and you try again, and you fail at it because you haven't quite grappled it, but you try it again. Because ultimately, we are input, process, output machines. We have the input, and when we process, and we add a part of ourselves during that process, because that's impossible not to not put a part of yourself into the process. The only way to do that is use certain tools that have come up in the last few years. And if you're not part of the process, the output is not you. That's it. Put a little bit of yourself in there and make stuff. Just make stuff. Swift, you got bombed away, dude.
You know that that guy on Instagram we found the other day where he did the really funny song?
Yeah. Did
That's
you figure?
probably AI.
Do you reckon?
The singing, the song, yeah.
Are you? You reckon?
Well, you were like, his voice doesn't sound the same in any of the other videos. Is it the same guy?
I hope not, because they were funny.
Yeah, right. But probably.
Could be autotune. Could be autotune.
It has like a whole backing and everything.
You think he maybe wrote the lyrics and then it did it and then he filmed himself? Maybe. What is that feeling of disappointment? That needs a name.
The deflation of learning someone you thought was creative is like using such a crutch.
But we don't know for sure.
No. I don't know.
Blue Strawberry says, I thought about that just now. My friends sometimes tell me you have to like it, and it drives me nuts because I don't quite, and I can't put my finger on it, so I need a pair of fresh eyes. Okay. I think there's a difference between what you intended to make and what you ultimately made. What you intended to make, I think, can be like a thing that you would enjoy. What you actually make, when you take a step back and you're self-critical of yourself and you're critical of the thing that you made and you dislike it, I think you dislike it for the execution, but not for the intention of what you tried to make. Like if you're like, I have this thing inside me and I want to enjoy making it, and then you make it and you're like critical of yourself, it's in the execution of that thing, but not in the spirit of it. I think if you don't like it in the spirit of it, it will fuck up your execution as well. If you're like trying to force something, you're like, these two genres, I don't really like them, but I'm trying to make a song for it. Most of the reason for you making the song for it is you're either trying to appease to other people. You're trying to make something that's popular that other people like, and you're trying to capitalize on that for something. Or you're being paid or a commission where someone else really likes it and you're trying to use your current skill set to appease what they want and what they like. And that makes commissions really hard. I think the best kind of commission is when you are making stuff that you enjoy and someone wants more of that, more of the thing you already do, and they give you money to do more of the thing that you already do. Because one of the things about doing stuff that you don't enjoy and putting that into your portfolio is 9 times out of 10, someone's going to come along and be like, I saw you did this thing. I want another one of this thing. And you're like, I'm capable of it, but I didn't enjoy making that thing. And the reason I didn't enjoy making that thing is wasn't for me. My goal in life now is to sustainably make stuff for me. Selfishly or what unselfishly, I want to make stuff for me. It's the dream. When you commercialize your hobby, you will constantly face the barrier and the burden, I guess, the challenge of making stuff for others. That's, I think, why you always have to find something in what you're making for yourself.
That you love.
Yeah. About it.
You have to find what you love. Or at least I do. That might be like an ADHD thing. I don't know. It might be a neurodiverse thing. I don't know.
No, I think it's a human thing.
Yeah, I hope so. Honestly, because I want people to care about the projects they're on. And when people are working with me, I want them to care about the project. I don't want it to just be a paycheck. Because I'd be doing anything else if that was true.
Yeah, I've had people be like, you're just doing this for the money, right? And I walked.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm not. If I was just doing it for the money, why would I choose such a specific career if it didn't matter to me what I was doing? I have to care. I can't conceive of not caring.
Yeah.
Caring is like one of the ways I do good work.
I did a game jam and at a company, and the company eventually went on to produce that game jam idea as a commercial product. And I was like, I'm going to work on this, but it says the art director on it. It's like lead artist, everything. Like, I'm interested in pursuing that if that's the position on the project that I would be. And that got agreed to. And then in the course of working on that project, my previous art lead at that company finished whatever he was doing and then just assumed that he would adopt the role of art lead on that project. And it caused such creative loggerheads because he started to change stuff that I wouldn't want changed and started treating me just like a subordinate and an artist on the project. And there were like difficult discussions around that, and the lead designer / programmer on it just said to me of like, why is there such an issue here? You're just doing this for the money, for the paycheck, to me. And I was like,
no, I'm not.
I'm really not.
I'm really not.
Did management not discuss that with them beforehand? Oh. Phone call. I'm not going to accept that right now. the management at that company were weak-willed and like incompetent at their job. They were a nepo baby, and they weren't suited for the responsibility that they had. And so they promised me, yes, you would have this thing, but they didn't have the wherewithal to stamp down on the guy that was trying to like move in on my responsibilities and my roles. And then I was sort of like treated more as a subordinate, and like, can you change the color of this thing? No, do it now. And I'm like, but everybody's having like a meeting right now to discuss like the future of the game, and they're doing design and they're all having fun. And he's sitting behind me being like, can you change this color for these arrow feathers from orange to white? And I'm just like, I can, but I want to be in on that discussion there. And it's like, can you just do it? And I did it. And then I walked away from my desk and like just joined in on the conversation that was happening, like literally like 5 or 6 feet away, where everybody was talking about the game. And shortly after that, I just fucking walked from that project and that company, and I didn't look back. Because, yeah, you need money to live, but being that your motivation for making creative stuff is not what I'm about, man. I don't need money to make things. I need money to do everything else around making things. Just to live. So I'll absolutely ask for what I feel I'm owed, but I won't. But being paid that doesn't make me any more or less loyal or to the project. Yeah, I'm often like, make money to make things. Don't make things to make money. Like, absolutely seek out like income and make sure you're doing okay, and then make stuff irregardless of that. You carve out enough time to make this thing, awesome. You have a surplus of the amount that you need to make this thing, awesome. You don't have enough, but you still want to make the thing, struggle hard, but do it. I think a lot of creatives have been fucked over in recent years. People are losing their jobs. They can't find employment. They need to take on part-time work or full-time work elsewhere. And they're like, we need to be able to support ourselves by the things that we make. And it's become like an impossible situation. It's become an impossible situation to like for creatives that are kind of used to the weekly or monthly paycheck. And I think it takes a certain kind of creative to like the ones that like in terms of like animation specifically, animation is very collaborative, and not everybody has a story they want to tell. And I think the people that are struggling most maybe are the ones that are like the great collaborators that have the skill set to augment a production in a way that's invaluable, but it's telling other people's stories. And those are the ones I think that are struggling the most right now when the people who are gatekeeping funding are just removing opportunities. And so like when people are they're talking about just go indie, the struggle there is like, to go indie, you need a story to tell.
You also need a lot of money yourself to kick things off.
And you need a bunch of finances to collaborate with many people. So I think we're kind of seeing now people who were showrunners are now adapting, and you've got things like Dana Terrace with Glitch doing Knights of Guinevere there, and you've got people like Matt Braley, who was the showrunner for Amphibia as well. I think he had a film in development as well that got cancelled, so he's turned to Kickstarter to do like the next projects, and those are bigger names, and those are the people that are able to kind of like recoup on audiences, establish audiences from their past work, to be like, what's this thing? Owl House doing what now? Amphibia doing what now? I saw that, Helios. There was an overseas company are trying to buy the rights to finish it. I think because the film was set in that culture. It's the Thai studio is picking up his film, which is awesome. Magic Doogie says, very lucky I picked up teaching work when I got fired before the layoff spree. I do sometimes feel like I failed because I didn't have the dog in me to be cutthroat professionally, but also I'm able to work on things I want and not be disrespected. Yeah. The dog in you to be cutthroat professionally. I'd love to dig into what you mean by cutthroat professionally, but I understand the feeling of like often the people is it kind of like often the people who get ahead are the ones that are willing to exploit others for their own gain. Is that what you mean, or do you mean more like being disrespectful to others? Yeah. We're talking about the real shit. I didn't mean to be. I'm just painting a bookcase because Swifty, I didn't stop painting the bookcase in my example. I need to be making this other thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not a striver like that. I'm too honest, and I didn't really get a tutorial phase about office politics and the like.
I don't think you should.
Fuck office politics.
Yeah, fuck office politics. Be a good person to the people around you. Don't get sucked into that shit. It doesn't end well. Like, you might think that people end up like climbing the ladder like that, and they do, but you end up working with people who you don't have a real bond with and don't really trust. Just, it's far better for you to keep your morals and your integrity. Trust me when I say they don't get away with it. People do notice, and they do end up isolated. Or they're just surrounded by people who just want to use them as a handhold, the same way that they have used other people.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that needs to be a necessary part of like becoming and being able to do what you want to do.
Absolutely not. Be a good person to those you work with. I am not that. I am not that at heart. The only reason that I am as good to work with as I am is because Swifty takes me under her wing, because she is incredible to work with and goes, Don't do that. Don't say that.
I have my own struggles. Like, you know, I struggle to stand up for myself sometimes when I should, which is why it's like a nice balance, I think, between us.
Yeah. You lean one way and I lean the other, and when we hold hands, we pull each other
into the middle.
I'm like, fuck you, give what is due.
And I'm like, it's fine, actually. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll be okay. And then somewhere in the middle, that's not okay to do. Don't do that.
Yeah. Like no working relationship or team is perfect, and it's about like finding the compromises and to encourage one another to you know, to keep going, to reach understanding with one another, to communicate clearly, to, you know, forgive and educate and move forward. No one's perfect. No one's going to get it right every time. No, like, I think when it comes to working with others, there's people that you absolutely vibe with and you're like, this is easy to communicate. We kind of speak the same language. And I think there's others where you're like, holy shit, how did you interpret this from what I said? Okay, let's try and figure it out. And find where the middle ground is. And I think that's the aspect of my character that I struggle with a lot, is I go from 0 to 60 to what the fuck? and Swifty goes from like, oh, maybe I could have said that better. Maybe I need to like add this thing or something like that. But I'm like what? And Swifty's like, calm down. We'll figure it out. What is it you wanted to communicate? What do we need to communicate now? Just figure out and move forward. The two of you form a fully functional, sociable person.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I find it a lot easier to talk to people than Swifty does. But yeah. Swifty often says better stuff than I do.
I don't know about that.
Well, like there's instances where Swifty's just like, how do you just talk to them? And it's like, because I don't give a fuck about who they are. And Swifty's like, okay. I was like, yeah. I there's a certain level of like, I just don't give a shit. So I don't have to get over. There are people where I'm like, oh, in my head. Don't get me wrong. There are outliers for sure. And you have to like push through the white noise and in your head for that sort of stuff. But there's a certain level of like, we're all just meat sacks with bones, just flapping our gums.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Diagonal ship, all your bombs just go off on their own adventure. I will fix that. As I said, I pulled the trigger on this island way too early, and so everything's broken.
I disagree. I think it was the perfect time.
I think it's the perfect time. It's too early for things to function, but it's good that it's here.
Yeah. Happy to be here.
Just a bunch of flash mechs, yeah.
I'm getting hungry, Mike. I might go to town and grab something to eat.
Oh.
Do you want me to get you anything?
What, and I keep streaming?
If you want to.
I miss our walks, though.
Well, you don't have to keep streaming.
We should build in break times
Yeah,
in our
that'd be
streams
nice.
to be like, we're still gonna be here.
I
We just
agree.
have to go.
I think we should have like a little like 20-minute screen or something where it's just a bird and the bear chilling, and we put on some nice beats and people can just chill and work along to it.
Yeah.
So we don't have to end stream and start stream again.
Yeah, I think we culturally, no, what's the word? Etiquette? No, what word am I seeking?
I don't know.
Enter a mini game mode.
Yeah, honestly, it's having some kind of idle game that people can participate in if they want to.
You know what a good idle game is for people to do?
Fishing?
Throw us money.
No, dog.
Open.
No,
I've got a game for
dog.
you. It's called PayPal.
No, dog.
Wait, Darkfold says already dig dog. I need to hang on.
What?
I think Darkfold threw a Kofi at us. I
Oh,
need to go check it.
Darkfold, thank you.
I
feel bad. You guys don't have to do that.
I'm
I
absolutely
really appreciate it though.
my humor for that isn't everyone's cup of tea. But that is the aspect and the unashamed way that I can go, fuck you, pay me, and Swifty just absolutely just doesn't do that. I think you have to have that spirit in order to continue to
Get paid.
exist as to get paid, continue to exist as a creative is that fuck you, pay me. But I'm not saying that to you guys. It's not a fuck you, pay me. It's a, if you want to help support us, the truth of life is that the sandwich that Swifty wants to go obtain is not going to be given to her freely just because she is a funny bird.
I disagree. I think I can get a free sandwich.
Darkville sent 15 saying escape the island.
Thank you.
Thank you, Darkville.
We will try. We'll do our best. I'm really excited for you guys to see what we have planned for the ship. You guys are gonna, your eyes are gonna booga out of your heads.
Oh no, don't build it up. No hype.
I am gonna build it up.
No
it's
hype.
Worth it.
No,
yeah, no hype.
No hype.
Get hyped.
No.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Hilo says, if you want to support us, fuck you. Drop the money in the bag. This is a hostage situation. This is absolutely a hostage situation. Do you want us to stream tomorrow? Wow.
Are you holding? Are we holding ourselves hostage?
Maybe.
My question remains of if you want me to get you food or if you want me to wait for you to end stream. Because I'm hungry.
Well, we came up with a third option.
But we don't have the third option available.
Yeah, we do. We don't have the mini game or anything, whatever you're talking about.
You wanted to leave the stream running then and go?
Dude.
What?
Turtle Sanctuary, Chow Garden.
Yes, agreed.
That
Answer
could be
my
our
question.
What? I want to come with you.
So it's the plan that we're going to leave the stream on and go? Because
Yes.
I'm hungry and I'd like to know what's going to happen.
Yes, we should leave the stream unattended.
Okay. Sure.
And then we'll go grab what? Martina, what? What? What are you saying?
What is she saying?
Do I have to babysit? No. Mod, as
I
a mod,
wouldn't-
you can go get a. Because I'm not gonna. Yeah, you can.
I don't know if
no.
I trust Martina here alone. She blows everything up.
Are the Jellycats disabled for performance? No, they are. They are around here somewhere. Aren't they? Are you guys not able to get Jellycats in here? Look, there they are. They're sheltering for warmth.
It's just a big island now.
Yeah, they can wander anywhere. Look.
We should have them spawn in front of the camera though when they spawn.
Yeah.
So people can see them.
Yeah. Wait, you missed one. Or there's more. There you go. Enjoy the beach. See? They can just go wherever. They tend to wander into the ocean though, so I might make it so that there's a block so they stay on the beach. They tend to wander themselves into the ocean though. With no input from me. Yay! Thank you very much. Santa hat, contact direct. Thank you. Da-da. They gift heart, they gift heart, they gift heart, they gift heart. Don't know why that's not working. Maybe it's it didn't save the string properly. I could leave it on this screen if you want. Wonder why the dome cuts out like that. Wait, what's that? Portal? Secret portal? Secret portal that you can only see? That's wild. Why are you asking us? Well, I don't know either. Man, it'd be so cool if something happened if I went through this portal, but I have to tell you guys, it won't. I'm just interesting. I'm interested in the... Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just... hits different. Oh, you just have to get closer to it. I'm not I'm not doing plot. It's literally, this is just literally a bug. Look. Look. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Oh no, the world has changed forever. Swifties, we're going. Okay. I guess we'll be back in like a half hour or something. Text on screen, please. Okay. Wait, cinema. I have to ask Swifty about that. Wait, why can't I move this? Oh, I locked it. There we go. That's not how you do that. Sorry, okay. Gotta add the ish. This is a secret, everybody. When you say you're gonna be somewhere at a certain time and you're meeting someone, and then you're late or early or not on time, and they're like, "You said you'd be here at 10:45," and you're like, "I said 10:45, ish, bitch." The ish is vital. The door is okay. Be right back, everybody. For lunch, we're going for lunch and everything. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Swifty's still munching, but I'm back. How's it going, everybody? Did you all get some good stretchies? And sorry, let me just address you like actual humans and adults. Did you all get able to like get up, walk around, stretch? Did you get hydration? And
Did your leggings get stretchies? Did you get snacky?
you're not unmuted yet. Stop yelling from across the room. Let me know when you want unmuted. Unmute you. What were you trying to say to them?
I was making fun of us.
You're making fun of us. Good stretchies. It's kind of like how Swifty and I talk to each other.
Sometimes.
She was in the store and she pointed at Doritos tangy cheese and she was like tango cheese at
Tangle
me.
cheese.
Tango cheese.
Guys, for anyone who was here before we went away, you know how Doig was like, we need, much as we'd love to, Swifty can't just walk into town and get a free sandwich. You know how he said that?
I did say that.
I walked into town, guys, and I got a free muffin. just for rummaging around in the stores and finding the things that shouldn't exist in the stores so that they don't appear on the system. And then someone's like, where did this come from? And I'm like, it's right over there. And they're like, well, it's not on the system, so you can just have it. Yeah.
Not a sandwich, so you were both correct.
Damn. But I was more correct.
You got a free thing, I think is the important thing.
I did not have to pay for the food which I got.
Oh, it scales with however big the
Interesting.
however big it appears. Interesting. That's fun.
Yeah.
We don't want the YouTube though. I ruined it.
What are you doing?
I ruined it.
Stop.
Martina says, to see the music video that Doig and Swift spent 2 years on, go to this link to back the Neon Odyssey Kickstarter for a full sci-fi space opera version of the DD. Visit neonrpg.com. Neonrpg.com.
Whoa. Thank you, Martina. That's very cool of you.
To support our hopefully more collaborators in the future, group of real cool guys.
Real cool guys.
Go get yourself a cool D&D thing from the Kickstarter, so you can play cool things in the future. Just choose joy.
Choose joy.
Just choose joy.
Alternatively, just go and check it out on YouTube. Like, that's also really helpful.
That's also super useful. We're on the road to
Viridian City.
to 1 million.
We're on the road to Viridian City.
It's interesting to see like how YouTube has changed, the landscape of YouTube has changed since 2019.
I don't know. If you're using Starlight Brigade as comparison, like, you could post the exact same videos in the exact same year to the exact same channel at the exact same time, and I feel like they still might perform wildly differently.
It's still
I don't know how much you can predict any of that stuff.
Yeah. I'm really happy with the reception it's receiving.
Yeah, I'm happy with what people are feeling and saying about it when they've watched it. And I watch as your hair turns full circle. Bum 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 bum.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Do you want to share what you are doing?
I could do.
It's up. The option is there.
I don't know if I'm going to do much more on it.
Okay.
I was kind of going to get your thought on it.
Gonna get my thoughts on
Yeah,
it.
I was kind of going to get your thought on it.
Sure.
I can share it if you like. Yeah,
Yeah.
put screen capture on. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
I gotta get my foot pedal working again. Actually, is it just working? Cause like I never unplugged it or anything. Covered in cat hair.
It's covered in cat hair. Oh no. Arr,
Let's try it. So if I'm like this and then I hit this, does it do anything? Does this one do anything? It might be unplugged, man. Can't tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working. But I will get it to work again.
Hello, Tantala Studios.
Elgato gave it to us for free because we made a cool post on Twitter about how we would use it. It's going well.
So are you not sharing my screen?
I will share a screen, yeah. You just have to tap this button and then this button. Whoa! Oh, whoa! That's better than my deck chair. Let's be honest, everybody. Swifty over here painting a
Well, to be
street.
fair, I mean, I see your deck chair is just something you're doing so you know what to model.
You're over here with the street cred, man.
Street cred.
Did you tell them it would sit in a box for a few years before you plugged it in, or did you lie? I said what I intended to use it for.
We said what we thought we would do with it, and then life happened.
Juby Bug, hello.
Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid.
Kaz is coordinating the raid. It's very funny. Tour guide Kaz, and as you can see here, we're being raided from the right hand side. Screen left, screen left. Now, whoa, that's so good. Welcome into our stream, everybody. You've triggered the raid condition on our overlay, built entirely in the Unity game engine. We're Dog and Swift. Hands up if you've not been here before. We can tell you a bit more about us. Or if you have been here before, also we can
tell you nothing. We promise.
We might tell you a bit about us because there's updates. There's new stuff to learn. New lore has dropped. Coming in following Now I Should Sleep as it is 6 a.m. That's very fair.
That's so fair. Thank you so much for the raid, though. We really appreciate it.
You've never seen something like this for raids before. I'm going to let you in with a little secret.
It's very broken right now.
It's very broken.
It normally is cooler than that because it's not broken usually.
Yeah. We've recently relocated and our ship got destroyed.
Yeah, normally
so
we
we're
have
still
an
recovering.
airship, you see, but we got crashed we got attacked and then crashed, unfortunately, on this island. And now we are stranded.
Yeah. Oh, bottle. You've got a bottle on your screen now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wanted to show it to you, and then I got bored of waiting.
Okay.
For a response to the environment that I was painting.
The environment's really cool. I think you should keep going. I don't have any notes really.
It.
Yeah.
You might have notes when you see it close up.
It's pretty good to me, dude. I think your values are really well, going really well.
Oh, that's good. The values are the things that I was focusing on first.
Yeah. No, I love the way that you're handling like the distant buildings, like the contrast in there is really, really good. You got your dark foreground elements for framing. That's really clever and nice.
The thing at the top is like just meant to be a wall. But I think
Yeah.
the way I've done the downward brush strokes makes it look like a roof, so I need to not do that. It's meant to be like washing lines hanging across.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just got to keep going. I think maybe this this part here is getting a little contrasty. You could push that back a little bit more, but yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I want to try and figure out how to get the feeling of alleyways.
Yeah, I think you just need to have stuff kind of stacked up at the bottom so it doesn't feel like people can walk easily in there. Hey, Schnoo.
Hey, Shnu.
So, yeah, you might not have seen something like this before. We create our own VTubing platform in Unity, so we can run around. We got some graphical glitches because we recently introduced. Is it snowing? I think it might be snowing. We recently introduced a whole bunch of stuff that wasn't completely done, but yeah, this is our beach. And we have a bunch of like shit that's washed up, and these are items that came out of subscribers' chests that they send in. This is the remnants of our airship, and then that's a broken chain for some reason. Is that the wonderful Schnoobear maker of the credits in the hit new music video Neon Odyssey? That is the wonderful Schnoobear maker of the credits in the hit new music video Neon Odyssey.
Wow! That's him!
That's him indeed.
Get him!
So we use a combination of like gamepad input to like run around, and then iPhone face tracking for our VTube stuff. Yeah. Yeah. We were sitting here for whatever reason. Just figured it was a nice place to like put the camera, because we don't really have a planned place anymore. We're we're discovering it as we go along. Some of the most creative and clever way to integrate art into your stream. Thank you. Yeah, like the images that are behind me are like URLs and stuff that can get ported in. Yeah, we are discovering it as we go, having fun with it. I love the way that like game engine and game design can wombo combo with emergent storytelling. So like unscripted events can commingle together and create new experiences and fun surprises, even to we who are making it. Like the amount that Martina and our other mods make stuff happen just by like a correlation of what they're able and unable to do. It's great. Isn't it, Martina? It's fall out of your chair, funny, amazing, right?
Right. What's the law for the crack in the ship? Yeah. Yeah, there was. What was it?
For the crack in the ship.
It's because we landed the scrungle bush there
Yeah.
when we came back from space
Yeah.
a couple of scrunglemasses ago.
There were a couple of cracks in the ship. I don't remember why we got the first one. The hurch. I
think it might have just landed badly.
Yeah, I forget why that one happened. Yeah, whole church. There was a whole thing.
Church. And
And then we have the circled moment. Yeah, the Chaos Era crack was from the tree landing badly. Oh, I love making environmental storytelling and lore. We haven't found where the Chaos Meter has landed yet. We can do a search after a designated time or a event, like me placing it somewhere.
Doink having time to play it somewhere in the world.
Right now, we're just kind of coming down from the high that is releasing the music video. And just vibing and chilling. Streaming to raise awareness for that. Although I should put details of that anywhere on stream. Hang on.
Wow.
What?
Nothing. I guess I wasn't expecting it to be so direct, but you know, that's fine.
You got to be direct. If you're indirect, nobody pays attention.
Right. Okay.
It's true. People don't pay attention, dude.
Would you hate it if I went and read a book?
No, you can do
that? Would you hate me?
No. It's fine.
Would you stop being friends with me?
That
Would you break up and fall out and
to stop being friends with you presupposes that I am friends with you. So no, I won't stop being something.
Whoa.
Maybe you should ask if I'd start.
I just I've done some stuff on this. I don't know if I'm gonna do any more stuff on this in the next little bit. And so I'm like, I could go and I could read Terry Pratchett. Yeah, that's something I could do.
You could read Terry Pratchett.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to duplicate this
I might
one.
do some more stuff later.
Are you going to be streaming later or just chatting
Maybe.
later?
I think we were going to be doing Deadly Premonition tonight, but I think V realised that if she downloads it from an emulator, she's going to have to play it up to where she'd got before again.
Ah.
And she said she didn't want to put people through that on stream again, so I think she's going to do it off stream, which means she needs more time, essentially. So I think she's going to do an art stream tonight. And she said that if I wanted to come hang out and art, we could do that. But I think I'll just see how I feel at the time.
Right.
So I don't know for sure, but it's a possibility.
Gotcha.
C'est possible.
Oh, hey. Man Moodle says, "Hi, Dog and Swift. I met you guys once at Thought Bubble, and you were both incredibly kind and inspired me to keep refining my art and crafts. So thank you very much."
So cool.
Hey, welcome.
Hey. Oh, it's great to see you in chat.
I don't think you introduced yourself as Man Moodle.
Unless you did.
But it's cool to... Thanks for finding us on Twitch. It sounds like something we would do. I've been a big fan of this block brush, and also this block brush.
I'm a big fan of your block brush as well, actually. I've been using it. I used it entirely for the background that I was working on.
No, that was my flat brush. You like my flat brush.
Oh, okay.
This is my block brush.
Okay, never mind. I hate your block brush, actually. I've decided. I've never used it.
Yeah.
But I like to be able to take strong stances on things.
Yeah, you do.
Especially where I've never experienced them.
Oh, is that why you did the looping dog in the corner, Nico? That's beautiful.
You should give yourself that power. You should bring it back.
I should bring it back. I don't know.
It back.
I don't know why my hood disappeared. I do have the flamey head torch thing,
Bring it
and it
back.
does let me hover, but
You don't really glide.
No, I need to create the cool movement mode that lets me like be cool with it.
E.
This is annoying me. Every time I try and duplicate the directed one, it duplicates the Unity screen and I lose everything. Fine, I'm just gonna do... No, give me this. It just won't, guys.
Okay, I've been sat here. I'm gonna go and read a book. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea, and I'm gonna read God's Gods. I'm excited.
Very cool.
Yes. Have a nice stream, Dorg.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're
I'm gonna
welcome.
stream all day.
Whoa. I'm gonna unshare my screen then.
All right, let me just
Unshare my screen.
there we go.
Yeah, I will have fun. Thank you, Rosie. Thanks, everyone. I'm gonna try and read through the God series again. So I'm starting back at the beginning.
The cool person is going, everybody.
That's not true. You're cool too.
I'm not as cool.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not as cool.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
You are. Look at you're about to make a deck chair.
Never has a...
You could make
more...
other things as well. You don't have to start with a deck chair.
I do. I need to give you a place to relax.
You could place the chaos meter. You could get my hats working. You could give yourself a floaty head torch. You could make your head torch able to ignite things.
I could do all of those things, right?
Yeah, you could. You don't have to focus on just making a deck chair.
Hey, Gwilym. No, I want to.
Alright. Love you, Goober.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you, Swifty. I love you too.
Oh.
And there were roommates. One of the co-persons are going. Ah, thank you. It's snowing. No, this is not the vibe, weather witch. This is not the vibe. Empanadas, welcome, hello. Will the chair be interactable in a way that she can lay down on it and then a jellycat can lap cat? Yeah, I think so. I'll create an anim state where she's like if she interacts, she'll probably ping to like a place on it. In a reclining position. What would your reclining position be, Swifty? Demonstrate it for me. Oh, you don't have to lie down. Okay. Yeah, okay. And the little leggies go in. Okay, got it. Walked in, everybody.
You don't have to, but it's so much easier.
Yeah. What's the device on the right in the drawing, the one that's only a sketch? I believe that is a down... what? Fuck, what's it called? Down... something... down shooter? It's an animation tool for when they would animate on paper. Puffling will probably know the term for it. But you essentially like have a pegboard, I think, here. You can put your animation sheets on, and then it's a rostrum camera for shooting a line test. There you go. So you can move the camera up and down to frame it as you would need. And then it's fixed in a fixed point. And then you peg the drawings onto the pegs here, and then put each additional new drawing on. And Swifty has one of these, and it's currently, and has forever been for the last 2 or 3 years, behind our couch. And no, we haven't made it to the cinema yet. Swifty didn't sleep very well, and I kind of forgot that we said we would do that. So I think by the powers combined, we're just chilling. Do you mind if I ask a question about fan art? No, go for it. Ask away. How complicated is this question? Let them cook dog. Stoic Void says, hello, seen you all on TikTok and you all do amazing work. I'm excited for Neon Odyssey too, and you all did incredible with the video. Hope you all are doing good and keep finding new ways to shine. Also, I like the Starlight Brigade picture in the top right. Thank you very much. Thank you. The picture in the top right is by Helios, or who I think is in chat. I think they're cooking on a like crossover image between characters from Starlight Brigade and characters from Neon Odyssey. I think in part because Swifty and I worked as directors on both videos. There's a synergy and a compatibility there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Natoi. I shouldn't. I was just like, yeah, like ask a question. Wait, but it's absolutely fine. I'm busy painting this wooden chair thing, so don't worry yourself. You did that one too? Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Swift and I are two of the founding and first members of Knights of the Light Table. Like, we were Knights of the Light Table before Knights of the Light Table were Knights of the Light Table. And back when Patrick Stannard reached out to us about working on the Magnum Bullets video for Dan Avidan, he was like, yeah, before the company part of it formed. Like, I think one of the first projects that Dan reached out to Patrick was the Heartboner animated sequences, and Swifty was an animator on that. I think it was no relation, but Nick Swift was like the main animator, and then I think Swifty did a couple of shots. Nico Spud says, "Don't worry about Natoi. Doi can just be an arse at times." Yes, it's, you either appreciate it about my character or you don't. But I wouldn't be sincere and genuine if I wasn't a bit of a dick sometimes. And I try and keep it in check, and I sometimes play it up for funny. Please no. It's often for comedy and not serious. I say that lovingly, dog, as I know you would agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Or either you appreciate Doug's evil side or perish. So you all did literally all of my favorite animated music videos on YouTube. I'm learning so much. I was obsessed with Magnum Bullets for a summer. Yeah. Yeah. I think the majority of the animated music videos that Knights of the Light Table have produced have either had one or both of us involved in some part of the production when it comes to Knights of the Light Table productions. Knights of the Light Table have produced commercials as well as music videos, and Swifty and I haven't really been a part of the ones where it's like a game trailer so much. We came in at the end of the production for Spiritfarer to help pull it over the line a little bit. I don't know if I should like make an infographic or something. Like there are a ton of people who are like, I love these music videos, and I go, thanks, and they go, who are you? And I'm just like, oh, yeah, I guess it's difficult to like learn and retain names when with stuff like this. Like you like the thing, and then there's like titles to it, because there's people who are like, oh, Neon Odyssey, you should do a collab with Dan and stuff, and it's like, Yeah, but Dan didn't draw the video. Dan sang the song. Like, Dan Avidan could do a collab with the Midnight because they both make the music. You know what I mean? But I think sometimes people are like, oh, you should get Torp on this. And it's like, they make the music. Pinned comment, dog. No, I saw it. I'm just trying to address things in order. With the new island, there's a lot of room for cool ideas and stuff. I love designing stuff for fun and have been wanting to draw and post stuff for the island, like the sky turtles and another idea I had. But I know you and Swifty want to do a lot of it yourself, so I'm wondering if my doing that would make the process harder, more awkward, with someone else's ideas around that you might feel like you have to dodge. I find what you said funny, don't worry, dog. Okay. Okay. I think when it comes to stuff like that, wait. As long as you allow it, I'm pretty sure he's not afraid to steal your good ideas for the island. And so I definitely allow it, but I would know sometimes people just want to make something and have it feel wholly their own. Okay. I caught up a little bit with the convo. We're jumping topics, but I'm gonna stay solely fixed on what Natoi is asking. Address that because it's a cool question, and I wanna do that, and then I will go back to talking about the night stuff. Okay. If you want to make fan art of stuff about our stream that's inspired by like stuff about our stream, absolutely go for it. If you are okay with, like, as I think Moldrum was saying, is like I might like get inspired equally back and then try and implement those things. As long as you're okay with that, I'm up for that. Like if someone other than myself comes up with like a really cool idea and it feels like it adds to the feeling, like if there's an offshoot and it's like that doesn't feel like it would quite fit, then I'm not necessarily going to be like trying to accommodate what anyone and everyone does. But if there's a synergy there, I'd absolutely like love to be inspired and motivated by people being enthusiastic about what it is we're doing. So yeah. Similarly, if there is like props and things that you think would be cool to feature in the stream, and you want to make those and have fun making those and sharing those with us, I'm open to including them. Like, for instance, Toddly Enough made a skater helmet, which is one of the hats that are available from the chests. Like, it may be a case where it's like, that's really cool, and I might want to tweak it and to make it feel like it fits with the world, because I don't want things to feel jarring. But like, if you're doing stuff and you're inspired and you want to be creatively kind of like a part of what we're doing, I'm open to it, but it be in the same capacity as though I were an art director. I'll be like, this is cool, this is close, but I have feedback. But I'm not necessarily in a position where I can give you feedback on fun fan art things that you've done, but I might implement my own feedback on anything that you do. So I think that's the give and take here, is like, I'm not a boss of anyone, and I can't and won't expect or feel entitled to like being like, oh, can you just tweak this and then it'd be great, because that's unfair. Like giving someone revisions on fan art, what the fuck? But if it's like, that's really cool, you've made like a cool rock, I'm pulling an example. You made a cool rock, and I'm like, dude, that rock would be really cool here on the beach, somewhere. So if I draw my ghosty as bowling pins, will Martina bowling happen? I have to catch up on chat. Essentially, I want to feel like there is like a community spirit behind what we're doing on the stream, and I want to foster and adopt that. But I also don't want to put the open season call out for there of like, if you make something, Doig will put it on the stream, because that's not how it's going to work. Because I have my own sense of aesthetic, taste, all that stuff. If I think your thing is rubbish, I won't include it. Let's just say that, all right? If I think you did a good effort, but you know it's not going to make it into the next round, then I'll vote with a big X. I'm not, because it's like if you go like, oh yeah, make stuff and I'll include it. It's like that shouldn't be the expectation. That shouldn't be the reality or the result. But if you want to make cool stuff, I'll look at it and then be like, oh cool. And you don't want to hand out blank checks. Yeah, that I absolutely won't cash. Be right back. Gonna draw a rock with shades to be Doig's cool rock. But that said, I'm only one person and I have big ambition. Like, I don't want to involve like money or anything in anything, because I think it like, if I could pay everybody for their time, I would try, but I do not have the capacity to even pay one person for their time right now. You know what I mean? Like, I think when people like volunteer their time for stuff to help build up what we do, I'm entirely thankful, and I'm willing to accept that, but I don't want to exploit people, or like, I'm not going to make an ask. I'm very careful. Okay, I'm very careful when I make an ask of people. But I always want to like return that favor. I much rather trade favors than like commission for stuff like that. How much does it cost to get something into the over? Doig is not Amanda Palmer. Got it. Holy shit. I don't know. I would. Oh. The art of asking, I'm like, I kind of agreed with in principle way back when, of like, you should feel at liberty to ask things. But the more I learn about Amanda Palmer, the more I'm like, I might want to rethink that. We could do a Chat's Got Talent and send in stuff, and Doig will judge it harshly. I saw that flash of green screen. I have no idea what that was. What app would you recommend to learn modeling? Blender. It's free. If you are just starting out and learning how to do something, the last thing you want to do is add a monthly subscription or an upfront payment to that. So even if Blender had a price tag attached to it, I would still say Blender. It's a fantastic piece of software and it's continually improving. But the reason it's continually improving is because it's fostered by a huge community of people that would just want to make cool shit together. So I have to scroll up in chat. You're all too talkative. Ding Okay, Doig, do you have a portfolio site? You could have an infographic there. I don't have a portfolio site, but I have doigswift.com, which has a lot of the music videos that we worked on there on the front page. If I do this, and then 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 do this. Here we are. Ta-da! So, is this gonna resize? It does. Okay. Hello, we're Dog and Swift. Together we've created animation, comics, and games. Here's a selection of projects we help bring to life. And then it's got, you know, Odyssey. Check out the Kickstarter. We really hope you enjoy the film. And a bunch of the other. Ooh, I need to change that so there's not as much of a gap. I think that's because. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. I guess that's what it looks like when you're on web or on a phone. That's fun. So yeah, director, art director, director, color designer, background paint, post-production, director, art director, storyboards, animation, BG paint, and post-production. So I put up the 4 main ones that we're involved in. But I need to update the website way more than I have. I also added a section after the streaming stuff here to show the VTubing and game development side of stuff, and I want to start like doing more with this to showcase that. But yeah. And now we're getting an ad. Funny. Okay, I'm still back in chat, so I will catch up soon. I believe Night's Light Table definitely has a distinctive animation style, but it would be helpful still to really showcase just how much your work spans the internet. True. Buy my new job, and the music is the first thing finalized. You don't draw half the video and ask for the song to be changed. You just saw the Midnight on Tour in SLC. Your new music video is so insanely cool. Such an amazing job. Deserts, thank you very much. Moldrum says, like, I invented the chaos meter. I pictured it as a pressure gauge on the wall. He made it a thermometer in the crack. Yeah. This is true. This is true. It's up to the streamer what gets implemented in their streaming setup. True. High volume of it. That's cool. Probably won't happen, but it's cool. Cool rock, remote possible. Recommended blender. Chat's got talent. Yeah, anything. Darkful says, when I made my custom wrap for Rennie's overlay, I was asking first if it was okay for me to do it because I had the inspiration to use Blender. Then I tried to make the model as game ready and easy to implant as possible with the poly count and number of textures using the rig all of the rats are using, just to not get in the way and potentially crash the theater. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, that's really cool. that you like helped out Rennie by making the custom rat that you wanted. One, you get it to be a little bit more like what you would hoped it would be, and two, he's allowing for it to be on his stream and be a part of his stream world. But you've helped him get it there. It's cool. So yeah, you think having like more of a portfolio site is probably better. Better than an infographic, because I'm thinking of like what's the best way? I think the best way, honestly, is just people coming here and learning it kind of firsthand. But that requires pulling them to the Twitch, which I think happens just naturally over time. All you can really do is help occasionally nerd dump like I just did in Maker Chat and hope that people benefit from it. Oh, what were you talking about in there, Gwilym? Oh yeah, absolutely, Darkful. That's what the Dogswift website is designed to be now, is who are we and what we do. Oh, you upgraded the Unity Clackspout plugin. Amazing. I will want to see this. Asking for a friend in the dorm room, if you and Swift are at a Comic-Con, would it be cool if we asked you to sign the Shadow fan comic you guys did a while back? Of course, absolutely. Yeah. We've got no plans to be going to any conventions currently. I'm assuming you're more UK based. And Thought Bubble's in November, right? We could maybe go to Thought Bubble. But we're definitely not tabling at Thought Bubble. I didn't press loop on the video. Isn't it really funny that Starlight Brigade is one of the fucking recommended after that one? It's like YouTube knows. You're in London. Are there any London comic conventions happening that you know of? Swift and I probably wouldn't be tabling at anything until we have new stuff. The poor readers of Girl in the Glim, man. They got the first part of the story in 2017, the continuation in 2022, and it's 2026. Was it 2022 when it came out? I think it was 2020. It was either 2022 or 2023. I think 2022. MCM is literally 9 days. I was at MCM London one time, showing off a game. One of one of my favorite experiences of MCM London is having an exhibitor badge and walking past the queue to get in the building the first morning I was there, because the queue was massive and I could just walk by it and it felt great. It was like, I ain't one of all you all anymore. I have a badge. And I could just walk in, see you all later. Because that queue was crazy massive. We, in the first thought bubble we ever did, it was in Leeds, right? And they had these kind of like tent pavilions. And, our placement in the sort of, you know, big tent was so good. It was so good, okay? Because we were I'll draw it for you, okay? Rather than describe. So they basically had like steps up, right? And then I believe you could enter from this side and you could exit from this side, okay? And then they had a big hall here and like a side entrance to the big hall in here, okay? You following me so far? So they had like an exhibition in here and they had like tables like this. I think they might have had sorry, I think it was more like they had 2 rows. It might have been this. I forget, like the two of these. Okay. Swift and I were here, and there were windows all the way along here. And so our table was here, it was facing this way, and we had our display. The year that we first did Thought Bubble, we just like self-published a graphic novel. No one knew who the fuck we are. There was 2 things that made that day like a great a great combo, a great confluence of events. All right, that meant that we sold an unknown comic. We sold 130 comics in like 2 days, being unknown creators. We like decimated the store. We only had like 200 copies of the book with us, I think, the entire print run, and we sold over half of it in 2 days. This was the first self-published version of Girl in the Glim, and 2 things made that possible. 3 things made, well, mostly 2 things. Okay, this is where we're based in location wise. Okay. On that day, a whole bunch of so one thing that happened that doesn't involve where we were, so the diagram doesn't matter quite yet, is Swifty storyboarded for a like special one-off episode of I think Vampirina, and she did like a couple like a music video thing with like Mummy's Rap, and the animation team from that company, like 15, 20 of them had traveled from where they worked. I think it was maybe Brownbag in Manchester or something. They traveled from where they worked and they come to the convention, and they'd recognized Swifty's like name from the boards because they enjoyed working on that episode so much because of how fun the boards were, that when they put two and two together, they were like, go and check out this comic to one another. And so throughout the weekend, people would come up and be like, are you India Swift? I worked on that episode that you boarded for. I absolutely loved it. Like, I loved your shots. It was really cool. So we had them telling other people about that, and telling like everybody that they came with. So that was one thing. And they all bought a comic. And the other thing is that there was a guest at the convention that year, and they had like a signing, and the queue, which was massive and there the entire fucking day, would go in the building here, they would go here, and they would queue this way. So all of them would stop and look in the window and see our stuff the whole day. They would be like, I was just in the queue to go see X creator, but I saw this while I was waiting and it looked really cool. And they would come back after the signing or whatever and just come in this door and come around and be like, what is this? Because they'd have to stand there for so long and wait, and they would just like go past, and that happens so many times. Like, meaning the queue through the glass. They'd be like, we saw this comic, we didn't know what it was. It looked really cool. What is this? And we'd be like, hi. Because we'd create like a vertical, I would recommend this to everybody if you can do. I think most people do it now, where they have like the big stand up, you've got your table. You have the vertical displays now. Well, Swifty and I had like a big vertical display, and then we put like a bed sheet on the back of it, and then we had like posters here and our comic like here. Which I know is like, everybody does that now. But I think she'd put up like fairy lights as well, for like Girl in the Glim around it as well. And we had like the battery pack for that in here. It just looked super nice. We don't put that much effort in the years since, but that first time, yeah, we went all out. It took us like an hour to take everything down again, which is why we stopped doing it. It was so funny. What's this? Yes, absolutely this. Very good. All the music we're listening to, by the way, are by the band The Midnight, who did the music for the music video. I think I might be ready to 3D model this. I think anything else I do is just superfluous. It gives you Bagel Psychonauts vibes. Nice. Yeah, if I studio mode, spout sender. Where's me blendy at? Here? Blender should come up before. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I see. It's down here. All right, got it. Do 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 do. Yeah, I think this is in the scene. Yeah, look. Ta-da! It's the Rhapsody, everybody. This was the rough proxy model that I made for the animation team. And for like shots that the Raspberry, yeah. Not only that, like I modeled each of the personal ships as well, so I think this is a slightly older version of the model, in fact, because this was just put in to try and test the scale. Yeah. To Sparrow. That looks like it's got weird shading on it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Got a bunch of props and everything. Like Kane's gun was not modeled by me. This was by, fuck, I'm trying to remember if it was Marius or Gabriel. Ta-da. But oh yeah. Ophelia sniper rifle got a model as well. There we are. These were fun to make. Including interior. Bunch of chair positions and stuff. I think we have another version of the model that's like more for the interior, to be honest. This was just the exterior one. But yeah, I love the sparrow. The most reclined marked as despair. Yeah. Oh yeah. As you said, like I reached out to the Adventures guys before even putting in the Rhapsody in the cinematic. I was like, "Are you okay for us to feature, Neon Odyssey related materials in our stream overlay?" Like, I think it's one thing to show the work like this, but another to kind of like adopt it and put it into the setting. And Richie was just like, I would love to see you do that. And said like, basically gave carte blanche of like, you can make your stream as Neon Odyssey related as you want. So I was like, okay. But it's always good to check that sort of stuff with people. You never want to overstep. Richie just wanted to see what the hell you were cooking up. Yes. Derek on the stream was just like, I wanted them to jump down and explore the Rhapsody so bad. And I was like, there's no collision on the Rhapsody. We would have jumped and fell through. It would have been deeply unsatisfying. It may as well be a ghost ship right now. I wonder if they were confused about Barry's cameo. They laughed really hard at Barry's cameo. I don't know if they know who Barry is. There's a chance they might, though. But I don't think they were like, why is Barry there? I think they were like, why is there a naked looking bearded man firing cannonballs in Doggy Swift stream? I guess someone will have to build the entire interior for the gang to walk around in, maybe VR chat or something. You say that. You say that. You say that. You say that, Darkful, like this doesn't exist. And it's not textured properly. You said there was no collision. There is no collision. It's just the meshes. Also, check it out. The game cartridge is Secret of Mana. You can't tell in the final render, but that's what it is. But yeah, you're only really supposed to see the shot from a certain camera view. Like here. So that's what it was painted to be. But the rest of the ship, like both, below and the stuff back here, no idea the layout of that. We only really worked out these two environments those were the ones that would feature. Yeah. It might be my pet project. The ship is such a mesh. Yeah. It might be my pet project to fully flesh this stuff out. When I'm not doing stuff related to the overlay, like little small projects. I think I would start with the Sparrow first and like really nail that one first. But we got a deck chair to make. You appreciate the Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana is the bedrock of Swifty and I's relationship, for sure. Well, the basis for friendship. Swifty asked me way back, was like, have you ever played, do you like Secret of Mana? And I was like, Secret of Mana is one of my favorite video games. There's a big reason that the menu that I have looks like this. Oh, is my D option get a grappling hook? Oh, fun. You can make a little space dry dock so that all the ships are available. And pilotable. Dude. A like flight simulator game that features the Neon Odyssey ships would be pretty dope. Yahoo. Yahoo. Ow. I've never done this on the island before. But pretty dope. Oh shit. Shit. There's a flight sim prefab for VR chat worlds. You just need to plug the models in. Oh. I think I'd want to build it myself. Fuck VR chat. You were drinking. If there's anything that I embody or lived is, oh, you can put avatars and have face tracking in VR chat. Why are you doing it yourself, dog? Because fuck VR chat. Fuck VR chat and everything it stands for. I'm not being serious, by the way. I've just never looked into VR chat, and honestly, I'm a little intimidated. But I'm not open to being guided through the process either. I just want to live in my own abilities. Yeah. keep elbowing a fork that's on my desk. Eric just tried doing stuff in VR chat. Oh. Hey, Verdi. It's never safe. He could make a joke at any time. He could also say fucking entity at any time. You could never know with Doi. It was the pure sincerity and bile. Yeah, you could tell I was being serious. Change your heart or die. You do have the habit of saying some vitriol flatly for max humor. Ah, my brand. You have to have a certain number of hours in it before you can upload to it. You sound like a person who would make his own engine because fuck VR chat. Definitely have made my own VTube stuff rather than adopt how VR chat does it. To my detriment though, because like there's a lot of cross pollination and cross portability between having like a character that's set up to be a character for that. Like you can kind of set it up and then be like, oh, we're going to use it in this application, or we can use it in this application, or we can use it in this application. So there are benefits. There are benefits to it. But at the same time, there's also limits. Like you have to be creative within within a box. So when I'm creating from within my limits, which are even smaller than VR chat's limits. I haven't made it out of my own box yet. You think when you did the fighting game stuff, you sent us a version of your character models that would fit Unity humanoid? Oh, gotcha. Your favorite thing is to state something stupid / unserious with a total flat serious delivery. Yeah. Alright, boop. Okay. Yeah, you can ask a tactical question about Blender. You're free to ask. I might not know the answer. Which reminds me, my friend Malcolm asked me if he could ask me about Blender, and I went, this is the last week of crunch, I can't. I'll try answer, but if I don't know, I can't research. And then they were like, no worries, I won't even ask. But now I want to know what he wanted to know. Malcolm, what did you want to know? Calling across the world. Malcolm, Rocket Boy, what do you want to know about Blender? Message me again. I implore thee. You make cool shit. If you haven't seen Malcolm Wope's animation, go fucking look at Malcolm Wope's animation. Holy shit. Look up Rocket Boy. Go see how fucking cool he is. My gosh. How do I know such a cool person? I don't know. How is he so chill with me? I don't know that either. Did I do things to deserve it? Fuck yeah, I did. But did it work out in such a good way? Yes. How humble. You gotta own that shit. If you do something and someone resonates with you and they're like, I like you, you did cool shit, you go thank you. And you own that shit. Life is too short. That's it. That's the statement. Life is too short. Stop wasting time being a bitch. Own it. Own who you are. Life's too short to do anything else. Yeah, when you impress someone who you are impressed with, it's a good feeling. Yeah. Yeah. Look at, okay, the animation that's just coming up where all the like the Phoenix Pike explodes. That one. And this one. And that one. Malcolm Wope. He's awesome. It just takes 100 business days to process. Darvo says, me going to my little bitch corner being a bitch. It's interesting. It's interesting, like, people who... Egos are an interesting thing. Where, like, if people have an ego and then they try and compensate for their ego, eagles are interesting. Scottish Bear tries to say ego, starts naming birds. Do I have any favorite add-ons for Blender? Any extra tools that you absolutely need in day-to-day sculpting? I used a cool one for doing like Greeble in the video. That one was pretty cool. I think if you're doing any hard surface modeling type stuff, then there's like a really good one for that. I don't know if it's still called Box Cutter, but essentially it lets you do the processes where you kind of like cut away. You you use shapes to cut shapes out of other shapes rather than doing it manually. And I think that shit is, I haven't used that extensively, but I've seen what you can kind of make fast with it, and I like the process of that a lot. I don't know if I have that built in here. I don't think it's switched on right now. Yeah, Boolean operations. That's the one, Verdi. And I think the one that I like as well is Autorig Pro. If you're gonna do like any kind of character animation, I've been enjoying using Autorig Pro because it helps do weighting your characters. It has good processes for that. Plus, you can kind of map other rigged animation onto your rig in a useful way. That's how I got some Mechanim stuff straight onto Swifty while still being able to move her around with the rig controls rather than it being just baked motion capture data. But I'm not a big sculpty modeler guy. I like low poly stuff because I was born in the 90s. No, I was born in the 80s. And if something has too high of a poly count, it scares me. But yeah, I think if you're ever working with someone, and you're like, oh, this messed up. There are interesting processes which happen if you're working with someone who is like, oh shit, I fucked up. Damn, how can I improve? Tell me what I did wrong. The kind of people who will just be like own it instantly, like, fuck, did I fuck up? Yeah, let me address that. I don't know if that's humbleness. Like, cause there's a difference, right? There's like confidence and humbleness, and you can have a mix of both, and that's good. And then there's like overconfidence and ego, where you compensate, and it's like, well, it's maybe not overconfidence, but like if you can't just own up to fucking up, it will impact. Not only it will like impact your working relationship with the people around you. Because if someone finds a mistake that you've done, and they're like, "Hey, I noticed this," and you were not just like, "Fuck," it's frustrating for the people that are like, "Hey, let's recognize this and then move forward from it." Yeah, you gotta fuck up to learn. So I don't know, when someone said earlier of like, oh, so humble, when I was like, did I do cool shit? And now by doing cool shit, this person is my friend. Like, I'm trying to be like, what is that aspect of my personality and my ability to just own up to the good things and own up to the bad things about what you're capable and incapable of? Almost kind of like in equal measure. Like, don't downplay your successes, but also don't upsell your mistakes, I guess, as well. Humility. I guess it's humility. Dog is neither humble nor vain. He's honest and proud. Yeah, I hope so. I strive to be, certainly. I try to be, um, I try to be like, yeah, I've done some cool shit, and I've fucked up and a lot of times trying to make that cool shit cooler. I think it's an honesty thing. I think that's it. Like, it strikes at the core of the thing. Like, be honest, be upfront, be genuine, be sincere. I value those things a lot. Like, part of the reason starting streaming was like, watch us fail as we go along. Watch us learn from our mistakes. Watch us like do a shitty doodle or a shitty sketch and then try and make it better over time. It doesn't like come out instantly great, and there's still stuff we have to learn, and do it in a public way, and don't give a fuck. I don't think I ever, one of the things I did when I was like in school is like, I find it really difficult to talk, as much as you might not be able to imagine that now. Growing up in school, I barely talked to anyone, but I had no issue drawing in front of people. And if anything, I would push myself out of my comfort zone to draw in places to start conversations with people. I would be like, I'm just going to go sit here in a visible way. Maybe someone will talk to me. And I think that aspect of that is, has kind of haunted me a little, going forward, because I think I did have this, I did or still do have an aspect of my character, which is like, if I make something cool enough, will people want to talk to me? Lo and behold, I'm an art streamer on Twitch. Who could have fucking guessed that? Your boy thrives on that. Okay, no, I've just made sense of my life. Dog, do you want to make art? I don't know. Dog, do you want to make art on Twitch? Yeah, man. Baby cricket. How did me and Swifty meet? Facebook. Essentially, a period of my life where I was like, I need to network with more artists. And at the time, Facebook was sort of like the exodus place, where a lot of artists were posting their work, because I think this was after the fall of CG Hub, and conceptart.org was sort of like on the was like not as prevalent. People were posting on Facebook so that they could show their work to non-artists, which meant there was a lot of artists on Facebook that you could connect with. I had a friend from university who I was looking through like mutual friends with, because I was like, we've had kind of separate career paths. I wonder if there's any cool artists that he knows. And he'd done an internship with a games division of Disney video games in London for a year, which basically meant he took a year out of our university course and was like, he went back 1 year while I continued and stayed at university. So he ended up graduating the year behind mine. But because he did that internship, that was an internship that Swifty wanted to apply for. And so she reached out to him to ask him advice about what the internship was like. And so she was a mutual friend of his in his friends list. So I'm looking down people he knows, and I see India Swift, and I go, India Swift? That sounds like a cool name. Click. That's how I first discovered Swifty. I saw her art on her profile, saw how goofy and sweet she like the photos of her on her Facebook were. I think she had an art post, and so I just commented there, and I think we had like a 2-hour back and forth pun war with one another. Just, I guess, trying to make one another laugh. A little bit later, Swifty was working on a video game with a couple of friends, and they wanted to commission me to make concept art for the video game that they were doing. So I got hired by them, made some art. It didn't kind of go anywhere or work out, but through the experience, when I went to a workshop in London, I traveled down by coach, and I knew that I could do it in such a way where on my trip back, I could go via a city. And so I said to Swifty, I'm going to be traveling back from London, but I can go via this city. And so arranged to meet up, and the rest is history, I guess. So yeah, Facebook is when I first is how I saw India. Like knew that India existed. But that traveling to that conceptart.org workshop in London, and then making the choice to travel back a certain way, is how we met. You're waiting for me to bring up the Pikachu onesie. I'm not going to bring up the Pikachu onesie. So on that trip, you stole an airship and set off into the skies. Got it. Yeah. Got known through a pun war. Yeah. Mark Zuckerberg is the reason we have Dog Swift and Neon Odyssey. Oh, the Pikachu onesie is just that was something that Swift wore one time. She was on a video call with me. I think that's kind of the start and end of the story. And she still to this day has said Pikachu onesie and wears it quite often. Yeah. I mean, it still fits her. She didn't get any taller. Yeah, that concept.org workshop was, remember I was saying yesterday, like if you can go somewhere where it's like with your peers and stuff and you go alone, it can be like, it can kind of like help you grow as a person. That I did that at that workshop. Like I went alone, so I had to make friends with people while there. And I absolutely did. Had a great time. And like you just had to talk to people. And because I'd gone through that experience, like I think it was over a weekend or something, like 3 or 4 days, and basically like talking to just strangers, getting to know them. By the time I met India for the first time, you'd think I would be nervous, but I feel like the whatever brain process that we have for nervousness had been so overdriven by that kind of like stint of like 3 or 4 days of just like talking to people I didn't know, having to talk to people, having to like just not make a fucking fool of myself. It almost felt like the circuitry in my brain for being nervous was cauterized. Like they weren't firing the synapses to let me know that I should be nervous. I was just chill. I wasn't like socially like bankrupt or anything. I wasn't like the introversion or was like whatever. But it certainly helped a lot. That's how I got my last job. Just so fried. I walked up and said, "So what's your 2-minute pitch for why I should join your company?" in a dumbass voice. Yeah, there was a point where I was meeting up in the city, and then I was scheduled to get a train to go stay with a friend before traveling back. Before traveling back to my apartment in another city. And it got to the point where like there was an Airbnb, not an Airbnb, like a hostel type place. And usually with hostels, you have to show some form of like photo ID to get in, to be able to stay there. And so this was the scenario, right? It's the end of a night. It's like I think 10 p.m. ish, like going on 11. I am standing in the lobby of a hostel with someone who is like, "I'm sorry, I can't let you stay. You don't have visual identity, like ID." I'm standing next to Swifty, who I think had booked a room there. In my head, mentally, I knew that the last train that left from the city was leaving in like 10 minutes. And I am not 10 minutes away from the train station. unless I like absolutely without stopping ran breakneck to catch a train. And so I'm in a scenario where either I convince this person to let me stay, or I am on the street for that evening with nowhere to go because the trains like aren't running anymore. And I was so chill enough to convince this person that they would have no trouble from me. Like I wasn't like yelling, I wasn't pleading. I was just like, look, I'll probably be the best guest you've ever had. I'll be the least trouble you've ever seen. Like, I'm a quiet guy by nature. I understand if you can't let me stay. It'd be really good if you did. You just gotta let me know if it's even possible. And if it's not, I'll leave. And they were just like, okay, you can have a room. And I was just like, thanks very much. To emotionally charge the setting more, if I didn't get to stay, I wouldn't get to spend any more time with Swifty, because like I was gonna, after that we just like got the room keys and stuff, and we just went out and like walked around a bit and just hung out. So it was a difference between getting to hang out with Swifty more and potentially hang out with Swifty the next day, or having to breakneck run for a train and not see her again. I swear, my nervousness and my nerves were so cauterized that I was just, it was like viewing the scenario from like outside my own body, just being like, this would be neat. It was a kind of like whatever will be scenario. Woo. So yeah, Rosie, that's some stories about how I met India. Are the butterflies the pasta shapes? How what? They look like butterfly. Yeah, I think they're just little 2D sprites. Have you ever 3D modeled hair on characters in Blender? Yeah, but not very often. There's absolutely like some good techniques, and there's like Danny 3D. There's a lot of cool stylized Danny something 3D on YouTube. There's a lot of stylized characters. Their method for making hair is probably one I'd recommend. I can't remember their actual handle. But if you like look stylized portrait Danny 3D model, look, let us do it together. Danny Mac 3D. There you go. That's who I'm talking about. Nido Martina, thank you. Yeah. They have really good techniques for sculpting hair. There you go. That's cute. Sorry, I got distracted now. Is it 317 or do I have to refresh for more accurate? Yeah, 317. Got it. Yeah. Skip. Skippity skip. Is it a keg of tea? Oh, I love that. I love that idea. You know what? Fuck. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. What kind of tea? Earl Grey or Lady Grey would be my pick. Yeah, when I first met Swifty, she was like, how do you take your tea? And I said, I don't drink tea. And she paused for a beat and then said, you will. And then proceeded to make me a cup of tea. Is this still the midnight playing? It is. Very cool. It's really nice to just make something in a relaxed pace. You know, just enjoy the process of making it a little bit more. The relief it is, yeah, for sure. Like I think a lot of people were like, "Oh, you're gonna take some rest and relaxation, dog." And my version of rest and relaxation is streaming on Twitch and making 3D models and paintings. This is me chilling. For many streamers, this is work. For me, this is relaxing. But I think that's because I approach streaming in a slightly more relaxed way anyway. Like the high energy stuff is not what I enjoy doing anyway. So it's like, oh my gosh, I streamed for 8 hours. I'm so tired. And I'm just like, that sounds great. More of that, please. You go stir crazy if you spent the day doing nothing. I'm doing stuff in a real lazy, paced way. And I think I need to do a couple more clips to do that. But like actually opening up Unity and stuff, I couldn't really do throughout last week. I knew I wanted to, but I was just sort of like so glued to reception and reaction of the video. I was just kind of stun locked into What are people saying? Because when you've worked on something for so long, you want the answer of like what do people think? So I'm beginning to relax a little bit more from that. You're working on a video game, Verdi? That's cool. It wasn't graph, Markham. It was like reading comments and seeing what people were saying. I forgot to loop it again, so I did. I've got something. Did they put up their all their VODs, or do they? Oh, these videos are doing quite well. That's cool. They don't really put up the VODs of the Hangouts. Okay. Is it this one? Post-launch clarity, no.
Earl Sigurd raises his sword.
No, his sword was raised. Video. Launch stream, videos, view all recent broadcasts. All day hangout. You know the cognitive dissonance I had between like watching them stream and do the like clips and stuff, and these are the people I'm meeting with on Google fucking Hangouts to talk about the project. Like, just talking to Mikey and just being like, "You're chuckles." And we have a professional working relationship with one another. But also, I laughed my fucking ass off 20 minutes ago to a clip animated by Shuchuru. Shout out to Shuchuru for just amazing stuff. I don't think the Adventures guys know about my raccoon adventures at all. But check this out. How's this for streamception? How's this for streamception? Here's me watching Evantress, watching me and Swifty.
something to do today, so we have to vamoose.
We have to go talk to some people about some things.
Oh,
I can't believe that the time is gone.
What? They had
I
a
can't
meeting with
believe
us.
it. I didn't think.
Oh,
that
yeah.
And them yelling, "That's us." They're talking about us. They had a meeting with us.
Something to do today, so we have to vamoose.
We have to go talk to some people about some things.
Oh,
I can't believe that the time is gone.
What? They had a
I
meeting
can't
with
believe
us.
it. I didn't think.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Did you not?
No. No. Whoa, what is this? I've never seen this before.
That's my grappling hook.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
Hold the left trigger.
Ooh.
Can you not do it? What happens if you hold the left trigger?
Ooh.
You're not going to do it?
I did it.
Did you hold it?
I'm holding it.
I think this is.
But it's not changing the camera. Do you not have a grapple hook camera?
No, please don't.
Yeah, grab one
Oh.
camera. What?
This is where I am.
This is where you are.
This is how I grab my cam. Why don't you start a raid? Let's start a raid. Who are we raiding?
Wait, hang on. I want. Can you not? Do you not have a?
It doesn't like to shoot at you. This disturbs me. It doesn't like to shoot at
You have a hole in the
I
middle
fell
of the ship that
down!
you fall
You
in.
fell down.
I fell
Crack you up.
down!
Come here.
No! No!
Come here.
No! Knives defend me! Knives defend me! Caltrops, no!
I've got you.
I'm doing it! Peanut! Peanut! Doing it! This is great. I don't know what you built, Dolly, but it's great.
It's great.
It's great. I love it. I love it. No notes.
You having a great time?
I'm having a wonderful time.
Wait.
Oh! Oh.
Wait.
What is that?
What is that?
What is that?
What
That
is
looks
that?
like.
What? It,
that
wait.
Looks like, that looks like the Rhapsody.
That.
That
What?
looks like the. That looks like the Neon Rhapsody.
What's the Rhapsody doing here?
I can't find you. Where are you?
What-
Where am I?
Where are you?
Where am I?
You
Where
got
are
it.
you?
You got over
I was in
here.
the knife pile. What the? Doink! I sank you to the floor. I sank you to. Hold on. I just won't go over that bit of floor. It can't get me over here. Who put that there? Who
Who-
parked? No
who-
parking.
Who put that there?
No parking. Get out of here. Bounty hunters.
It's so charming.
All of them. Filthy bounty hunters. Leave us alone. No one knows that we're wanted.
This entire
No
time
one
I'm
knows what we
screaming,
stole.
Go down! I want
They
to
haven't
explore
found
it.
us. It's
Go
fine.
down!
I'm just going to hide behind this barrel. No one needs to know. They can't get me here.
Yeah, we'll just hide from them. Come
Don't
on,
take
come
me-
on,
Don't take me back to
Come-
the
come on.
burger joint.
come over here. Let's hide from them. Let's hide from them.
Okay. I'm hiding.
They'll never find us. The
Yeah,
Rhapsody
right.
crew can't get us here.
Yeah, they won't see the ship or anything.
Flawless.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no! They've discovered us, Swifty.
Oh shit, Doink. What are we gonna do? Oh no, it's big.
What?
Oh,
Fine.
Barry, what? How did you get to the Neon Rhapsody? Barry? I can't believe Barry.
I'll
is
live with it.
destroying us. Don't break that. No, we need it. Barry, why? Rhapsody, why?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Brace!
It's gonna be fine. Okay, are those black holes? Oh no, 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 pig. Ah!
Swifty! No! I'll get you! I'll get you! I'm coming! I'm coming! No! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Ah! I've got you! I've got you! I've got you! I've got you! Holy shit!
Okay, okay.
Holy
this is
shit.
fine. I think this is fine.
We're alright. We're alright. I got you.
They'll never take us alive, Joy. Wait, that's bad.
It's bad. It's bad. It's
Wait.
bad.
No, avoid the big black hole. Doink, to your left. Doink. No! Uh-oh.
cinema, folks.
It's cinema.
Incredible.
It's just fantastic. It's so charming. It's so cute.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Where are they?
Yeah.
Ow. Ow. That Rhapsody's got some firepower, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Dude.
I guess those guys are pretty good bounty hunters after all. And Barry! For some reason.
And Barry.
Damn you, Barry! Dog, I don't.
Yeah. How much time did it take? A while. A good bit of time. To make both the cinematic and the island that we dropped off on. Yeah, it took a fair bit of time. I was working on it in my evenings outside of streaming to do it. Yeah. But find yourself
For Sir Durgan.
No, Durgan. Yeah. Find yourself some clients that accept you as burden bear shenanigans. That's the real win. That not only accept it but enjoy it and understand what it is. You heard my fine when Barry appeared there that time. Yeah, I was just accepting how broken it was. Yeah, they loved that. I'll take care of Man Moodle. I was not expecting them to watch that either. But Richie was like, "Can I show that? Can I show that, dog?" And I was like, "Hell yeah." But like, it's just nice to be in a different setting as well while streaming. Cause seeing like everybody developing their overlays over the time I was working on that stuff, being like, I need to keep the ship as it is so that the cinematic makes sense. I have this plan, and I can't do anything outside of this plan yet until the plan happens. So that's why, like, when we got back to streaming last week, I was like, fuck it. Because I told Barry the plan as well. And we were like trying to be like, when you raid us, this will happen. But there just wasn't an overlap point. Because it wasn't done yet. I was like, in the near future, Barry, I'm gonna let you do this and it's gonna change up everything. And he was like, that's cool. But it seemed really fitting that our return to streaming, the people that would join us for us coming back for the first time, or who could join us, would be in part rewarded for coming along. Were the safety railings part of the cinematic development process? The safety railings were definitely added. Were definitely added around the same time that I split the ship apart. Yeah. Because I was like, this part of the ship doesn't look recognizable when it's just one piece of the floor. It'd be cool if you could see like more of the side. I'm gonna put in some railings. Yeah, absolutely. Like this part here would have just been like a flat piece of ship from the point of view of the camera. So I was like, if I put some railings in here, then you'll be able to tell that it's what part of the ship it was. And then it came out of this part here. Yeah. I remember when you first fell through the ship because I did an art about it. Don't steal me. Yeah? But yeah, so yeah, it's definitely was added at the same time. So whenever those railings went in was when I would have added like all of this interior texture stuff for the ship and added like the yeah. The amount of times I was trying to click on the ship and it would click on one half and highlight it, and I'm like, I really hope no one notices that only one half of the ship is highlighted right now. The warthog was added when we had the idea because I wanted to have the ship coming, the tree coming back causing weird purple particles and glitches to become more and more prevalent over time. And having like random things turn up. But I didn't quite get the everything that I was sort of like hoping for. Sometimes that's just the way, you know? The important thing is you try. And you try and be inventive and you try your best. Oh, it's great to chat to you too, Verity. I hope you're keeping well. I see you stream sometimes. Various video games and stuff. I hope you're having fun. Hope life's good. I think there's also like, when I was building the cinematic stuff, there was all these ideas of like, oh, if I do this and I make it cool enough and then I share it outside of our stream, that it might be like, yo, that's really cool. I might bring in more people. And you know, part of the purpose of it was to kind of like inform people that we're doing something kind of innovative and cool with the stream setup. Like, yo, in canon event cutscene, this streamer created a cinematic. Dang, that's cool. May 27th. That's not as long ago as I thought it was. Like, that's less than a year. Safety railings feel like they've been around for way longer. Is that really when it was? $2024. That makes more sense. Like, I remember Mordecai sort of showed his stream setup. He went away for a bit and came back and had like an update to his stream setup that was dope and cool. And made quite a splash and stuff. And I was like, oh, I want to make a splash. I want to do cool stuff. I want to innovate. I want to be, you know, all that. And then when it got to like returning to streaming, a lot of that feeling had gone away from either time or just like, we make cool stuff outside of the stream. So with the launch of the Neon Odyssey music video, it's like that part of my soul has been quieted because there's a much bigger thing happening, that the cinematic and the change to Hiatus didn't have as much pressure attached. It was just a fun thing to share at that point. It was an and then rather than a whole thing to itself, you know? This doesn't have to work perfectly. It just has to be fun. Just a bit more freeing. Every time you glance over, you think the sprite is me stuck in a jumping loop. Which Midnight album is this? The song is Vampires. I don't know which album it's from. They might have an album called Vampires. Maybe from Nocturnal? Maybe Endless Summer. I think it's Endless Summer. Don't steal me. Nice. Meet the Wattles. Hello. Oh, the profile picture is cool. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for bringing folks over. How are you all doing? What were you guys up to? This is my raid cinematic that's slightly broken because we've changed location. Do y'all want to fix that? Do you want to fix that like right now? Let's fix that. The Raiders won. Welcome in, everybody. So Twitch has now informed me that that was like a first time Raider chat. So this is your first time to the channel. Let me know if you have any questions or anything. I'm here to give. Oh. It's getting stormy. D&D homebrewing, making my own version of the Ranger class, but better. I saw the Neon Odyssey discussion and figured we'd pop in. Oh, gotcha. Well, you've happened upon the channel, the Twitch channel of the director and art director of the music video for Neon Odyssey. Hello, welcome. If you have any Neon Odyssey related questions, I will try and field some. I hope you enjoyed the video. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you guys are like, if you guys did the art for your icon and stuff, that looked really appealing. I'm gonna check you out. models. We are your chicken couple with hyper hen and comfy rooster, bringing the best of both worlds on one channel. You can often watch us indulge in creating 3D art and world building for our D&D world. When games are on the line, you can be sure to have both cute and crazy moments. Sounds awesome. Yeah, throw you a follow. Thank you for bringing folks over. Hope you had a lovely stream. Take care. Patoki over in VGen. We're a married VTuber couple. I Gallus do D&D stuff, and my wife Pago does a lot of the Blender 3D modeling stuff. Oh, welcome. Yeah. I really, I can appreciate two people sharing a Twitch channel with different disciplines and whatnot. Hopefully I can chat to you again when you're not needing to rush and gotta go. Yeah, no, I get it. Have you been streaming for a good bit? I understand. Yeah, thank you. Happy to have made your brief acquaintance. I'm using Blender, Hayden. This is Blender. Bye. You're used to Maya. Fair enough. I started out in Maya, did a bit of 3ds Max, and then popped to Blender around 2012. Because I was on an indie game dev, and they were like, okay, Maya's expensive, but Blender is free. Do you think you could pick up Blender and start modeling in it? And I was like, yeah, pretty sure. And then just never went back to Maya. One of your professors treats Blender like it's a slur, so you've avoided it until recently. Your professor is an elitist, close-minded fellow, and needs to get the stick out of their ass because Blender is incredible. And in high likelihood, your professor is someone who failed out of doing the job and went into teaching instead. And that's not something that all professors or teachers have, but someone who is closed-minded like that and isn't open-minded to explore any software that helps creatives create is a big red flag. You had to learn Blender because your students were resistant to Maya, but it was also worth it. So you're also a professor, Magic Doogies. teach beginner programming, but sometimes 3D modeling comes up. Oh, nice. I'm pretty much a hobbyist coder, and I wear a lot of hats when it comes to making art. So I've dipped my toe. But yeah. Someone who's just like, why use Blender, but treat it like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's probably some sort of finance thing. Like, if software companies like Maya are like, you know, they get a bunch of money from universities to have the universities pay for education license fees and stuff. Like, that's a business model. And Blender is a very disruptive what would the word be? Agent, I guess, in that business model. Because students can learn and use it indefinitely for free forever. My school has a game design major, so being able to see streamers work on this sort of stuff makes me happy. Hayden, are you based in the UK or are you based elsewhere? And you don't have to answer that. I only ask because I went to a university that had like a Scottish one that had game design stuff. I guess I'm asking because I'm like, if you're at the university I went to, I'm like, do I know this tutor? But it's probably not the case because I didn't go there. I haven't gone there for like 20 years. So it's very likely not. You're in the US. Got it. You may have been taught by some of my professors, though. Nah, I don't think so. Blender stopped being a quasi-meme 3D modeling programming after 2019. Blender stopped being that decades ago. If it ever was. I think people just weren't used to the interface. So they memed on it. Does that Blender's 3D modeling worth comparing to ZBrush? I think apples oranges. ZBrush is specifically designed to be a sculpting tool. While Blender has sculpting as part of it, that's not its core purpose. It's kind of like asking, should I use this forklift truck to deliver milk? You're like, nah, it could, but you probably want to use this milk float because it has a bigger carrying capacity than your forklift. Estancia, go for it. One of the benefits of me being here is you can ask me questions. Absolutely. I'm very much a generalist when it comes to all this though. Like I use what I use when I need to use it. I'm not like proficient and professional in a lot of aspects. I'm pretty like try and get the gist. Like I can draw, I can paint backgrounds, I can do color design, I can code a little bit, I can 3D model, I can composite in After Effects, I can compose music a little bit, I can write stories a little bit, like, but in no one of those am I like S tier, top tier, because I diversify my time so much, I think. Which is what I'm suited for working in group projects, but I hate working in group projects. Like hard skill wise, you want me on your team. Soft skill wise, you'll fucking hate me. Or, probably more accurately, I'll fucking hate you. That's probably more accurate to say. I can kind of fit anywhere for a group project and help add, like, some sort of value to some sort of area of some sort of creative endeavor that you're doing. But I'll probably fucking hate working with you. So I much rather just working on solo stuff. So that's my goal now, is to figure out how to make solo stuff in a fun way. You hate working with you. Puffling's like, "Bah, dog hates me." If you're waiting for me to refute that joke, Puffling, if you're waiting for me to be like, you're the exception, you've seen how I am about like other people in like stuff, like no, nobody's perfect. No, you don't think I'm going to be the exception, don't worry. Doi cackles while thunder strikes in the background. You expect me to refute that? That's the thing. When you're working on projects, everything's bumpy, everything's difficult, nothing's perfect. And you add me into the mix, or I get like... get frustrated fairly easily. Yeah. There's degrees though. There's degrees to my ire. We're at the point where I can make that joke back back to you, Puffling. Grumpy bear with the big dumpy. I am a bit dumpy, aren't I? We couldn't have made the film without you, Puffling, though, for sure. So, thank you very much. Puffling knows firsthand how much of a grump I am, and I think in part enjoys it. We can grump together. Yeah, at some point everyone, everything will be irritating. It's levels, right? The takeaway is that this person annoyed me enough that I don't want to work with them again. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You don't have to work with someone to get along. Is that what you meant to say, Darkvolt? Was that meant to say you don't have to get along with someone to work with them? Or is that... As often you will get along with people if you don't work with them. It changes the dynamic a lot though. Like... working with friends is tough. Like, it's like, oh hey, how's your day? How's it going? And you're just like, where's the work? Compartmentalizing is very much the key. You have to like, I think that's how Swift and I are able to say such fast friends, but also have difficult conversations with one another. Like there was a point on a previous project where like the backgrounds just weren't in a place that they needed to be. And Swifty like basically took me aside in the kitchen and was like, had the tough conversation with me, and then in the same of just like, we need to get those done, dog. Like we're behind on these backgrounds. If these aren't finished within a timely manner, the film is just not going to get done. And this wasn't the Odyssey. This was like a previous project. But in the same conversation at the end of it, she was like, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? I know that's tough to hear. Like, she went from director, and then we walked from that room mentally to another room. And she was able to check in with how I was doing upon receiving that news, even though that news was from her. It's just good. And then I can be like, I know, I get it. I understand. Yeah, I need to pull that shit together, but then also be like, yeah, that's really tough. I'm reeling a little, but I understand where you're coming from, and I absolutely agree. Look, 109 was amazing. Did some of the things and it pissed me off? Yes. Was I actually pissed at Jeff? Never. Can I be annoyed at the work? I can be annoyed at the work and not the person. We'll be tied to you if I'm annoyed at you. Yeah. Yeah. There's things about 109 that are irksome. But when it comes through in the film, in the shot, I think it comes together well. There's certain aspects you just kind of have to let go in order to move forward. Yeah. Dog, did you see what Natoi made? I don't. I guess it's a bit like loving all your friends, but some you hate living with. Oh, there's a reason Crep Waffle is as anxious as she is. Yes. Oh, Dark Fault. Yeah. Social anxieties. I'm still scanning up in chat. First stream coming from other social media places. Is it just Doggy today? It was Swifty. Oh, she just walked. You heard Crep Waffle. Swifty just marched into the room because she heard Crep Waffle.
What's happening?
What's happening? If that puts any of your social anxieties a little to rest, Darkvolt, Swifty just got summoned.
Is crap okay?
It's crap okay. Swifty's here. She's just elsewhere in the apartment until fucking 5 seconds ago. Sorry, I scrolled up because I'm looking for what Natoi did. Let's see.
Oh, little stamps! Little stamps in little mailboxes. Their natural habitat, nesting in your mail.
That's so incredible. I love that so much.
Oh, it's like if your letters go missing, don't worry, it's just because they've used it as their nest stuffing.
Oh my god, I love that, Natoi. I absolutely adore that.
That's so cute.
Natoi was talking earlier about if they did fan art or stuff or concept art like this. Like this is fan art, but it's also like, you know, riffing on the ideas and stuff, if that's okay, or whether she...
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know what... I just assumed gender there, I'm sorry.
That's amazing.
If they, if sharing that... It's kind of like, do they asked if it was okay to share stuff like this because they don't want to step on what I'm making or you're making.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was like, no, absolutely, I want to see this stuff.
I don't think they are at all. I think this is something that we're happy to kind of world build emergently with chat.
They
as we
them
go.
got it. Sorry
So-
about that.
Yeah, very happy to see what they are coming up with. That's awesome. Yeah, I love it, Natalie. It's so cool.
I'm sorry for assuming gender or just saying off the cuff stuff. I literally didn't know.
Do you still
And
have
then just got-
that plugin for Twitch? There's a plugin you can get where it shows like pronouns next to people's names.
I think I have it on Twitch, but because it should appear
It should
here, I
appear.
think.
Because I thought we had it. I'd have to check my computer to see if I've still got it on, but I'm pretty sure we both had it. So
Okay.
I don't know whether something weird has happened to it or something.
We have a friend in that we know in real life, which sounds weird to say, but like a close proximity friend, and I
Local friend.
we have a local friend who are they them, and I speak about that all the time, and it's just unintentional
Yeah.
every
I
time.
think the important thing is that you're not doing it deliberately. You're trying to change and get better at doing it
Yeah,
consistently.
it's just like I catch myself all the time doing it, and I'd say it and then I'm like, shit, no, I mean this.
Oh, crap is made for the island. I saw.
Crepe is made for the island.
Yeah, Dogville said that they made a crap for the Tomodachi Island.
Oh,
Aha.
very cool.
Yes.
And Possum, that's awesome.
Awesome. That's awesome.
You all have inspired me a bunch on my 3D art and streaming career.
Aw,
Very cool.
that's really cool. Thank you.
Friend in Meat Space.
I
Yeah.
hope you're gonna put crap into the fan art channel so I can see her.
You do hear bird.
Yeah, I was.
I was like saying, like, because I'm such a generalist, I'm sort of built pretty good for group projects because I can wear a lot of hats.
Yeah.
But I'm not built for group projects because I hate people.
You don't like working with people.
Like, I don't like working with people. I'm not built for it.
No, in that case, you're built for projects just with me.
Yeah, I'm built.
Then you can do all the things I don't want to do.
Yeah. I can. I just work with Swifty because she gets me. So I was like, if I work on a project with you, I probably hate you in some way, for some reason. And then Puffling is like, but does that mean you hate me, dog? You closed the door on me. I'm telling you stuff. She walked away. No, well, I want to tell a story. I want to see your face. My gosh, she walked away. She went to the bathroom, which is kind of forgivable. It's trying to make her laugh. Just say crepe waffle again and she'll come back. I don't think we want her to come back presently. Hmm?
I hate crap waffle.
You did hear crepe waffle.
Sorry, go on.
I was saying, like, if I'm working on a group project with you, I'll probably hate you or will hate you because I'm just not built. I'm like, I get irritated and frustrated a lot of the time, and you have to hold me back from actually displaying that.
Yeah.
And then Puffling in chat was like, "Bah, dog hates me," and I was like, "I hope you're not waiting for me to refute that."
Public saying Swifty hates me. I don't hate you.
Swifty doesn't hate you.
Whoa.
I don't hate you either.
He hates everyone except for me. I don't know why I'm the exception.
Hello, Raiders. We hate you as well.
Welcome.
She walked away when you were talking about me to her.
I thought he was talking to you guys.
I am talking to them.
But also
And
to me.
also there.
But also to me.
The button comes back if people win the raids.
What was that?
Nothing comes
The
back.
butting.
No. Button. No. No. Go away. You don't know where it is. The button, it goes away. You don't know where it is. I didn't make it specifically for you.
I mean, I don't know who else you made it for.
I didn't make it for anybody. I made it for me.
I bet it's in the same place. Why would it not be in the same place? I bet it's on there somewhere. There it is!
Yeah.
I see it. I know now. Good to know. Good to know.
No, you don't know
Good to
anything.
know.
You don't know anything.
Good
You,
to
you don't know anything. Welcome to my stream. All of you, all 5 of you.
Everyone.
Welcome in.
Rock your body, everybody, yeah. I'm taking this. I'm gonna try and figure out how to open it.
Okay.
Can you help?
What do you mean, can I help? How can I help? Do you want to, are you trying to teach me what the Shnu method of opening the bottle?
Yeah. You're meant to put your hand flat over the top of it. I'll show you.
What are you
And
doing
then-
with the scissors?
And then you do this, like you make a little hole, if you could see.
Right.
And then you put like a hard object in, and then you're meant to like be able to leverage it and use it like a little lever to pop it. That's the method, but I'm not very good at it. Can't figure out how to do it. Something about you creating a seal is meant to create like an actual lever that you can use.
A seal.
Yeah, like holding onto the lid, and then in that way is meant to make your hand like part of the lever or something. No. We're trapped. We'll never get into the cider. We've lost the bottle opener.
I feel like you are, like, there's missing. I feel like there's missing information for
Maybe it's
how
just
that
that
works.
the scissors are like a really bad item to use because they've got curved handles or something.
Yeah,
And they
maybe.
need something else. Like
Wait.
maybe the end of this will work better. Are you just doing it with your hand? Are you just whoa?
I'm twisting it, but it's not levering off.
Maybe this is a better lever. I bet it's gonna snap off actually. It doesn't feel strong enough.
No.
Well, never mind.
The bottle opener is somewhere.
It's somewhere.
It's
I
somewhere.
don't know where though. Yeah, you've got the can opener on your desk because you're trying to use that.
Yeah, but that's because that looks like the end of a bottle opener. You have to admit that that space looks like it could.
No, it doesn't. It
It
looks like
does.
something you'd hang on.
I know it looks like it. No, I know functionally it is what you hook it on the hook things with,
And
but
that's what it looks like as well.
it does. It does look like that, but it also looks like the top of a bottle opener. Can you turn the light on?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Thank you. We have one. We've just misplaced it. That's all this is. Coolio Crocky, welcome. Hi. Welcome in. So what do you want to talk about? Anyone have any pressing things you want to talk about? I don't have to decide what the conversation is. Is it still snowing? It was in the dishwasher. It's a good place for it to have been. It's the first place we should have looked. Yeah. Our bottle opener was in the dishwasher, everybody. You're animating again. It feels nice. That's cool. That's cool. Did you ever get Swifty a desk? No, we didn't. But we will. We have the funds to do so. Still from everyone's generosity. We just when you work on a project with a deadline that's just sort of like feels too close, you prioritize things in a way almost in like survival mode. And so it's like, if we got a desk, it would mean having to stop working. And it's like fight or flight survival mode. Anything that equals stop working equals suppress. Do not. So even like getting the wardrobe, it was like we could spend our weekend building the wardrobe, or we could spend our weekend relaxing. But in a sort of like downtime way from how much work we were doing during the week. And then eventually when we hit like 2026, it was like weekends are optional now. Weekends start to lose meaning. Have you tested if the wardrobe can support Gloomhaven yet? That's one of the first things Swifty did, and it pissed me off. The wardrobes are still standing. The wardrobe is also affixed to the wall, so they're super sturdy. Am I mad they're still standing, or mad Gloomhaven's on them? Gloomhaven isn't on them now, but Swifty did throw it up there just to be like, see dog, it's fine. Whether or not the wardrobe would hold a board game is a big discussion. Yes. During said discussion of getting the wardrobe. Indeed. Indeed. So what are you all excited for? It coming up? Like, anybody got anything cool that they're like, this is gonna be rad, or anything like that? What are people looking forward to? Confuzzled, is that a like a furry convention? Or am I just like, yep, got it. Never heard of Confuzzled before. I just shot from the hip. TwitchCon you're going to go see so many of your friends. Is that the one in Rotterdam in Europe? I don't think I understand TwitchCon fully. I get the social con vibe of it. It's more like the specific Twitch conness of it. I guess I don't get. If stream online, why see each other in IRL? Yeah, no. I don't know. Like, I got the same sort of feeling, right? I got the same sort of feeling when I used to demo games that I was working on and building at an event called Insomnia. When they hosted that in, I think, Coventry. I did that a couple times. And they had like, I think it was like Minecraft YouTubers when that was like becoming more of a thing. Like, it was like, what was it, like Crystal Cart or Minecart or something, or I don't fucking know. Some British YouTuber playing Minecraft, right? And so they had a stage set up and chairs, and they had this Minecraft YouTuber on the stage, and they were playing Minecraft and doing essentially a let's play to an audience in real time at this event. And I'm standing there going, why is anybody sitting in this audience right now when they're surrounded by video games they've never played, and old retro video games and a ton of activities that they could do, but they're sitting in an audience watching a YouTuber play Minecraft and talk. But paying a cover charge to watch a stream, yeah. Like, I understand a meet and greet. I understand a meet and greet with someone like that, where you're like, I've enjoyed the videos that you made. You make me laugh. Thank you for making stuff. It's just, it's just sitting in the audience. For that, I was like, why? You were glad Game Grumps Live wasn't just that. Yeah, I went to, I think I went to Ready Player 3 Game Grumps Live version when they did that one. I also worked on material for one of the Game Grumps lives. I don't know if yeah. I 3D modeled Bergie, Wizard Bergie. And there was a couple of other characters that featured that were, I think, like food items. I had to translate Aaron's shitty I'm on a plane doodles into final art for their show. And I did it. And then he was like, oh, I gave each of them the wrong eyes. I gave eyelashes to the wrong character. Can you swap them? And I was like, sure. Sure, sure I can. Is the shadow underneath your models hand painted in with a mix of rendered shadows? What shadow are you talking about? I don't think I have any shadows baked in. Are you talking about under my chin? Cause that's no. No, that's real time lighting. It's just using like a ramp, a value ramp that like it's rather than being like a smooth transition, it has more of a hard edge to it. You shared crap screenshots in the D&D Discord. I'll let Swift know. I can't check those out. There's crap waffle doodles in the D&D Discord, Swifty. Swifty says she's coming. What do I look like with smooth shadows? I don't want to find out. Natoi, thanks so much for joining us. I love the Chromil doodles. I assume from the doodles that that's implying that there's like a little roost somewhere in the mountaintop behind me. I would love to implement something like that. I think that's an incredible idea. Kind of like seabirds nesting on a cliff, but it's like a mailbox thing. No notes. Amazing. With so much of how you've been streaming recently, is hiatus still an accurate descriptor? We're on a hiatus from work. We're on a we've named our island that we've crash landed on Hiatus because we're taking a hiatus from freelance work and focusing on creating stuff for ourselves and creating fun moments with chat. Yeah, we basically just worked for the last like 20 months on a project. The Neon Odyssey project that's playing in the bottom left corner of the stream. We worked on that for months and it's now out. And we've already had people asking if we want to work on trailers for them, for their Kickstarter and their like comic book type stuff. And I've had to be like, I'm sorry, no, we're taking some time. Yeah, streaming is how I relax because I'm just I want to raise awareness for as well. So if I'm streaming, then I am raising awareness for the project and I feel like I'm doing that while able to do other things. If I'm not streaming, I get this kind of feeling of like I should be telling people about the music video and the Kickstarter. So, but here I can just make fun little props and not have to worry about editing clips or posting on Blue Sky or anything like that. Arguably, I might be making less of a difference, but yeah, I don't know. When the video dropped, I was like, I want to stream soon, and it's Swifty that convinced me of like, wait a couple days and tell people the day before so that people know, and it was absolutely the right call. Also, she was tired. It's been so nice just walking by the bedroom door and seeing Swifty just curled up with a book. Just seeing the person you care about able to like just settle and just have a like a nice relaxed time is really nice. I'm, however, not built like that. I've got to be doing something. But I think burnout to me is like the loss of creative agency, where you're not choosing what you're doing. And like if you do something for others for a long time, it'll burn you out. Like I'm in burnout recovery now. I super enjoyed aspect of the project, and I super care about the project. But the nature of a deadline is the catalyst and conduit for those feelings. So yeah, I'm taking back my agency to an extent. So in order to do that, in order to take the agency, I have to be making something that I'm choosing to make. And it needs to be active. So yeah, like my family's like, oh, you deserve a break. Have a great time relaxing. And I'm like, I'm going to stream 8 hours on Twitch and make 3D models and chat shit. Hi, Sparrow. Oops. It's too small. Hi, Sparrow. Wow. Hello. Trying to teach my cat to hop up on my desk if I do a double tap. See if it works. It worked. You so good? You so good? Yeah, you are. You so good? Oh, hello. Hello. Do I have treats for you still on my desk? I don't know if I do. Don't know if I do. I can't reward you this time, but you're such a good girl. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Hello. Fuss. Fuss, 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 fuss. Hello. Oh, that's really good. That's really good, pal, bro. Oh. How can I expect to train my cat without a treat? You're right, I know. Oh. No, I'm out. I'm out of them. They're gone. I think there's another bag of them in the other room though. A payment from Twitch Interactive is now in my account. Thanks, Twitch. Everybody, I just got paid. Let's go. It's payday. Yeah. Big thank you to everyone that kept their subscriptions going, even though we weren't here for a few months. And you had no sign of us between that last message at the start of January and, hey guys, we're not dead. Go check this out. Trust faith. You know what? You know what? There, if I can speak a little bit on Evantris, and like they were really good in the final kind of time leading up to the stuff before the deadline about the way that they communicated with us about like final deliveries and stuff. I was genuinely surprised that you weren't more like, where is the video? Like, when are we getting it? And more like more on our butts about it. And I think in part that is because of the way that we were as communicative as we were. They didn't have to be, but like say we had a deadline for a milestone and we were like about to hit like that thing, we would just be like, we're almost there, guys. We just need a little bit more time. We'll get it to you as soon as possible at this point. Like they were kind of used to that from us. But when it was like getting closer to like what would ostensibly be like make or break and stuff, they were still really chill about asking. Like we got one message essentially of just like, hey guys, what time do you anticipate we'll get the video? And like we could respond to that. But like for the like 18 hours or whatever before that, I was like, they're going to ask about the video at some point, but it was just really relaxed. And I thanked them for that. I was like, thank you for not making it like more stressful in a situation where it absolutely was like, where it absolutely was stressful. You know what I mean? And Mikey was just like, I can be a taskmaster for people where I'm unsure that they're going to give me what I need. But for the people that I know and trust that they're going to deliver, they're going to get it. It's like I don't have a doubt about them. Then I'm good to just let them do what they do, you know? And it was like such a relieving moment to be a trusted person for something so important to him in a time that's so important to him, and for him to have the amount of trust and lack of doubt in us to be like, I know they have this handled, I can trust them. And that was the reason behind like essentially not hounding us, just being like, let us know when we can let us know when we can look forward to seeing the video. When do you think we're going to see it? I was like so careful and stressed and like, why are they not being more insistent or messaging more frequently? And it's like, oh, they knew we were on it. So I was really appreciative of that. I think of a lot of it might also have been through the updates they saw, how far along you guys were, and literally saw that you are in fact handling it. Yeah, I think so. I think we were like at the start of 2026, it was like, hey, are we going to be able to finish the video? Like we'll need to know now if we have to like if there's scope, like we'll need to know if we need to shift stuff around. And we were like, no, we're pretty confident we can get this to you when you need it. And they were like, all right. It's like, we have all of these like plans in place now that we're like about to enact. We are going to get this to you. And we did. We got it to them. But it weren't easy for sure. Rosie wishes to share something she made, if that's okay. Alternatively, Rosie is a VIP. She has permissions to share anything. If it were easy, everybody would be doing it. Yeah. I gotta be honest, I'm not that interested seeing Artie in drag. But if you want to link it for others, go for it. Yeah, it's likely Artie's character wearing Pixel's outfit or something. All right, I'll burn the canvas, not a biggie. No reflection on you at all, Rosie. I hope you had a lot of fun making it. I'm sure Swifty will get a kick out of it. If you want to link it to Swifty. Show me when you get Schnua's rat. I'm eager to see that one. I deleted it. It's gone. What? This isn't the midnight, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, Nikki Flores. I loved Among the Stars, the Max Cruz and Ollie and Nikki track. So cool. Out of all the creative mediums you use to make stuff, what's your favorite to work with? Do you have a favorite in terms of finished products? Animation. I think animation is probably my favorite medium in terms of storytelling. I think there's a lot of crossover between animation and game development and comics for like just kind of moving illustration. Yeah. In terms of like my part in the process of animation, it's the color. It's absolutely the color, and the color narrative is my absolute favorite. Like when you can communicate emotion and emotion, like emotional resolution or emotional state, or like how a character feels through the color, and then you kind of wombo combat. If you combo that with the character acting, emotion expression, like that's my absolute favorite. Hello, Eric. Long time no see. How's it going? I'm doing the long stream. And I'm not making very much progress. I'm just chilling. You're finally awake for a Dog Swift stream. Good job. I'm finally awake for a Dog Swift stream. How's it going, dude? Like, what have you been up to lately? For those that don't know, Hello Eric is a fantastic 3D modeler. He has done phenomenal work with a streamer friend of ours called Onsta, creating a lot of her like VTuber rigs and whatnot, as well as props and stuff. Like, he's incredible. And kind of character design and 3D modeler in his own right for his own stuff as well. So I don't know if you want to tell the good people or anything, if they can find your work or anything somewhere, aside from Onster Stream, Eric. But yeah, very, 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 very cool. It's been rough for you. You have to grind through more commission work to pay some bills. Have you got a lot of commissions stacked up? that you have to get through right now? Or do you need some more? It's slowed down right now, but we're planning out some new tiers to add besides emotes. Gotcha. The weather cleared up. It's no longer snowing. That's pretty good. I added a weather system. We now have inclement weather on the island. I tried to thank Matt Mercer for sharing the animation on his Instagram story reel, and he doesn't have messages open for that sort of thing, which I completely understand and would probably do the same. But I'm just like, oh, I have a wish, I have a thing I wish to express of thankfulness, and I have no means to do it. Yeah, completely. I'm like, yes. That makes absolute sense. So do it publicly. What do you mean publicly? You just yell at him publicly. Matt, you're awesome. Just at him. Well, this was an Instagram, so I don't know. I don't know if he sees that sort of stuff. You know what? He left a comment on Richie's post, so maybe I'll just reply there. I just felt a little weird. You know, like he's commenting on someone else's and I like hop on that. Nah, that actually feels weird. But I'm thankful. I'll figure it out, you guys. Just pull a Swiftie. Oh, that time that she tried to talk to Aaron. Funny. Nobody's will hop on that. Real reason you can't too. Well, that's the thing. You got to be respectful. Trust me, respect is worth holding out for. I'll get another chance. It's just he talking about how great he is and maybe he'll feel the vibes. Matt, I like Brennan's DM style better. No. Quick, clip it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I was reading chat. I'm doing all of this from memory. I painted all that concept stuff and I'm fucking doing this from memory. Oh, bro, how you doing, man? Thank you again for the generosity yesterday. Appreciate it. I was a little bit, I was a little bit like, no, don't at the time because I felt embarrassed, but appreciated it. Thank you. Hope you're keeping well. You've lost 22 kilograms since mid-January. That's like a fifth of me. No, I'm probably heavier than that now. I don't know how many kg I am now. That's a lot, right? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's like 5 kilograms a month. A fifth of your weight. Yeah, wow. What'd you do? Chop off a leg? Wow. So yeah, I'd be interested to know like what your approach for that was because I am dumpy right now. I have such a gut. I would like to do very similar. 1 meal a day. Nothing beats caloric deficit. Oh, I see. Okay. Gadworks coming in with a raid. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Gatorade. Nice. That's very good. Welcome in, everybody. So if you don't mind, I just pause this. Gotta walk my dog, but I'll be right back. Big fan of your amazing work. Very cool. Thank you. So all of what you're seeing here is running through the Unity, well, currently the Unity editor. And so I used to have an airship, but the airship was destroyed in a cannon event. And by cannon event, I mean a cannon bomb fucking blew it up. And we now exist on this island. Okay, that's cool. In a void. And I did it in such a like just pull the trigger. That our raid mechanic has the ship appearing here, but because I have you paused right now and I have raid assets, and the raid assets are positioned here. Oh. And I really wanted them. That's wrong. But if I move the raid assets to here, and then here, and then here, and then this way, and this way. All right. And then I copy that transform. Wow, bro, thank you for the gifted subs. You also cut most sugars and wheats, and that's because you have had pre-diabetes type 2. Oh, I hope whatever symptoms and stuff you were getting from that, you've curbed. That's awesome. Aw, you continue to be a huge source of inspiration and appreciate his friends. Thank you so much, dude. If I hit this, they'll all turn up. Somewhere. Here we go. Okay, so you survived the raid, but hopefully future raids right now will turn up in the right place. I guess we could test it. I guess we could test that right now. So yeah, you're supposed to turn up over here. Oof, my frame rate is going because I think you've got a lot of cats up there. There you are. You're over here now. Did that move the raid camera too? I'm not sure. Wahoo. Oh dear. Okay, I thought I would go for farther. Interesting. All right. So I'm just going to delete out all of these and get some frame rate back. Oh, there we go. Some lovely frame rate back. That's better. And we'll see if that helps. Well, if we get rated again, we'll see if that helped. I want to listen to Among the Stars. Really like this track. So yeah, I built a lot of my stream setup inside of the Unity game engine. Oh, here's the things from Palbro. So if people subscribe to us like Palbro, we get little chests like this, and they have cool stuff inside. And I'm gonna keep building them to create more cool stuff inside. I don't know why that one was empty. Guambo! Very cool. That's when you mix mayonnaise with korma paste. So yeah, what was Gadworks up to? If they've gone to walk their dog, what they're streaming? What were they doing? New people. Let me know. Is the music video at the bottom something we made? We are the director and art director on it. Yeah. Gad's making a ref for his new 3D model. Nice. Yeah, we made we directed and art directed the latest music video for Legend of Evantris, Neon Odyssey music video with track by the Midnight. Thank you. Yeah, it premiered last week, and they're currently raising money for on Kickstarter. If you go to neonrpg.com to learn more, you can check it out. If you like D&D and you like sci-fantasy, then they're creating a module and a 3-book series to add like retro video game sci-fi sci-fantasy setting. And we use that as the basis for the kind of world and visuals. Like the characters in the music video are from their Stardust Rhapsody actual play D&D campaign. Using their own custom homebrewed species and abilities and classes and everything. Didn't you guys have a community Discord? I can't find any link. There should be a link to, it's a read-only Discord. Basically, Swift and I don't want to moderate a community Discord, but we still want to be able to let people know like cool stuff and announcements that we have. if you all want to make your own Discord to chat amongst yourselves, feel free, but I will never join it and I will never moderate it. I might join it, but I'll never moderate it. Tried to do that in the past, and I don't want that noise or responsibility in the future. Very reasonable. Puffling knows. Yeah, I've ended up leaving a lot of Discords I was in as well during the breakaway. Just, yeah. Want to find me on Discord? I'm among the stars. That's where you'll find me. Where's Bridge? Where's Bridge? Bridge Edge Loops. There we go. You can't find it anywhere? Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on. If I find it really easily, like below my stream right now, I will ridicule you. Yeah, it's not that easy to find. On our link tree, it's on the top bar. I think that's the only place that it's really linked. I will concede that that's not easy to find. Yeah, I could make it easier. You have, however, made me jump to my Twitch page, and I have been meaning to edit this because someone said that the link to Pilkey is wrong now, so I'm just gonna edit that. I think if I link directly to Twitch Meta, it's now being managed by Dizzy, but I think the spirit of it is there. Yeah, for those that don't know, Pilkey, who developed Twitch Meta, which is a wrapper for a code wrapper for twitchlib.unity. He passed away sadly from cancer in the last few years. So I think his family must have closed his Twitter account, so it no longer points to the right place anymore. So if anyone can think of a better way to honor that link, let me know. But right now it's pointing to like the code base, his Twitch page, if that's still there. Yeah. Maybe. Like if someone's like, what's Twitch Meta, and they click, they'll go see the legacy of his work. So they won't really see that on his Twitch, I don't think. Twitch is still there? I'll consider it. I'll think on it. I think it's a good suggestion. Oh, Pilkey. Yeah. Could make the word Twitch Meta go to Twitch Meta. That's a good idea. Okay. I'll do that. I don't think it was just Pilkey for his Twitch, right? I think it had something else. Or did it? Yeah. Can I really remember what Pilkey's your user Pilkey CRC, that was it. I knew it was something.
Hello.
Okay. Lady V jump scare, nice. That didn't work? Why didn't that work? Oh, I had to hit submit. Okay. That's my bad. Okay. That's absolutely updated. You're back. What were you up to? I'm 3D modeling a kind of beach recliner chair based on the Sonic OVA one from the beginning of that for Swifty, to have somewhere to lounge on the beach, because we now have a beach. It's littered with stuff, but we have it. So I think it's gonna go like probably around here. So I've made a like I've made concept art for it, just a rough color sketch, and now I'm making the 3D model so I can texture it. Put it in here. New fan art on deck, furthest white back canvas. This one? Oh, right. Gotcha. Yeah. Very good. I I see the boy learned to survive the shoreline. Yes. Yes, he did. uh, so this is the 3D model of the side table to put like drinks, like tea and stuff for Swifty. I think Moldrum, I think if I remember that rightly, suggested that the barrel at the back here is just a keg of tea for Swifty, which I think is an incredible suggestion, and I'm gonna try and implement. So I'm just gonna steal this. I think it just looped this song, so I'm gonna let it go on from here. That's where you find me. Night night, Rosie. Take care. Hope you're doing well and everything. Okay. What is this track? It's great. Gunship. All right. I'm digging this. You have bad news. The scope creep as well underway. What? What do you mean? 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 What does that mean? What do you mean? You were like, I'll just add some debug for the tablet stuff. That was 3 days ago. What have you done? What have you done? Do I have to give people context for what tablet stuff means? What have you done? I'm excited. This is the most excited I've been all day. What do you mean? Okay. By tablet stuff, everybody, Kitco was developing something that basically is a sender for the position of the pen of a Wacom tablet from one device to another across a local area network. Therefore, if Swifty were running this and she like moved her pen on the Wacom, it would be able to send me a positional data to transfer that onto Swifty's model. So when she was drawing, she would be able to draw like where her pen actually is. That was the base level cool thing that Kitco was doing. He's now telling me that 3 days later, he's telling me that like 3 days later, he's scope creeped that even more than that. What do you mean? I don't even know if it works for you yet. Last I heard, you were talking about the eraser or something. I've worked on a music video that's got 100,000 views as part of a Kickstarter that's raising millions of dollars. And the most excited I've been all day is, what is Kitco doing that he's now like scope creep? You haven't told us anything yet, Kitco. What have you done? Where has your creeping taking you? Maybe there's a live debug view in the Unity Expector. What? That's cool. That's cool. That will help a ton. So you see where it should be? Yes. So you got it so like you can see like kind of like the animator where you can kind of see when values are driven there, but in the inspector, that's insane, dude. That's so hella cool. Wow, that's cool. Oh, I think essentially it means that, hello, like if you have the inspector, like this is the game, and the inspector, he's probably created it so that there is like a square here, and then there would be like, I don't know, a red dot for where the Wacom pen is positioned. So like when Swifty moves it, you would be able to see it moving in the inspector. It would just makes it easier to know that like if this is moved up to here, that Swifty Bird needs to be like putting her pen here. Screenshot sent but not final. Can I share the screenshot with others? Oh my gosh, you have tip barrel erase near invert. That's so cool. Sure. So that's what I just explained to you visually. This is what Kitco sent. I just want to take a moment to be like, I knew what it was from maybe there's a live debug view in the Unity inspector. I told you what it was before even seeing this. Because I'm on the wavelength. The fact that you have like its previous position as well is fucking incredible. I did not anticipate that. It might have seemed vague, but it was highly compact. Yeah. It might have seemed like only one packet was sent, but it contained a library or definitions for a library that we already had pre-sent in the packet and packets before this one. Yeah, the fact that you can like you've got the trail of like where it was as well. Shit, if you're sending all of that data, or at least the visualizer is like showing it backdated in time. Yeah. Like we could project that as a texture onto Swifty's actual Wacom for funnies. Keiko's the real wizard here. I'm just the apprentice. I'm Mickey fucking Mouse with a broom over here. I notice it's yellow, which means you've got the eraser registering now. Because if it was the tip of the pen, it would be green, right? What is blue? Barrel? Barrel? Like the side of the pen? Is that what barrel is? you can't test most of the values because you don't have a sophisticated tablet that registers them all. Funny. Yeah, I would love to test this. Table input receiver 5005. Is it registering the altitude? Dude, is it registering the altitude? Because if you've got altitude, then we've got altitude for me is either 9,000 or minus 9,000. Because if you've got proximity to the tablet, you've got Swifty able to just pull the Wacom out in front of her just by putting her pen to her tablet, which is awesome. She doesn't have to like click a button or click in. She can just start drawing and she'll just start drawing. Do you want to test this right now? Or are you still cooking? Are you still cooking on this? Not ready just yet. Okay, I'm willing to wait. I'm willing to wait, but I'm excited. Because if we can get it hooked up to the final IK stuff, we can move her whole arm and her body, and she can like look like she's actually drawing when she's actually drawing. Fuck VR chat. You just had the dumb idea that you could even do something potentially silly and use the data to repeat the drawing in-game, but with a more scrungly brush. Color selection would be an issue with my silly idea, though. Kiko's absolutely done like a drawing app type stuff inside of Unity. It was to decorate baubles for a tree, and it was incredible. Your ghosty has been in stream longer than you have. Every raid that's occurred today, Kaz, you turn up in there because you've been locked to the cam. So every time it cuts cam, you just enter the frame, and it's amazing. It's been incredible. Yeah, this is my concept art that I'm building now. I need to save what I'm doing. Beach chair. Oh gosh, I'm excited. I'm excited just to do stuff. Oh, you were in office today. Oh, we had a good time. I've honestly just been vibing. Just enjoying chatting and stuff. Love that we're back. Normality restored. Aw. But Kaz, you've had Finn all this time. Has he not kept you sane? He thinks you're brilliant. Oh, the fella has been lurking. Aw. Well, hello. You treat Kaz right. Are you alright? You give her everything she deserves. Yeah. I'm glad life stuff has happened for you guys. That's awesome. It was a shock to you. Yeah, like it seemed very much like you got your cats. You're very much engaging cat lady mode. You'd optimized for that. You were doing it pretty efficiently. You were succeeding in all of the right ways. What happened? Were you just like third cat? Nah. It just kind of happened. That's good. That's good. I think it's good when like you don't force stuff and things kind of just make sense. I think desperation scuppers a lot of people. Or scuttles them. Scuttles them? Scuttles their love boat. I met my current partner when I was just out of a long-term relationship, and I was like, hey, I can try that dating thing. I'm single now. I'll be a bachelor for a bit. That's going to be fun. That's new. That's not been the case in a while. I lasted all of like 2 months. Fuck. How can we make this more dogs? This mug more dog swifty? Don't say give it antlers, I swear. God damn it. Did you see that? You might not have seen that. I think that's the mouse trying to track over like one single hair or something, like a cat hair. My gosh. Make it the Halloween commemorative mug. I mean more the shape of it. Animated GIFs could be, yeah, it could be it, but no, I mean more the like silhouette and shape of it. So what are you planning on doing with the rest of your evening, Kaz? Are you off from work now? Make a sonic worm. Disassociate. I recommended the series Future Man to Schnoo. I was watching a bit of it, and I'd forgotten how much I love the character Wolf in that show. What a sensitive soul. Work's a bit shit at the moment. Ah, dude. Oh. Sorry to hear. Aw, you got a greeting from the kitty. Nice. I can't tell where our cats are. Swifty keeps leaving her lunch refuse on cat beds. So it could have been surrounded by cat. Because when we were working intensely, Kuma was near us a lot of the time. Because we set up a bed on the partition between us. So I need to clear that away. What are your cat's names? If you're asking Kaz, then one of them is Ethel. Is it Enid? Ethel and Enid or something? I am sorry if I've forgotten. My brain is civvy. If you Edith, that's it. Edith. Our cats are called Kuma and Sparrow, so basically bear and bird. You're impressed? Yeah, I was close. I was close. I knew it began with another E name. My mom has a neighbor called Edith, and her son from a very we've known her son from a very young age, and he's always displayed kind of like slightly effeminate traits. And I remember my mom telling me Edith was like talking to my mom, and she was just kind of like, yeah, I'm not sure when Paul's going to get a girlfriend. And my mom just went, Edith. Edith, come on now. just like, Edith, I don't know how to tell you this, and I'm not sure how you haven't sussed this out yet. But I don't think your son's ever getting a girlfriend. I don't think your son's interested in getting a girlfriend. Your son is someone's girlfriend. In a bit of denial. Probably, maybe, I think maybe just hadn't really clocked. Sure, probably accepting of, just like not piecing it together, which is wild because as a kid, I pieced that shit together. But then I have a gay uncle, so it was like a lot of the same flags. Your mom is still asking you girlfriend when, even though you've had dyed long hair and long manicured nails for several years now. I mean, I don't think those are necessarily big indicators. Unless, like, because fashion's one thing. You can absolutely rock the manicured nails and long hair and be cis and straight and male and it's like, yeah. Yeah. That's a good parent move. Didn't even look up. Is kind of like, okay, you want a little bit of a reaction and a little bit more support, but in a way, having it just be like, yes, I'm making broccoli. What do you want for dinner? Like making it not an issue, I think is also a really secure move. Like I don't know if you were hoping for like, okay, I want to be accepted, but I also, you know, I want them to appreciate the gravity of me telling them this. But when they're just like, that's just a Tuesday for me, you're like, it is just a Tuesday, and it should just be a Tuesday. Let's continue to love and care about one another. Came out to your mom through a form you were filling in, and I put by, and she said she always had an idea. Cute. Good. You did. You're okay. Your mom was always clear that she will always support me no matter what. But to be fair, I didn't intend to come out. My sibling just misspoke. Oh, you got the sibling? You got the sibling just being like, ah. You stood there. Fucking all right then. Good. When I first told my mom I was demisexual, she at first was like, oh, you just haven't found the right person yet. And then years later, she was like, can you describe what being demisexual is again? And once I did, she was like, huh, I think that's what I am. Can you describe what demisexual is to me? Because I don't know. Is that the one where you have to have like a loving, like you have to be in love in order to be attracted? Or something? Because I feel like parents can kind of understand. Well, not understand. There's there's not a big leap for a parent to make, I don't think, for that one. But maybe I'm wrong about what it is. To my parents' credit, I don't think they ever were like, when are you going to get a girlfriend? I never had that that sort of, I just don't know, pressure or whatever. I didn't get you have to get a when are you gonna get a girlfriend from my parents. I got the like you need to get laid talk from my mom. And I'll tell you, that's an interesting one. I'm not kidding. I was walking with my mom and she turns to me and goes, says my like first name. But you either know that or you don't. It's fine. It's in the credits or whatever. Fuck it. It's Michael. She's like, Michael, you need to get laid. I'm like 17, maybe 18 at the time. And I'm just like, huh, okay. My mom's a wild one, dude. That's not where the talk ended. The age of consent is higher in America. Oh yeah, okay. Swifty's come through and said that's going to be especially weird to hear because of the age of consent in America. It might be a bit weird to hear that. The age of consent in the UK is 16, so I was far and well past that.
1 year.
1 year past that. Yeah, sorry, I should clarify. Age of consent UK 16. Okay, continue. Is it 21 in the US? I thought that was drinking age.
Yeah, I think it's 18 in the US.
Is it 18 in the US?
And driving.
Okay.
Drinking is higher, I think. I don't know if driving's 18. I think it is because people have like... No, maybe driving is 16. Don't people have sweet 16s?
No. I think they drive before they can drink, yeah.
Yeah.
People are saying 16 is acceptable in the US if your partner is too.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I didn't...
Age of consent was higher in the US.
I think legally stuff for like modeling and everything, there's legal stuff. I don't know what the age of consent is.
Oh, it's 16 in the US? I didn't know that. I genuinely thought... I've thought forever that it was like 18.
Fucking research your facts, dude. Don't fact check me over here if you don't know.
I'm sorry.
Swanning in with your misinformation.
That's interesting. 18 is a no limits on age difference legally. But
Oh,
16
okay.
is if you're both under 18. That's so weird.
Okay.
I mean, I understand why they did it. It's just strange that it's so, like...
So when someone hits 18, people of higher age can
Yeah.
legally... Yeah, okay. In high school, one of my classmates had terrible acne problems, and he told me that his mum said as soon as he finishes high school and starts getting laid, it will all go away. Acne is just hormones from puberty, dude. Doesn't sex doesn't cure puberty as far as I know. But yeah. Yeah, I never had I never had the when are you gonna get a girlfriend talk, as far as I remember. If I did, I don't remember it. My mom also decided it was she wanted, you know, the birds and the bees talk? She gave that to me while a friend of mine was in the room.
Your mum makes bold choices.
My mom makes weird, bold ass choices, dude. And it wasn't a male friend that was in the room. My mom...
Did your mum think that you had a crush on this person? Was she doing it maybe for that reason?
No, it wasn't any kind of crushing or anything. No, my mom's friend's daughter is a friend of mine. And when I was like, I don't know, like 10
10?
or something, maybe older,
I guess 10's fine, you know.
decided
You
that
have to
was...
know at some point.
decided that was the time to have a birds and bees conversation with me.
Well, I mean, definitely before it's relevant, it's probably the time to do it.
Yeah. But me and my friend were just laughing our asses off.
I
And
bet.
like, because we at the time my mom decided to do that, we already knew everything.
Yeah. I mean, especially like nowadays, right? It's gonna be pretty impossible for people to grow up not knowing.
Yeah, so we were just ridiculing my mom for trying to explain it to us.
Oh. I mean, had you learned at school, or was it through osmosis of hanging around other kids?
I think just other kids. I don't think I'd gone through, like, they had sex education in primary 7, so like age 11. I don't think we'd gone through that yet. The funniest fucking thing about my school, okay, is they taught sex education in the last year of what's known as primary school in it would have been a Scottish school, so right.
Yeah.
The building at the time that I went to was like this really weird, like one floor, sort of like the classrooms were split up by tall bookshelves because it was essentially like 2 wings of a building split up and divided. And so the noise level, there's no closed doors for the entire school. Can you even imagine? Like, so if any class was rowdy, you could hear the rowdy class next to you yelling and screaming. But between the last year and the year before it, they had like a bunch of tall bookcases and then a like much lower unit, and then another set of like tall bookcases, so we could see through. Like if you're sitting in the classroom, you can see through, which is bad enough, right? But on the middle partition between the classes, someone, I guess the teacher or someone, decided all of the sex education books would just be stood on, like, if you turn a book and open it a little and put it up vertically and stand it. So for an entire year, or maybe it wasn't the whole year, maybe there was like a semester where that year got like sex education, there was just a ton of books along the side of the classroom that was just, you know, my body and me kind of stuff, like puberty stuff. And it's just like, you couldn't walk over and pick one of those up because everybody would look at you being like, what are you doing? Why are you so interested? Oh God, is that my school? So how much younger was the class next to the room with those books? Just 1 year younger. So it's like, this is what awaits you. This is Nirvana. This is what awaits you in your next year. Oh God, is that my school? We had a room with books like that on display. I don't know if that's just the done thing, but that was my experience.
Was your school in Scotland?
The building that was in has been demolished and has been replaced since then. Now it looks like, the school now looks really like brutalist.
Oh. You see, I like brutalist architecture. I'm in the minority, I think, with appreciating brutalism.
You're back.
Purely aesthetically.
You're back. Hello.
Hi.
What's up?
Nothing.
Have you had your discussions and stuff?
Discussions?
You said you were going to be brainstorming.
Yeah, that's not till later.
It's not till later.
Well, it was going to be after V stream, but it doesn't look like V is streaming. Is the thing. I
Oh.
thought she was tonight, but it's past 6 and she hasn't started yet, and I don't see any notifications in her server, so
Oh, I see.
I don't know if she just decided like she's a bit tired or
V is streaming right now, according to Dartful, since an hour ago.
since an hour ago. Hang about. Hold on. But she's not in her room. She's not in the server.
I don't know what to tell you.
Where's she streaming from?
Is she maybe on Nix or something like you guys are doing?
Maybe. I just assumed because I didn't see her or any notifications in her server that she wasn't.
Oh, okay.
But she's streaming. She's streaming with Artie and Reb. Oh. Oh. Well, that's okay.
Fuck those guys, man.
What?
Why don't you have a Discord notification to let you know that that's gone ahead and happening?
I don't know. Maybe she just forgot to put one in her server. It's fine. I mind not. I was undecided if I was going to join anyway. But I might dip into their chat and say hello.
All right.
This could have been stinky. Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds like it's been a little bit of a nightmare.
You haven't received a single message from any of them, and they've been streaming for an hour.
Yeah, but that's okay. Like, again, I never said that I was definitely going to be there or anything. No one has a responsibility to me or anything to let me know.
I disagree.
Oh, I think it's fine. Like, I'm not offended or anything. I don't mind. So there's no need to be offended on my behalf or anything. I was watching A Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Oh, you were? Is it good?
I watched the entire series.
I guess it's good.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. It gets real brutal towards the end.
Okay, don't
But,
tell me too much.
I won't.
I'm interested.
I won't. I was going to say, in a way, like, I almost didn't enjoy, but then it's like, you build up these characters into being likable characters for a reason, right? So that when things happen, things hit.
Yeah.
So, and I liked the ending, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you watch it again, or are you done?
Yeah, I'd watch it again.
Okay.
Indeed, I would. I enjoyed it, yeah. I would enjoy watching with you if you wanted to watch it.
Hidden can't Twitch says, I just double checked the things you worked on, and you're telling me you worked on a show I'm assuming there is a like best or greatest in that sentence. The show of all time, Wander Over Yonder.
Yes!
I wish that show was never cancelled. It was my childhood.
Me too! I mean, it wasn't my childhood, but fuck, I loved that show. I loved it so much. I still genuinely think it's so slept on by people.
Swifty animated on the second season.
Yeah. I became a fan with the first season and then got to work on the second season. And I love that show. I love it so much. I think it's so good.
It was your first animation job, was animating on that show, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. What a cool gig to have.
There was a kid that my step parent and dad would look after, who was very, very clearly on the autistic spectrum. And when my parents introduced us to this kid, they were like, you know, he's quiet, and he's not kind of like other kids, so, you know, give him a little bit of, you know, like give him a little bit of understanding and stuff. Like the way they were saying it, and what I kind of gathered was like he's a little bit slow. It was kind of what they were. It was what they were kind of trying to describe, of like, you know, he takes a little bit of talking to. He's like not that chatty, right? And he's sitting there and he's sitting watching Wander Over Yonder. And Swifty goes, "Oh, you like Wander?" And the kid turns to her, like, and his eyes light up. They're like, "You like Wander?" Like, this kid is like, "You know what Wander is." And then she goes, I am, like, I think you were like, "I really like Sylvia. She's such a good character." This kid just started talking.
They just weren't talking to him about the right stuff. Just like, talk about something he's interested in. That's the key.
Yeah. This kid just starts just like,
That's fun. Yeah.
"Oh yes, I love this episode, and I love when this happened here and this and this." And then he starts talking about Minecraft, and he's like, I built a trap for my friend so that when he walked through, it blew up the door that he walked through, and we're just like, "Oh yeah, cool, that's really awesome." And my dad and my stepmom are just watching this unfold, like, this is the most this kid has ever talked. We've been looking after him for like a year or something, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
you ever talk to him about something he's interested in?
Yeah. You ever tried engaging him on his level about stuff that he likes?
So yeah, this kid was maybe like 5,
I thought he was
like
a little bit older. than
maybe
that.
slightly
Like
older,
7 or
maybe 7. I'm not sure.
5.
But yeah. The same thing kind of happened. There was a guy that used to come around to my parents' house, and he was very quiet and diminutive. And they would be like, "Okay, cool, thank you." I don't know if he was just delivering something, or it was like the kind of regular thing where you see someone often, but it's of a short exchange. But my dad discovered that this guy had a YouTube channel and performed like guitar and music on this YouTube channel. And so my dad got really excited to discover this, because he was like, my dad played guitar and was in a band when he was younger. So it was kind of like interest unlocked, and he was like, "Oh, it's cool. He does all these tracks and he's really cool, and he's making up his own music." And my dad was like, "I'm excited to talk to him." Guy comes to the door, and my dad is just sort of like, "Oh, I saw your YouTube channel." And the guy kind of looked like a little taken aback, but then he's like, "I really liked it. Like, what are you planning to like do now, or what's your next idea for a video or stuff?" And they chatted for like over an hour, 2 hours on the doorstep, just hyperfixation unlocked. And I'm just sitting here just like, yeah, it's crazy what happens when you talk to people about what they're interested about. But it was like they were my parents were trying to tell me, like, "Oh, he never really spoke before that, but then he was just talking all this stuff, and like we never, like, he was just usually really quiet." And I'm just like, yeah, because you're talking to him about something he's interested in. What a novel concept that is. I would never have anticipated such a thing. I'm just sitting at a point like, you wanna talk to me about stuff I'm interested in? Because you'll get the same result.
I'm the same, dude. Like, why would you not?
You think I'm quiet? You just all you ever talk to me is about yourself. Anyway. My mom had that with the husband of my dad's cousin. Everyone told her, "Oh, he takes a bit to warm up." And my mom, however, chatted like a whole ass day with him over cars and mechanics. Yes. Is that Starlight Brigade artwork at the top? It is. It's by Hiatus. But it's good to have you here. We directed the music video for Starlight Brigade, so it's technically fan art for us. How cool is that? Welcome to our Twitch stream. Good to have you here. Good heavens. See the video playing in the bottom left? That's the new one we did. Go check it out if you like Starlight Brigade. I don't know why my accent has changed so much for talking about this. Sorry. I'm hyper. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours.
Just losing it.
I'm losing it a little bit. Yeah, if you like Starlight Brigade, we made another elf in space sci-fi fantasy adventure, and it's good. It's good. What if you meet someone who wants to talk about your special interest and your mind just goes blank and you forget everything about the special interest? Well, then you just tell them that you like it, and then the next time you talk to them about it. Which one of us worked on Sonic 3? That'd be Swifty, the one you can only hear when she says things.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Say, I worked on Sonic 3.
I worked on Sonic 3.
That one. The one off camera. If you see in the credits where it says India Swift, or if you see in any credits, anywhere on any series or feature or whatever, and it says India Swift, probably is this bird in the background of my room right now. And she's top billed because she did cool stuff for Sonic 3. And she turned down Sonic 4 because she was working on the music video.
Don't tell everyone everything.
Okay, don't tell everybody everything. Because she could have been on Sonic 3 or 4,
Stop it.
but she was busy.
Stop it.
I'm not allowed to say that?
No.
Why am I not allowed to say
I
that?
don't know. It makes me insecure.
Why does that make you insecure?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I didn't know that
ask
one.
Me questions.
I didn't know that one. I'm sorry. Why would you turn down Sonic 4? Because she was too busy. She didn't want to. She had to. Have they even announced Sonic 4 as a thing? Yeah, they have. Oh shit, you can hear that? I'm sorry. It's a Dorito. I have more Doritos. I bought more Doritos. I put them on a bacon sandwich. I had Doritos. Not again. Crunch. I'm sorry. We've heard everything you've eaten this week. We're used to it now. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, I thought that stuff was cut out. Did we... Did we turn off the noise filter? We might have turned off the noise filter. Taka taka. Oh, the noise gate is turned off. Is that a little better? Yeah, that's a little better. Oh dear. Is that a little better? Let's test it with the crunch. No, I think we still got some of that. We want kitty meep, so noise filter off, please. Okay. Swifty, did you see the crap waffle drawings? Did you catch those? I've lost her, guys. She's elsewhere typing. A mad person. She said get them, okay. Oh, screenshots. Oh, was it like a Tomodachi thing? Everybody and their grandma is playing Tomodachi Life, huh? I quite like these like synthy affirming songs. Pretty good. Doig is evidently very happy to be streaming again. I am very happy to be streaming again. Look, I'm making a deck chair. I'm relaxing. Yeah. Plus, it means that like new crowds can kind of come and discover and come in because it's like what 1 p.m. now in the LA times. I said to the Adventures guys I might do some evening streams. It's 1:30 p.m. in Central USA. Let's go. What was it like to work on the music video for Neon Odyssey? It was really fun. Overall, it got a little spicy and tough just with like the timeline. But Adventures are incredible to work for. Or Adventures streaming tonight. Maybe we can rate them if I go crazy. Don't they start like when does their stream start? (7:30, 8 p.m. EDT, Once Upon a Starlight). Got it. Wait. At least grab dinner. Yeah. I wonder if I need some sort of like back support. For the back here. That's in 5 hours. That's fair, yeah. Can't go that crazy. Dog real? Dog real. They're appropriate for long-legged Swifty. Yeah, I figured maybe there could be like 2 sitting positions, like one for Swifty and one for me. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of a human. You might be onto something. It might be a little too tall. We mirror this. Yeah, the design is. Yeah, that's a little nice. Thank you for pointing that out. Is the little Starlight Brigade PNG for all the people who have the weight you guys worked in that realization? No, it's fan art from Helios who was in the chat earlier. And wait, in the chat now. The bottom right is another piece of fan art that we got today. I'm just showcasing people making cool fan art for us. I believe Helios was doing like a crossover illustration between Starlight Brigade and Neon Odyssey. So the video that's playing in the bottom left is our latest music video, and Starlight Brigade is, of course, a previous music video. Yeah, Strive and Pike fan art together. Which, Helios, I'm going to be honest with you, could be an incendiary grenade if posted to the right people. I saw a little gif in the Discord, but fully thought that was just a Starlight Brigade screenshot. No. Fan art. Yeah, man, if I don't know how to directly communicate with the fandom of Starlight Brigade, or I do not walk among the circles of the people who really like the video. But I feel like they would like this new one as well. Just judging by commentary, which is like, this reminds me of Starlight Brigade, and other people being like, there are certain reasons for that. Strive is good. Strive is good. We had a little less creative flexibility with the character design on Neon Odyssey because they were based on established characters. Whereas Strive for Starlight Brigade was like completely our own invention. I think Swifty based it a little bit on Dan's like stage outfits, but I think it feels very much of its own ilk. Strive always felt like he's so Swifty OC coded. Yeah, there was a team effort behind the development of the look and feel of Strive, but I think Swifty's interpretation of him like rose to what's in the final. And then I really enjoyed the color design aspect of doing that for him. I did a little less of color design on the characters in the Odyssey just because they already had pretty established palettes. Like, I think the final colors for Pike and Rhett are as unchanged from Eric Huang model sheets for them. They just hit the nail so hard. I was like, yeah, dope. I'll do that. Your headcanon is that Starlight Brigade, Magnum Bullets are in the same retro space vibe because, or retro vibe universe because it's fun. That's cool. Yeah, I think Magnum Bullets maybe has slightly more its own thing going on. It's a little bit more dystopian, a little bit seedier, but there's no reason a planet or something like that couldn't exist. Yeah, space do be big. Like if you go planet wide, yeah, for sure. Alanari says, I squeaked with joy when I saw the Neon Odyssey video. I recognized the style immediately, which was perfect as I was at the Twerp NSP concert in Stockholm recently, thanks to seeing the Starlight Brigade video and falling in love with that and the song. It's really cool. So I have a very kind of like, not direct question, but like when you say the style, what jumps out to you between the two videos that made you go, yo, this feels familiar? Like, did you recognize the Knights of the Light Table logo when it comes up at the beginning and that kind of sort of primed you, or like what point of the video where you're like, wait a second? I'm really curious because a lot of people are clocking it, and I sort of know where the similarities are consciously, but I'm not as like the subconscious ones. Maybe I'm not as no. It was some of the pacing and the framing. I studied animation as part of my degree and was originally going to be an animator herself. That's really fun. Swifty, someone could tell it was your work just from the pacing and the framing.
Really?
Yeah, they're studying animation, but that was what they tuned in on.
That's really.
Like maybe you just have some kind of signature approach to it. You do, absolutely.
Yeah,
but
there are definitely recurring shots that I like you. Sure. Like literally on Sonic 3. I think Tyson had to be like, you need to stop showing so many shots of like the character's shoes.
Oh
And I was
really?
like, but I love hand and like feet shots. Not in a weird Tarantino way. In a like, I feel like it's extremely expressive to see someone take the whole or their hand pause before they reach a door knob or something. Saying acting and mood and thought process through not the face is something I particularly enjoy.
Mm-hmm. You've looked at all the behind the scenes things you did for Starlight Brigade and it reignited your love for animation. So now you're back to studying it as a hobby when your day job allows. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, follow that. We're really glad that that's given you that feeling.
The style.
God, I love this type of music, man. The soundtracks for like 80s like martial arts movies and stuff, or like shit like Top Gun. Just yes. 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 Indy's handwriting is all over this in the big Kane fight scene because it reminded me of the rough anime you did of Ritz and Ash. The boarding for the Kane Ritz was Kevin. So it's interesting that
Yeah.
but
I think
will
that's a huge compliment personally on my boarding for the Ritz and Ash thing. That you that it's like comparable style-wise to that, because Kevin's like a big inspiration in terms of fight choreography.
I think you did give notes to Habbo on that hand-to-hand shot to
Yeah.
change it up a little, so maybe that influenced it in a way that Red is as yours, like more of yours, more
I should
instincts.
publish that.
You really should publish that.
There's something like I feel like I shouldn't publish anything on our channel, the Neon Odyssey thing. Like the Kickstarter's over because I want all the attention on that, you know?
Unrelated, dude.
Does that make sense or is that stupid?
If anything, it just shows your versatility, and there might be more people checking out our YouTube channel now than later. Life goes on. You've done your own stuff. You're not beholden to Evantress in
I
terms
know,
of
I'm
like
just
what you
like-
share.
I don't know.
Let's be honest, you're not posting anything else Neon Odyssey related right now.
Well, no, I'm following the lead. Guys, that it's theirs.
Elinari says, so I'm hearing we should be looking out for more original stuff on YouTube soon, maybe. I'd love that. You hear that? Elinari says, so they should be looking out for more original stuff from you on YouTube. They'd love that.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I'm just guys, what am I gonna even do as a thumbnail? I'm even gonna
Don't you have art of the two characters together as young, like at that age?
I don't actually have, you know, you'd be surprised. You know, there was something about wanting to fill too much in, you know, just in case. I didn't even know if Ash was here, which sounds stupid now. But I had no clue he was gonna appear in our campaign.
Hmm.
And so I wanted to gaps, so I deliberately didn't do too much. I do have some though.
You could always make something fresh for it. Or like take one of the frames that you like and just give it some color or something like that.
Yeah, that's true. I could use one. I guess I've done of them since. They're all like
Yeah.
have the one away from each other with themselves, changing the scarf, but very like tied to the solstice.
That's very tied to that one, yeah. That doesn't really communicate the feeling that they had of like camaraderie from the boards that you did. I think you have to take a moment from the boards, either work it up or just use that as.
Well, that could be fun. I could do it.
Yeah. Yeah. When you have the funds you're gonna throw at the Kickstarter, I was only dimly aware of it before the video popped up. I mean, that means the video is doing what it needs to, which is informing and exciting people about potential fun they could have in the Odyssey. If there's any way when you back to add a comment about why you backed, let them know. Let them know it was the video.
Oh yeah, that would be incredible. Actually, that'd be really cool.
Our noise gate is eating Swifty. Oh no, okay. I'm to turn that off again then. There we go, it's off. I might have to stop it playing on loop soon, but that's good to know, Marquin. Like when you know who we are and you know like it has meaning. Yeah. What do you think of your deck chair so far, Swifty?
Sorry?
What do you think of your chair so far?
Whoa! Whoa! That looks awesome!
Yeah.
I love it.
It was suggested that the barrel at the back, as well as being a cushion, be filled with tea.
A tea barrel.
A tea barrel for you, yeah.
Very good.
Can we please get Swifty mic? I mean, she's talking into it. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe I'm not close enough. How's this? Oh, thank you, Merquim. Thank you guys so much for watching it. Huge. Huge.
Love the definitive style you have in the models, dog. Just looking at the shape of the legs for the table and chair. Oh, cool. Thank you. I'm trying.
And also, hi, Merquim. Oh.
You're a fan of the whimsy. Thank you. Trying. Yeah, trying to get like the recognition, but not the fame. It's weird. It's weird like that. Like I wanna be known for what I've done, rather than being like obscured by circumstance or happenstance. But I don't want to be famous. Does that make? I don't know if that makes any sense. Kind of like recognition. like kind of like if someone goes, man, I love what Knights of the Light Table make. Knights of the Light Table never miss. And then, you know, I'm like, oh, that's really cool, thank you. And then they're like, oh, who are you? I'm like, I'm one of those Knights of the Light Table you're talking about. Like we had someone do a thread on Blue Sky, and they gushed completely about the video, and then outside of the thread they were like, I'm sorry I didn't mention you, and I'm just like, but you talked about my work. you are mentioning me. You were like, I love the color choice here. That's in a way mentioning me, but I don't know if there's a weird psychology thing going on where, like, I think they meant specifically they didn't add or tag in there. They were very like, I love when Knights of the Light Table do this, and I love when Knights of the Light Table do that, and I love when Knights of the Light Table do this. And it's like, that's awesome. Do you know who you were talking about? And I'm not saying Swift and I are Knights of the Light Table, just part of, and have been for a long time. So yeah, that was one of the reasons I pushed for our logo to be there alongside Knights of the Light Table, not so that they were like separate entities, but that like the combination became more evident, more like clear. Like like with the way that the logos are presented at the start and people not knowing context, like you have the Doig Swift logo, and then you have, you know, Knights logo. And so it sort of conceptually kind of maybe looks like that. But in essence, you have the Knights of the Light Table. And we're like this. And trying to communicate this over this is tricky. If that makes any sense. So like for certain things, when you talk about the body of work of Knights, it's like us together. But if you don't have that anywhere, then people just see this and they're like, man, I love Knights. And then you go, yo, thank you. And then I'm like, is it okay to just be like, yo, thanks? Because then someone goes, this isn't the Knights account that's saying thank you to me. No one's reacted this way. It's just a mental thing that I kind of have to go through. And I'm trying to think through. First time chat. First I learned about you guys from the streams you did with Drawfee and Secret Sleepover Society a few years ago, and again got hyped when I saw the Neon Odyssey trailer had your names on it when it came out a few days ago. It was only then that I learned after reading the video comments that you guys also did the Starlight Brigade video, which I'd found independently years ago. Very cool, it's a small world moment. Congrats on the projects and success. From Dreaming of Infinity. Thank you for thank you for writing that comment just as I'm talking about this. like, thank you very much. Yeah, that's very much like this strange world in which we live in, where like we're like if we were like this tree, Dog Swift. And you are a thing that is falling through space, you might hit this branch, this branch, this branch, this branch, this branch, and it's like music videos. Bird, bear, clips, stream friends. Graphic novel. And at the heart of it is it's us. It's our collaborative thing that we've done. But like some hit here, and they only make it that far. Some hit here and they only make it that far. I was talking to Mikey about this, and he said, you have an interesting problem in that, and he was like, I don't mean to glaze you or anything, but it was like, you almost do too many things to put you in a like bite-sized box that people can understand. It's like, you almost do so many things that it's hard to market who you are and what you do, because there's more facets to you than people are usually like familiar with, because you're usually like, you're doing one thing and you're known for one thing. But we've sort of done a whole bunch, and the stream is sort of like the good catchment there, where you can kind of come in and be like, hey, I found you here, and it's like, oh, awesome. I can directly tell a multitude of people at the same time similar information. You heard Starlight Brigade, then found the video, found you too, and then found out the stream is actually really wicked awesome. That's cool. That's awesome. I do look extra dapper in my Santa top hat. But yeah, it's like, if you don't have the Doig Swift logo there, then it's like people just associate everything here. Because I've seen people comment and they're like, yo, as soon as I saw Knights of Light Table, I knew this was going to be awesome. And it's like, yes, you know us from the past work that has occurred. But then there's like, it's like, there's comments like, yo, Knights of the Light Table never miss. All of their work is awesome. And it's like, yeah. That's so cool. That's so cool to hear. Like, but it's like, what do you know that Knights of the Light Table have made? Did you know that they made the trailer for Date Everything? If you've heard of that game, the trailer for that was made by Knights of the Light Table. Did you know that? Or there was one for Spiritfarer, or there's one for what was the game? It was like a school one with monsters. And there was one for Zeta thing for I think 6-point harness, and there was they made the trailer for the Touch Starved. And trying to think. Feel like there was a couple more. Demon School? No, I don't think it was called Demon School. Adventurous pulling you guys for this video was the best decision ever. They reached out to us directly. They went through like the Dogswift thing. And I think they also went through like the Knights to contact. They were like, Starlight Brigade was awesome. You want to make more stuff? So that's kind of how that happened. Because from between 2021 and 2024, Swift and I were busy like outside of Nights doing other stuff. We almost got essentially John Wicked back into the what's the thing called in John Wick that runs the hotels and the assassin stuff?
Oh, gosh, it's not the concierge. What is it?
It's not the concierge, no.
I don't think so. It begins with C, I believe.
Hmm?
I thought it began with C.
It's something. The Continental?
Continental.
Isn't that just the name of the one hotel, or?
Yeah, but I think there was a series that was made called The Continental that was based on John Wick.
Yeah. Okay.
I just haven't seen it yet, even though I love John Wick.
We love John Wick here, but yeah, we almost got, in its essence, John Wicked out of retirement. from music video retirement, back into Nights. But in the interim period between those two, the High Table, that might be it, yeah. But between then of making the Mystic Crystal video and Neon Odyssey, we were doing other stuff. Dogswift movie when? Movie's a big ask. That's a big undertaking. You might not have heard me speak earlier, but I struggle to direct people. I don't know if I have the temperament or patience. Maybe I just need to talk to more people that do it and get more advice on like how to do it. Because I bet you the real feeling is like herding cats is real. You just sort of have to know how to get the best out of people. Invisiguy, hello. How you doing? You can do more interesting writing in a Dogswift series anyway. Who needs movies? Oh, I appreciate a good 90 minutes. Trick for me has been figuring out why people enjoy their work and making it about that. Yeah. Wait, we got Todd and Invisiguy coming in. See, this is why we stream all day, guys. We just have to last long enough for friends to be like, I'm gonna go jump in there. Yeah, because the fucking sun is up. Yeah. How you guys doing? I was talking about you earlier, Todd, about how you made the skater helmet, because people were asking if they could like do fan art for the stream and whether that would bother me. And I was like, dude, you can make models. I'll put them in here if they're good enough. I'll be an art director and be discerning about it. You have to get up to scratch, right? But if you clear the bar, you'll stay live long enough for the sun to rotate halfway around the globe, so it could be daytime anytime. It's true. Oh, you do have models of being in Blender. Nice. Todd, did you see that Barry blew up our ship? I don't know if you've seen that. Todd, did you see that? Do you see the waterfall behind me? Are you aware? Show you the destruction. All right. We crash landed on an island. Look. I have a beach now. Dodd, we're in season 2 Dogsurf, now it's lost. Stranded as fuck, dude. Yeah. Is there a vault? I haven't watched Lost. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I become a polar bear smoke monster perchance? If I try really hard, I can set myself on fire. That's about it. Okay, you haven't seen the cutscene? Alright, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Bless you, Swifty. I'll keep that one going actually. Bless you.
Thank you.
Add a window, add a window, add a window, add no window, window source, screen source, display capture, where is it? Window capture. Okay, TikTok. Don't make source visible. Name is already in use. Okay, TikTok 2 then. Great. TikTok. Okay. There we go. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, this one.
This is great. I don't know what you built, Dolly, but it's great.
It's great.
It's great. I love it. I love it. No notes.
You having a great time?
I'm having a wonderful time.
Wait.
Whoa. Oh.
Wait.
What is that?
What is that?
What is that? That looks like the Rhapsody. Who put that there? Who
Who-
parked? No
who-
parking.
Who put that there?
No parking. Get out of here. Bounty hunters. All of them. Filthy bounty hunters. Leave us alone. No one knows that we're wanted. No one knows what we stole.
Yeah, we'll just hide from them. Come
Don't
on,
take
come
me-
on.
Don't take me back to
Come-
the
come on.
burger joint.
Come over here. Let's hide from them. Let's hide from them.
Okay. I'm hiding.
They'll never find us. The
Yeah,
Rhapsody
right.
crew can't get us here.
Yeah, they won't see the ship or anything. Oh. Okay.
Oh no! They've discovered us, Swifty.
Oh shit, Doig. What are we gonna do? Oh no, it's big. Hi,
What?
Barry. Why is Barry here?
Oh, fine.
Barry, what? How did you get to the Neon Rhapsody? Barry? I can't believe Barry.
I'll live with it.
This. Don't break that. No, we need it. Barry, why? Rhapsody, why?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Brace!
It's gonna be fine. Look at those black holes. Oh no, no, more pig. Ah!
Swifty, no!
Help me!
I'll get you! I'm coming! No!
Where am I?
Where are you? Ah! I've got you! Holy shit!
Okay.
Holy
this is
shit.
Fine. I think this is fine.
We're alright, I got you.
They'll never take us alive, Joyce. Wait, that's bad.
It's bad.
Wait. No, avoid the big black hole. Doink, steer left. Doink. No! Uh-oh. This is great. I don't know what you built, Doink, but it's great.
It's great.
It's great.
No notes. Yeah, so Barry blew up our ship. Thank you. Yeah, so now we're fucking stranded, dude. What do you mean, Invisiguy? Didn't you see when I was on a car? I'm car door friends with Iron Mouse now. Which I'm pretty sure is like the VTuber ambassadors were like, you should get Doig on there, and they were like, what, this green fucking bear? I guess so. The island Hiatus reminds me of the hub base in Skies of Arcadia. You've got no idea how true that is, sir. Yes. Yes, we fucking love Skies of Arcadia here. There was almost a Skies of Arcadia reference in the music video. Almost. That will be in the director's cut, if I have anything to say about it. Was the Barry model put in the overlay for that too? I think you were always a bit shifty about that. No, Barry's for multiplayer. He's coming. He's coming, everybody. He's gonna be here and he's gonna run around. He's gonna be all Barrying everywhere. No, he gave me that so that I could add him to the multiplayer. I mean, I think the only thing other than putting him in there was I don't know if this still works. I've got a Barry button. I don't know if this works. 1 second. Where's the icon for Barry? Does this still work? Yep, that still works. You might not have caught that. You might not have caught that. Let me just let me just move the camera. No, that's the wrong thing. Let me just move the camera. How should I frame this? Does it? Yeah, just there's a Barry button. Where did he land? Thought I saw him. Pretty sure I saw him. There used to be... I had set it up so that if Barry ever talked in here, he would flop onto the deck. But the placement for it was relative to where the ship was. Let me just... I'm sure I saw him. There he goes. Is he just landing over here? Hang on. There's a few of them in front of the breakfast room. Oh, there he is. Like rats. So hang on, how did they get there? Barry button. There he goes. So yeah. 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 What is currently causing the most lag in this build right now? Is it just the amount of objects we need with more optimization? I think so, yeah. It's also running from within the Unity editor, so it gets a little bit more loses a bit of more performance in the editor a lot of the time because it's doing a whole bunch of other stuff. I can't believe we never got raided after I tried to fix the position of the raid ship to test the raid ship. That's been through so many raids before that, and then I was like, cool, I'll fix it, and then I was like, nobody's streaming. I guess everybody's sleeping. That might be the case. Yeah. Sleeping, yeah. Yeah. Everybody's sleeping. Should I be sleeping? No, it's only 8:30 p.m., dude. I started streaming at 8:30 a.m. No, 9:30 a.m. What is time? I will finish this deck chair. Wait. I can't close all of the software. Then all you see is Godzilla. There we go. Oh. Play. Yeah. I miss streaming. I got nothing else to do. I can stream here with you. Don't have to go nowhere. You laughing at me? Oh, I see. It would be so funny if we end up streaming so long we actually end up raiding Evantris. That could be my current plan. I'm not gonna lie. They're so friendly, you guys. I had such a cognitive dissonance between... Is that the right thing? That's what I'm saying. But like... It's when you like can think too... I'm gonna look up what that means. I think that's the right term. But now I'm self-aware I might be using it wrong. Cognitive dissonance. Yeah, the mental discomfort experienced when holding two or more contradictory beliefs, values, or attitudes when behavior conflicts with beliefs. Not quite like that. It's not quite that feeling, but it's two ideas both being true and not believing, like finding it hard to believe both of them. So it's not... it's kind of conflicting, but not really. But it's like I'm browsing YouTube, and in the recommended short stuff is a bunch of funny people making hilarious jokes, cracking me the fuck up. I'm laughing so hard, and it's like, these guys are awesome. Legends of Evantris, they're awesome. They're funny, they're inventive, their storytelling is on point. They crazy cool, they're chill, they make me laugh. That's awesome. And then on the other and then flip the coin and it's like, that's who you are going to for a meeting, for a milestone meeting and a check-in, and these are the same people, and you have to act professional and talk shop and like, you know, these are your boss. Funny, haha, talk about penis jokes and Grilla, they're the people that you're making work for and have to be serious and professional. It was like, these funny, haha, fun professionals. It was just like the compartmentalization, but also they're chill in the meetings. They're not like no funny ha-has in the meeting. No, I'm not saying that. It's just reconciling that they're the same people. There's a gorilla on the loose. Yeah. You had been casually listening to the Once Upon a Witchlight campaign in your podcast rotation when the Neon Odyssey video dropped, and I'm like, Dog Swift? Yeah. We had to kind of pretend for like 2 years not to know what the hell Evantris was, which is really hard to do when it's really hard to do when they're so entertaining and kind of everywhere in terms of like YouTube. You never would have guessed that was what we were working on in a million years. Awesome. They didn't want to let anybody know that we were working on something for them until it dropped. They wanted to hold it back so much. And we were like, okay, we're locked in. Let's do this. Your friend did some work for Evantris too, and they had to try so hard to keep you guys a secret from me specifically. Can you tell me more? Who? Can you say or can you not say? That's funny.
They're working on like the books or something.
Yeah, they
were about the video.
Yeah, were they working on the books? Oh wait, they can hear you. Never mind. They're from Wild Blue. They did graphics for them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
please,
dude.
Please tell your friend that they're doing incredible work.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's really cool. Their stuff was so inspiring while we were working on stuff. Mikey and Richie were just like, look at this cool stuff from Wild Blue. Look at this. Look at these space whales. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. And we were like, oh, this is awesome. But they were like, wait, Dog Swift? Bex is going to shit herself. We were hanging out with, Puffling, who's the supervising cleanup animator on it. And Puffling's sister was like going to Puffling, hey, check out these Evantris guys. They're really funny. And Puffling's sitting there like, yeah, aren't they? They're very cool. I'm not working on a music video for them at this second. Yeah, like and they only became more well known over time while we were working with them. Like their big explosion in terms of just like YouTube, I guess, happened over like the 3 or 4 months after they like first contacted us, because it was like, oh cool, they've got a pretty sizable channel, like 600,000 subscribers. That's really awesome for D&D channel. That's cool. What are these guys up to? Oh, Crooked Moon. Okay, cool. They're doing all right. Oh, they want to do the Stardust Rhapsody thing? Okay, cool. cut to a couple months later, holy shit, they were exploding. Holy shit, my YouTube recommendeds is just, I can't hit refresh without seeing something of theirs. I suppose that gets like more and more the case over time when you were like watching more and more of their stuff, but yeah. You can talk about something with Flight Path? Yeah, go for it. Flight Path is a Steam game that Alex Perth, I think, was writing like narrative stuff for a couple of years ago. Are you continuing to work on like DLC and stuff for that? Rub my guy each ear. Oh, a physical PS5 release. Oh, congrats, dude. How much existential dread did that generate actually to watch the amount of eyes that will be on the project grow so rapidly? Definitely a factor, but there's a certain amount of feeling of like we're making this video, but their audience is growing at such a pace with the stuff they're already doing. It was like I already knew that they were going to exceed their previous Kickstarter. I had no doubt about that. I was like, they're gangbusters right now. And then they did the drop in February to be like, we're doing a Kickstarter, become a VIP. And then over the 2 months, they got like over 43,000 VIPs. I was like, they are potent. Like, people really, really dig their stuff. I think it was kind of like the way that they sort of thought about that was like, we're just kind of winding up for the punch that it's going to be the video, and it's just like, oh, we have to be Aventurous's special move, and then you like factor in all of the potent power that they have already, all of the combos, and they're like sonic booming already. There was a little bit of like, all right. It was like, you know, they were holding us back to be like the thing that no one expected. I think we delivered something that holds water to that claim. Yeah, they're already doing fantastic, but we are the Falcon Punch. Yes, essentially, yeah. Because they released the Wild Blue trailer, which is amazing, to the Among the Stars track, which is amazing, and then Shuch's video dropped, which is awesome, again to the Among the Stars track, and I had the Among the Stars track on loop while I was working on Neon Odyssey, and it's just like, there are Adventures and then Adventures are doing like the really cool adaptations and have the openings for those, and it was just, that was like, okay, these are all really cool. So I think it was less about the audience it was going out to, and more how primed the audience already were, irregardless of the numbers. You'd love to see the numbers of an alternate universe Kickstarter that didn't have the video. That would be interesting. That would be interesting for sure. Because I know there's definitely people who have only backed the Kickstarter because of the video. So we know that we've added value there, but like, how would it stack? I watched the Adventures crew doing a breakdown of them talking about the music video, and it was so cool seeing how much they adored what you guys made for them with their direction. Like, you made their dreams real, and that's so damn cool. It was really like, it's really interesting collaborative process with them, like trying to figure out and hone in on what their ethos and what they wanted to communicate, because they were coming at it story first as well. Except for Mikey being like, we gotta have like an Akira slide. That was 100%. That was 100% Mikey being like, we have to have an Akira slide. You simply must board around the moment where Ko does, or as I call it, the Akira slide. Come on. You have bike scene, you must Akira slide. Big ups to Tib, who did the effects for the Akira slide. Because if you side by side those, it feels like they referenced really well the effects from the Akira slide into our video. I don't think you often see people who pull off the effects from Akira, as well as like having the bike movement and the camera framing. And then while I was doing the color script for that shot, I was like, what if they had like a lightning streak follow them as well? And Tib implemented that for us. So it was like, yes, our own stamp. Who did the smoke effects in that scene? That was Noah Tibmar. Tib worked on Starlight Brigade as well, and was the lead effects animator on Starlight Brigade. That smoke of Chuckles disappearing is also Tib. And the shots here, all the kind of Ko stuff there and Ophelia, that was Tib. The lens flare from that shot where they're like, you see them like rocketing up toward the cloud layer. That lens flare is just the direct assets from the storyboards. I was like, they're fucking awesome. I don't need to change those or reinvent them. I just grabbed them from the storyboard export and comped them. Industry question: do animation studios ever take on interns? Yes, this is just me hoping to someday gain more experience outside of my side projects. I honestly don't know. I don't know if that is a practice anymore. I've never really worked in-house at an animation studio, so I've never seen an intern in the flesh. I think probably what you want to do though is find an animator that you can learn from directly. Like, there used to be more of an apprenticeship nature to animation, and I'd love to see them bring that sort of thing back more, like apprentice to an animator who can just check your stuff. Like Hardik Mangtala, who is one of the animators on Odyssey, back in 2017ish, when we first started streaming, Hardik like turned up to the streams and he was like, give me a challenge. And Swifty was like, what? He was like, give me a challenge, give me something to animate over the weekend and I'll get it back to you by Monday. Swifty was like, okay. And then I think the challenge she gave him was like, take an established character and make him, I think, stretch and yawn, some sort of character acting like that. And he picked Samurai Jack. And then he got it back to her and Swifty gave him notes in it. And his stuff was ropey. His stuff was like, he was just starting his like animator's journey. But I think I think that was the kind of like apprenticeship type, kind of like tutorship that I'm kind of talking about, where it's like, give me a challenge, let me do something, give me feedback, I'll do something. And then from then, Habbo, we just saw Habbo just do really short practice, like exercises, challenges, just small nuggets, and sharing those. And he got stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. But yeah, he was driven. He was like, I think he saw like a tweet of Swifty's where she put like an animation test up on Twitter, and he was like, hand-drawn animation, that's what I want to do. And when we were working on Magnum Bullets, it was like, let's grab Habbo. And then he's gone on since. He's at Flying Bark in Australia now. I don't know what role he has now, but he just raced up the kind of roles from last I heard. He's really good. Like, that shot that was playing there was one of the ones he roughed. And he did a bunch of stuff in the hand-to-hand fight stuff. I've never seen an intern in the flesh like you're talking about a giraffe or a gibbon. I haven't. I've never been in a studio where there's had one. Swifty, when you worked at Boulder, did they ever have interns?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Yeah, I think if you're wanting to animate, make animation, put it under the noses of animators that you know are skilled. Get feedback. I don't think you need to intern for a studio, but I think an apprenticeship where you can learn from like specific animators is probably the way to go. I may go about that with my major specific advisor. He used to work for Disney and I'm a nerd for his work. Oh. Who's your Who's your advisor? I think Splibbo, I think last we knew about that, the mods wanted to confirm that they didn't want anybody just posting in the PDF or anything. I think they wanted to handle sharing that themselves. I don't know if it did get shared in the Discord yet or not. I can chase that up, but I don't think they want just someone random to do it. So if you yourself are a mod, let me know, but I think it was advised that we don't just post that without verifying it. His name's Ed Gutierrez. He was one of the background artists for the OG Ninja Turtles. Nice. That's cool. So he's not necessarily an animator, he's more of a background painter. Like, what is it is it background painting you want to do? Because yeah, there's a lot you can learn about layout and composition from guys like that. I've not seen the new Leica stuff. Well, if it isn't Paper Box House, hello. We're doing okay. We don't know if you saw, but we directed another music video. We did the thing again. We John Wicked. We did the yeah, we're thinking we're back. We John Wicked another one. It is fucking awesome. It's a fucking awesome music video. We did it. It's playing silently in the bottom left. It's got a cute pug in it. Modeled. That one there on the screen there was modeled by Schnoo. Schnoo Bear. Very cool. Tell everybody. How have you been keeping? How's the art going? How's everything? We haven't seen anybody or talked to anybody in what feels like a year or more. We couldn't stream in the evenings because we were so busy, but now we got nothing. So Twitch is our mistress now. Lead key assistant animator for the Emperor's New Groove. Key cleanup animator for Fantasia. Nice. All right. Doing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so I'm making a beach lounge chair because we crash landed the ship and we now landed on an island. So we're going to make a cool beach setting. Crashed our ship and now this is us. Whoa. And I have to fix what's happening with the Skybox because it cuts off for some reason, but we vibe. Getting all cinematic with it. Doing okay, wanting to work on trading card game, working on commissions, trying to improve your illustrations. Well, so what do you mean by wanting to work on a trading card game? Like you're applying for places? I know a couple of people that are working for either Wizards or Magic or something. Trying to make your own. That's awesome. More power to that. Yes. Your own trading card game? That's incredible. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Amazing. Commissions? Making art for other people couldn't be me. I'm done with that. Now I just want to make deck chairs. Dog would never. I tell you, no more deadlines for 2026. None of them. Don't want it. Go away. I'm in my self-fulfillment era. Yeah. Don't give me deadlines, give me money. I will give you art, but no deadlines, just money. And I'll only make the things I want to make. That's the deal. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. I can dream hard enough. Doing getting enrichment in his enclosure. I've been streaming for 11 and a half hours and I'm good. Twitch, not you viewers, just Twitch itself. Hey, Twitch platform, give me money. Not you the viewers, not chat, nothing like that. Just Twitch. I add value to your platform. Twitch, give me money. See all these people who are here, who have returned because I'm back streaming? Give me money. I was on a car. Where's my money? It's really funny because Twitch paid me today. But Twitch doesn't directly give me money. You all do. Twitch just give me your money. Where's your money, Twitch? Hey, Jeff. Would you accept the car's payment? Sure. Sell the car. Grizzhoot, you're $3 away from Twitch paying you. Really? Is that like the minimum, like you have to hit the minimum threshold in order for Twitch to send you stuff over? How long have you been waiting? How long have you like been building towards getting Twitch to finally pay you for the first time? In the US, at least, they won't pay you until you hit $50. It won't be for the first time, just for this chunk. They won't pay you until you get $50. All right. All right. How do I... Is it definitely $3 you need? How do I... I've forgotten how to throw bits. How do I... What do I type to bits? Help me. How do I bits? Is it just bits? 500. How do I do it? Cheer and then number. Did it do it? I don't know if it did it. I don't think that did it. Do I have to do it all as one? How does it work? You did it. No, all as one. I was so bad at this. I don't think that worked. Do you have to be live for it to do it? Maybe it's big C, no spaces. Cheer.
Shoo.
Why is this not working? Pride 100. Cheer 45. It's working for you guys. How do I do it? Why is this not working for me? I just bought bits. Why is this not doing it? Is it not? Is it because I'm doing the exclamation? There it is. I figured it out. Get the money, Gridsuit. Happy affiliate anniversary, apparently. Get that Twitch money. Okay, so I don't know how Twitch works, and I tried to be super casual and like yeah, it's for bots. I don't know. No, I know, but you were like, I'm this far away from getting Twitch to give you money, and I want Twitch to give you all the money that everybody else has sent for however long it's taken to get to whatever you had. Hey, maybe they'll pay you out today, because I got a payout today from them, so maybe this is the day they're doing it. So maybe you'll get it today. Congratulations. I understand the like threshold so that like Twitch doesn't incur like huge fees for small amounts, but it is kind of annoying. A necessary evil, but still annoying. It's like it's like the swords breaking in Breath of the Wild. There's an offline hype train over on Grizzhoots, if anybody wants to join the hype train with us. You love how specific that was. It's just like Breath of the Wild. I went on a rant earlier today about the like weapons stamina fucking thing, and how like it doesn't make the game more fun. It actually makes it less fun for me to have weapons durability be so fucking weak. Because it's just you're constantly picking up weapons and in your inventory rather than having fun. But I think it's because as a game design in and of itself in isolation, it's neat. It's a neat concept. You constantly have to have improvised weapons. Yeah, the Master Sword needing to go on cooldown is bullshit. It undermines the gravitas of you as a hero. As like drowning in a puddle as Link, hero of the ages, like is fucking stupid. I'm like, okay, you don't want them to get across a large body of water. Put a fucking enemy that kills you. Make the water lava. Just let my boy float. Oh, you can't sprint all the way there. Fine, but just generally swimming, costing stamina, and then you drown. Fuck off. My boy was swimming around Lake Hylia in Ocarina of Time just fine. Yeah. You have all of that cutscene to let him get the Master Sword, and the fucking thing needs sleepy times? This is the bane of evil. This brings light in the darkness. It needs to take a fucking siesta every 5 minutes? No, don't undermine your own story with a game design mechanic that actually frustrates your players. It makes the game worse. Here's how I would fix it, okay? You have your stable of like reusable weapons, and then you have another category of cool improvised weapons that make sense to be less durable. Your Stalfos' arms, where you beat them over the head with it, but it breaks after a while. Cool. It's made of bone and it's brittle, and you get a little bit of an extra skapow out of that. It's like, yeah, you're hitting them with their own limb. Awesome. Then it breaks. You throw it and it breaks. All for it. You pick up a sword out of a chest, and it's your steel sword. That should be good for days. Give the player more damage on an improvised short-term weapon, but give them a staple. I'm all for it, dude. Go for it. Stuff breaking because it's an improvised weapon. You pick up a pot and you smash a thing over the head and it breaks, but you get a crit out of it. All for it. My Master Sword needing sleepy times after I spent however long getting all the hearts and the stamina required to pull it, and I'm the hero of the fucking universe, and it goes, yeah, give me 5 minutes. No. I want that shit on lock. I want to be the hero. I want to have a sword that's fucking awesome. It's like, oh, you pulled a fire sword that does cool fire damage? Cool, that's all cool for 5 minutes. Let me just throw that on a fucking plaque and put it on a wall, because I'll never use it, because it's too cool. No. Breath of the Wild weapon system makes me angry. Spending more time fighting in the menus than fighting the thing itself. No. No. I want to be in the battle. I don't want to be like, pause, swipe, 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 this one. Valid crash out. It just doesn't make the game more fun. It just puts limits. But I'm not saying it's bad game design in and of itself. I'm not like, these ideas when stuck together, bad. Having ammo as part of your melee weapons, kind of interesting. Put them in an open world adventure? No. It makes finding stuff arbitrary and shit. Like, conversely, Elden Ring. You can have the fucking arsenal of the world stored in your inventory, and Elden Ring doesn't fucking care. However, you can only assign however many weapons you can switch to, and so you have a loadout. Fucking brilliant game design. You switch up how you want to play style. Fucking brilliant game design. You want to switch in and out of like 2 weapons at maximum. Brilliant fucking game design. Can't go into the menus because the game is always real time and the enemy will beat your ass because you can't switch weapons. It's not a free action. Fucking brilliant game design. Conversely, you gotta talk to a shaky fucking Kokori whatever guy to give you 1 extra slot so you can carry more weapons. Fuck off! Oh, cool. I can carry 1 more shield I don't fucking care about. Riding down hills on a shield? Awesome! It breaks your shield if you do it too much? Why? Why? Make it last. Make the fun last. Like, oh, I only have so many shields. And if I use it to traverse, like it's fun and cool and tells me it's cool to do, but it drains the stamina and then it fucking breaks. I guess I'll stop doing that and just use my glider that's infinite instead. It's less fun, but whatever. Put a glider in Elden Ring, then it'll be the perfect game. Kind of. I mean, sometimes you don't want to just glide down and traverse the thing, but tell me I'm wrong. The horse in Elden Ring with the double jump, fucking amazing. Traversing little towers with your horse, awesome. Torrent is awesome. Yeah. Hiding all the Kokiri around the place, kind of cool. But like, you go over to a chest and it's like, can't carry this. Your inventory's full. Fuck off for a little bit. Like, when am I ever going to come back here to this location to pick up this chest again, Nintendo? Fucking never. I guess I'll just throw away this fucking branch I'm carrying and I'll do inventory management now instead of enjoying the fucking game and picking up another cool sword. You've got no space. Everything's fucking broken. Like, stop telling me no. You would throw the item in the chest away just so it wasn't there anymore. Like, I already have this one. That's how I'd fix it. Improvise weapons that give you additional damage that are more OP than your staple weapons that you can just rely on and just be like, it would make wading into fights more fun because you'd be like, this isn't going to cost me. I don't have to weigh up whether shooting my arrows now is going to fuck me over later. Like, cool. Give me a cool, like, eye from an enemy that I can smash over another enemy's head that breaks. Awesome. Give me an explosion incendiary grenade that, you know, whatever. Like, why am I picking up a sword from a battlefield and then having it break 2 seconds later? I guess I'll just go back to using these fucking sticks and this axe. Extremely valid and accurate crash out. It just doesn't add to the game. It just makes you live in the menus every battle because you're like, fuck, it broke. I guess I'll just hold this button and sideswipe until I get one that kind of works. Cool. You really want to see me play Tears of the Kingdom? If I'm pretty sure they have the same weapon inventory system in Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to be like this. The first time I heard that they were making like a Breath of the Wild sequel, my first thought was, I hope they got rid of that fucking durability system because that was awful, and I'm pretty sure they didn't. Yeah. I will still play through it because there are aspects to those games that are really good and cool. That just detracts from it. Like, but I love the improvised weapon nature of it. I just fucking hate that the inventory is so limiting. And so it's just like, I hope you break so I can pick up another weapon, so I can pick up another weapon, so I can pick up another weapon that will break. Like I got the flame sword and the lightning sword and the wands. And I'm like, cool, I have magic now for it. Fucking never, like, the only time it's kind of cool is when you're locked into a battle with something and you have to throw everything you have against it and you don't know if you're going to have enough, like, ammo to defeat the thing. But at the same time, to lose a fight because you have no weapons left, but you've managed to dodge everything, isn't fun. Oh, this thing has so many hit points, I just can't defeat it, but I can dodge for days. And I can beat it with my own fists and my kicking leg. And it's going to do fuck all, so I have to go away and come back when I have better weapons. So I have to go away, collect cool weapons, and then not use them, and then run back to this fight just so this thing can fucking be put in the ground? No. Do they not at least drop materials during the fight that can be used to make new weapons? If they do, I've overlooked that completely. It's really fascinating how the weapon system is so divisive. I like the concept of it as ammo. Like from a game design point of view, I like it for a particular scenario, but wrapped in the sweet, sweet blanket that is Breath of the Wild, I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. It makes exploring meaningless in a way because you're like, I've traveled all this way to find a treasure chest in some like obscure location for an item I can use for 5 fucking minutes. It took me longer to get here than I'll get to get the use out of this. This fight that took me half an hour to win gives me something I can use for 2 rounds of a fight that is now coming. Like finding the Hylian shield where you find it and just being like, guess I'll never use this because it's got sentimental value. This is going on my wall in my house. Instead of, cool, I'll adorn this because it makes me feel like I'm a kid again. I think it just kind of undermines the feeling of being the hero of whatever you are in Breath of the Wild.